claim they know what the meaning of life is. Show me the scientific papers, show me the peer-reviewed journals. It doesn't exist. What Jeremy actually did was he realized, holy shit, I provided a standard, namely that the only things are true are things that science proves. This is known as scientism, okay, which is like a debunked theory, because there are a bunch of things that you hold are true. Like, for example, that you're right now that you're not a brain in a vat, okay? Now, that's a skeptical hypothesis in philosophy, okay? Now, obviously, most of you believe that you're not a brain in a vat, but science cannot disprove or prove that, okay? You want to know why? Because all of the experience that you would have if you were a brain in that, it would generate the exact same isomorphic experience as what you're experiencing now. So there can be no empirical evidence against a brain in a vat hypothesis. There can only be logical problems with it. There can't be any empirical problems because it's empirically isomorphic. What I mean by that is it generates all the same predictions. The whole idea is it's just like where people say, are you in a matrix? It's like a variation of the brain in the vat hypothesis, okay? And those hypotheses right there are not the domain of science. You can't, they generate all the same empirical theories. Okay. And so basically what I want to say is Jeremy was once Jeremy realized like, oh my God, I put forward a theory that the only things are true that are science. But then Shamos just gave me what's known as a counterexample, basically two obvious examples that science has no domain over and science has never proved, namely the meaning of life. So what that would show is that scientism is false, right? It's just like what he's saying is the only things that are true are things that science proved. Yet Jeremy holds something is true that science hasn't proved.
Is this guy a joke? Is he for real?
Day, why are you ankle biting trying to save Jeremy?
No, he's not. We're just all waiting for this.
No, he is.
That's
what he's on.
No, let's continue the monologue.
Jeremy, you haven't refuted anything he said so far.
That's because he won't let me trans because he's fucking monologues.
Okay.
So I'll wait till
Can we
keep listening to the insult.
Can we give them each a certain amount of time?
Yeah.
Shamos, would you like to allow them to respond?
Go ahead, Jeremy.
What do you mean? I have a green bean on my name, but I haven't muted anybody, and he's free to talk at any time and interrupt and interject, etc.
Shut up. So how's he going to talk?
That doesn't mean you, Day.
No one interrupted the first time, bro. You just see Jeremy looking like he getting like dominated. You want to help him? Go ahead, Jeremy. You can speak up for yourself.
Stay on topic, though.
You don't have to use your slaves.
No, that's cool. And I appreciate Nathan and Shay that you guys have strict rules about what I can say and what I won't. And I'll try and
just get to the topic, dude.
Nah, but Jeremy, no one's controlling what you can say. They're just saying stay
Red Rum,
stop trying to save him. Let him get on task.
I'm not trying to save him. I'm just trying to prove,
okay, you're bringing him off.
You know, he's been, transcendent. We all see through it, bro. Come on. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Are you sure? Because this is like number 3.
We're all going to be quiet. Everybody on stage. Go ahead.
So I'll try to respond to what Shay said. Shay brought up things about brains and vats and things that Jeremy.
2.5 minutes, Jeremy. 2.5 minutes.
Samoa, bro. And also, Shamos, do not interject, please. Just no matter if he's saying something wrong. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jeremy. That's you.
All right. I'll try it the 4th time because I'm going to keep at it. I'll respond to what Shay said. Shay was talking about brains and vats and something about Jeremy claiming that science has solved the meaning of life. Never talked about brains and vats, never said science has claimed to have found the meaning of life, never said anything like that remotely. So, I don't know what, literally have no fucking idea what this guy is droning on about. I've answered every question. I think I've given more clear, succinct, and reasonable answers to everything that's been asked. And Shay, you brought up Bitcoin. I kicked your ass there. You brought up this nonsense that philosophers can determine fact and create fact based on what they argue and say. I kicked your ass there. Can I pick the next topic? Can we talk about women as the next topic, Shay? Because I'd like to debate you about women.
Wait, how did you...
We're not even nowhere close to done, and you didn't answer anything that I just said.
But you
I did.
What did he do to kick his ass? What did you do?
Nothing.
Hold on, because I want to recap the dialectic, because it sounds like he doesn't even remember what it was said and in what way. So basically, Jeremy basically asserted that the only things are true are the things that science can prove. And so now what I did is I provided what's known as a logical defeater. I showed that there are things that he holds to be true that science hasn't proved. Okay. And so what that would prove, what that would do is prove that scientism is false, that not all the things that are true are not just the things that science has proved. Only some of the things that are true are what science has proved. Science cannot prove that you love your mother. Science cannot prove the meaning of life. And I take it that some of you think that life is meaningful, that you love your mother. Another thing is, I'll do this directly so that you can understand how this engages. Jeremy, do you believe that you're a brain in a vat?
No,
you
I
believe
don't.
that you believe that that's false, right?
That I am a brain in a vat? Yes, I believe that's false.
Okay, you
I think
believe that that's false.
brains and vats are like a biological material.
So Jeremy is not a brain in a vat is true.
Wow.
Well,
Amazing.
we got that
Thanks.
covered.
That was enlightening. That was awesome. Bam.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Science, do you think that science has proved that you're not a brain in a vat?
Yeah, I think science can also prove that I'm not a brain in a vat. Yeah, let me do another sound thing. Hold on.
Okay, obviously you're not aware of the hypothesis.
No, I'm answering your question.
Yeah, explain to me how science has proven that you're not a brain in the vat. Maybe another way to explain this is that.
Okay, I will if you want me to.
Sure.
Okay, sure. Science. If I ask a scientist, and I ask the scientist, my name is Jeremy, and based on what you would understand a brain in a vat to be, scientifically, as a scientist, would you say that I am a brain in a vat of formaldehyde or not? And maybe it would be easier if we had like an AB, if there was a brain in a vat of formaldehyde and then there was Jeremy, and the person was given the option, is Jeremy a brain in a vat, or is that brain in formaldehyde in the jar a brain in the vat? Shay, are you saying that most science and most scientists wouldn't know which one to choose?
Okay, this is going to be, I want everyone to listen very closely because this is going to be his utter destruction. Essentially, what you're doing is you're trying to ask someone in your dream whether or not you're dreaming. And then you're trying to take the reporting of what someone said in your dream as to whether or not you're dreaming as evidence about whether or not you're dreaming. Okay? The whole idea is, let me see if I can detail the hypothesis for you so that you understand it. Because obviously you know nothing about philosophy, so you don't even understand the hypothesis on the table. This is what a brain in a vat hypothesis means. That you are merely a brain in a vat, and that all of your experience and the whole world is merely a construction of your brain. That is, all the people in it, all of the external reality, all of that is a product of your mind, and none of it actually really exists in base reality. In base reality, there's your brain in a vat being stimulated by some scientist to have the experiences of being in an external world, being in a world where it's 2024 and there's about to be an election, being in a world in which there's science and there's fruits thereof of science. So what he's essentially saying is, science has proven that he's not a brain in a vat because he can ask people in this, under the hypothesis that he is a brain in a vat, this fake reality that his mind is constructed, he's going to ask the fake beings that his mind is constructed whether or not he's a brain in a vat. And then once they report that he's not a brain in a vat, he's going to take that as evidence. Here's the true question. Is it possible that you're a brain in a vat and that all of your experiences and all of the deliverances of sciences have been something that your brain has concocted through stimuli of a scientist while you're a brain in a vat? Is that possible?
No, you're dumb. Stop speaking.
How is that not?
No,
explain to me how that's not possible. How is it not possible?
So fucking stupid.
That's not an argument, and you're getting.
It's not an argument, but dude, like you're coming up.
No, you're literally getting. This is like.
Shay,
this is base layer philosophy.
I'm trying to have a conversation. You're
running away from philosophy.
Shay,
everyone let him respond. Let him respond.
He's not responding. He's running.
No, we know, but he's going to feel like
yes. Simulation hypothesis is a variation of brain in the vat. This all started with what's known as the Cartesian demon.
Listen, right now he's in his emotion. he isn't being logical.
We'll accept
Just
it.
let him get his words out because he's been holding it inside the whole time. Just let it get it out.
Shay, you asked me a question. You said, Jeremy, isn't it logical, based on all the nonsense you just said, that you could be a brain in a jar?
Could it be a simulation we're living in right now?
No, Trans. If you had said that,
don't interrupt him.
No. Dude, this is a conversation. If he had said that, Trans, I would have actually engaged with him, but he didn't say that. He said, "Isn't it logical? Isn't it like perfectly sane to say that, Jeremy, you're a brain in a vat, and that people have injected shit into the brain in the vat, and all I'm saying is that no, Shay, it's not. We're humans. We're not brains in vats. We're humans walking around Earth. That's my claim. But go ahead, Shay. Tell me why I'm
Yes, but the whole idea is that all of your experiences are congruent with you being in a matrix, with you being fooled by a Cartesian demon, and with you being a brain in a vat. These are what known as skeptical epistemic hypotheses in philosophy. Okay, it all started with Descartes, and he hypothesized what's known as Descartes' demon. Okay, and the whole idea is that there's this demon that was sufficiently powerful enough to basically mind trick you into all of these things happening around you that weren't actually happening. Okay, and then Descartes was interested in proving that that particular demon didn't exist, so that he could have evidence that he wasn't in a skeptical scenario. Now, there's been variations of this throughout the years of philosophy, one of which is the fact that you're a brain in a vat, and I detailed to you the same thing. Another one is that you're in a matrix. Now, if you listen to the matrix hypothesis and the brain in the vat hypothesis, they're exceedingly close. And what's even funnier is in the actual real Matrix movie, you were literally a human in a vat, that the external reality was you sitting in a bubble on the edge of some destructed world post apocalypse, and being harvested your energy, and then all of your reality, all the scientists that you would agree, and all of that stuff was basically zapped into your head from the Matrix. It's almost the same hypothesis. So it's funny that you would be like, what the fuck? I don't understand what a brain in that hypothesis, but you somehow understand what the Matrix hypothesis is, which is literally the same hypothesis with only a few irrelevant details being changed. So let me detail it again. You are a brain in a vat in a scientific laboratory. 2020, it's not the year 2024. Trump is not running for election. There's no such thing as science in the way that you conceive it. All of the deliverances of science and all the scientific papers that you've read and all of your experiences your entire life and all of the politics have merely been electrical signals that have been zapped into your head by this particular scientist, okay? So really, the base layer reality, all of those things are false. There is no Donald Trump. There is no election in 2024. There is no science the way that you understand it. Okay, all of those things are things that have been zapped into your head by this scientist, because you're merely a brain in a vat. Now, what I'm asking you is, how does science disprove that's actually happening to you? Or the other hypothesis is that you really are in the base layer of reality right now. It is 2024. We are on the eve of an election, and there is this thing named science, and all of its deliverances are true. Okay. Now, the thing is that they both generate the same empirical predictions. You would expect to see the exact same things under both hypotheses, and so you have no way of disproving it. Now, the way that you tried to go was just amateur hour philosophy. The way you try to get around it is essentially to say, think about it like this: if you can do it better, transcendent by like what he said, by envisioning the Matrix. Imagine before Neo chased the White Rabbit, he got woken up and he took the red pill or whatever. Before that happened, if someone would have proposed, okay, hey, Neo, you're in the Matrix. You're really just on the side of a cliff in a post-apocalyptic society where an alien technology, supermind, is basically harvesting you for electricity because you blacked out the sun in a nuclear war.
Hi,
How do you?
Can I get a reset?
Hold on.
Can you disprove?
Seamus, can we just simplify it and not overcomplicate it? Jeremy, is there a possibility that you're in a comatose state and none of this is real and it's all a construct of your subconscious mind?
Yeah, I'll respond to that, Trans. I don't think that there's a possibility that I'm in an unconscious state. If you want to talk about the simulation theory,
you said there's not a possibility?
He's taking the blue pill every time.
No,
It's not possible that you're in a coma and dreaming this all up right now. That's not possible.
You got to show that it's impossible, Jeremy. Like, not a possibility is something like a square
Is it
circle.
impossible that you're dreaming
Like
right now,
like
Jeremy?
Mary Bachelors. Those things are not possible. You have to make it sound just like that when you say it's not possible that you are in this state. Show that it's impossible. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Again, guys, thank you for telling me what I can and can't say. Appreciate that. I'll try to stay within the lanes because that's how we debate intellism.
No,
I appreciate that.
Debate. Go
This
ahead.
is amateur hour, dude.
Hold on, one-on-one. Let's go.
This is the guy that's super smart and knows everything about Bitcoin.
I'm just saying, when you say not possible, everyone is like, what? Oh my God. So I'm trying to help you out. If you're saying not possible, that means that logically not possible, that it's a contradiction, like a square circle, like a married bachelors. These things are not possible. So when you say that it's not possible that you're a brain in the vat, show that it's not possible.
Is it not possible that you're dreaming right now, Jeremy? That you dreamed up this entire argument? Is that not possible?
Jeremy, wake up. Wake up,
No,
Jeremy.
guys, I'm happy to come off mic, but when you guys cut me off every time I speak for 15 seconds and then criticize me for staying on mute, I'll wait till you guys are done.
You're just looking for an out, Jeremy. Stop the games. Just move
you
on.
are kind of giving him an out.
This is so weird. What the fuck are you guys even talking about? You're asking him how is it possible for him to prove that we are not essentially
No,
right
we're
now?
not doing that.
Assertion that we're not.
It's not even worth a debate, right? It's not even worth a conversation.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
Jeremy's gonna
move
I
her
wouldn't
to the
even
audience.
entertain this conversation.
Move me to the
He
audience
isn't gonna
too.
come off the mic. Y'all gonna scare him away. Let him talk.
No, I'll come off when you guys are ready to hear it. Trans, if you want me to answer you, man, and I will, but I'll also shut the fuck up the second you guys want to interrupt, because, like, we'll have a discussion.
Go ahead, Jeremy. Good. We're waiting. Just stay on subject.
Go ahead, Jeremy. He's moved down. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'll be super quick, and I think I've been super quick all night. And Nathan, listen, I'll concede. So let me correct myself. I think I agree. I misspoke. I don't think it's not possible that we are in a simulation theory. I just don't think it's likely. I think if we want to talk about the probability of us being in a simulation theory, if you want to go down that road, I'll go down that. I think that there are millions and millions of possible layers within the simulation theory idea, but I believe that it is a 50-50 chance that we are either in a simulation or not. And the reason why it's a 50-50 chance and not a 1 in a million is because if you think that we are in a simulation, you think that the advancement of technology has created technology enough to create a technical simulation of life, then and that technical simulation of life also had enough technology to create another technical simulation of life underneath it, and so on and so on and so on, until there are millions and millions of different layers of simulated life in that simulation theory. It does not mean that we have a 1 in a billion chance of being in a simulation. It means that we are, or actually, sorry, it doesn't mean that we are most likely not in a simulation because we have a chance of being one of those million different layers of simulation. It actually means we are 50-50 chance of being in a simulation, because either we are in the very last of the simulations who has not had enough technology to create another simulation underneath it, or there is no simulation. So it's a 50-50 possibility rather than a million to 1 possibility that we are in reality. But I also don't think it's likely that we are living in a simulation. So that would be my answer to your question, Shay.
Look, I'll just put it this way, because this is really, really rough. But let's go back to when I said the brain, and how do you disprove scientifically that you're a brain in the vat? And your response was that you go to a scientist and then you ask him, hey, am I a brain in the vat? And then the scientist does some little experiment in this reality.
No, he doesn't do an experiment. He looks at me and says, no, Jeremy, you're a talking human. Okay. You're not a brain in a vat.
Okay.
And he looks at the brain
and that reminds me of, Jeremy?
And he says, that is a brain in the vat. Why is
you know what that reminds me of, Jeremy? It reminds me of me going to someone in a dream. And while I'm dreaming,
let him finish, Seamus. He didn't finish. Let him finish.
That would be a nightmare, not a dream, Seamus.
Let him finish. Sorry, Jeremy, go on.
No, go ahead, Seamus. Go ahead. I was done.
Yeah, he was done. Right? So what he basically said is the way that he can prove scientifically that he's not a brain in a vat. And I'm glad that Brenda just showed up. Can we get Brenda on the stage? Because she knows a little bit about philosophy. And
of course. What's up, Brenda?
What's up, Brenda?
I thought the stage was about you, Shay.
Brenda, you're gonna love this conversation.
I want to make sure that we're clear here, right? So Jeremy just said that he misspoke, and now he understands what you meant by the brain in the vat theory, and he's calling it what'd you call it again, Jeremy?
A simulation theory.
A simulation theory. So now he knows what you were talking about, and he agrees that there's a possibility. It's a 50-50. He just doesn't agree, or his perspective is it's not likely.
Okay, look, but the whole idea was that the things that are true are what science proves. This is something that he put forward. So we're still attacking that, right? So keep in mind that I'm on the right vein by asking him, okay, here's a skeptical philosophical hypothesis that you're a brain in a vat. We can call it a matrix or whatever you want. How do you disprove scientifically that you're a brain in a vat? And what he said was this. He said, I would go and I would ask a scientist to look at me, and then the scientists go, yep, you're not a brain in a vat, you're a real person. But essentially, if he's a brain in a vat, all of that would be generated by electrical impulses in his brain, and he would still be a brain in a vat. So it's not evidence against him being a brain in a vat. Imagine if Neo went up and said, keep in mind, in the Matrix, Neo is a guy in a pod in some type of fluid, okay, that's on the edge of a cliff in a post-apocalyptic world where they blacked out the sun and he's being harvested for energy. Now, if someone says, Neo, while he's in the Matrix and before he takes the red pill, before he's aware of the base layer reality, if someone goes, hey, did you know that you're in the Matrix, you're in a pod on the edge of a cliff, okay, being harvested by electricity by robots who are doing so because we blacked out the sun in an apocalypse against them. What is your evidence that you're not on the edge of a cliff in a pod being harvested for energy? And then imagine if Neo said, which is directly analogous to Jeremy's idiotic response, that Neo goes into a clinic, asks the scientist, hey, am I in a pod on the edge of a cliff being my electricity being used to harvest by machines? And then the scientist in the clinic goes, no, you're literally a person walking around inside my office right now.
Analogies you're gonna give?
Yeah, but the whole idea is that's not going to be evidence that he's not in the Matrix. It's like, it's just as dumb as saying, oh, I asked one of the people in my dreams whether I was dreaming, and they said I wasn't dreaming, so I'm not dreaming.
Yeah,
that's how dumb.
I think we all got that. Jeremy,
so now I want to hear what his actual response is now that I've shown that response is idiotic.
He already told you it's a 50-50 possibility. I don't know if you just keep ignoring that.
He said that it could be proven scientifically, Day. You didn't hear that?
Yeah, but he conceded after and said it's a possibility.
Oh, so it can't be proven scientifically.
Can it be proven scientifically or not? That's the question.
So what I said, and I'll reiterate, before
what I answered.
It was a yes or no question, by the way. Yes or no? Can you being a brain in the vat be disproved scientifically?
I just want to say I've never once said what Shamos can say in this debate. I've never once said what Nathan can say, and yet both of them continue to dictate what my response has to be. And that's just not how debates work, guys. Like,
you were asked a yes or no question, and an honest person can answer yes or no to a yes or no question. Yeah, a trademark of dishonesty is being asked a yes or no question and not being able to answer yes or no.
Just let him answer the question, and then we'll just take what we take from it. If it's a non-answer, it's a non-answer, right?
Okay, fine.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, and what I said was, when you first asked me about some brain in the jar thing, which, like, nobody believes in a brain in the jar theory. It's called a simulation theory. When you first asked me, Jeremy, could you prove that you're not a brain in a jar? My understanding of what a brain in a jar is a literal brain in a jar of formaldehyde. And so my response was, yeah, I think, any logical person could look at me and a brain in the jar and say, Jeremy, you're not a brain in the jar. And then when you and Samora explained that no, he's trying to talk about simulation theory. My response was that to the best analysis of that theory, the current understanding is that there's a 50-50 chance based on, and I explained why it's 50-50. That was the current scientific understanding of that simulation theory. So you asked me, I have responded, and nothing you have said has anything to do with science. You've quoted Neo and the Matrix a bunch of times. You talked about brains and formaldehyde. You have not once quoted anything logical or scientific, dude. So Seamus, where the fuck are we going with this, man?
Jeremy,
now I've linked the wiki.
Seamus, hold on.
One-on-one debate.
I'm going to simplify it even more. Okay.
Well, hold on. Give me 1 second because he thinks that I just made all this stuff up and it's not logical.
Understand the brain in the vat and the simulation.
Debate.
No, he doesn't understand a brain in a vat. That's why, look, I've linked an article. It's not the same as the Matrix theory. It's not the same. Here, I'm going to read it to you so that you actually understand.
Why do you keep bringing up the Matrix?
You're overcomplicating
because they're very similar. They're very similar, but I didn't ask him about the Matrix.
Seamus, you're allowing him out.
Stupid.
Okay,
listen,
Jeremy.
let me just read this for 1 second so he knows that I'm not talking bullshit. I've linked the Wikipedia so that you can look at it.
You don't need me to read to us from
No
Wikipedia.
one cares, Seamus.
Just like
Let's
we
just
don't need you to
simplify it.
Listen, when there was supposed to be one mic on Jeremy and Seamus, there was supposed to be one mic on Jeremy and Seamus. If you're gonna
from you, Seamus.
No, we're not. You are. No, we're
you're
not.
going to be muted and put it down to the bottom if you continue.
Laura, control your autism, Cora.
This is hilarious.
So I'm going to read this so he knows that I didn't make this up and that it is logical. In philosophy, the brain in a vat is a scenario in a variety of thought experiments intended to draw out certain features of human conceptions of knowledge, reality, truth, mind, consciousness, and meaning. Gilbert Harman originated the scenario with Hilary Putnam, turned it into a modernized version of Rene Descartes' evil demon thought experiment. Following many science fiction stories, the scenario involves a mad scientist who might remove a person's brain from the body, suspend it in a vat of life-sustaining liquid, and connect its neurons by wires to a supercomputer that would provide it with electrical impulses identical to those a brain normally receives. According to such stories, the computer would then be simulating reality. Okay. And so what I'm basically saying, now that you understand what a brain in a vat is, his response was that he went up and he asked the scientists, and they said, no, look, I can see you in front of me. You're not a brain in a vat. Therefore, you're not a brain in a vat. But that whole scenario under this hypothesis, you're getting electrical impulses that are saying to you, you're in a doctor's office talking to a scientist, asking him a brain, and that was his response. I'm saying, now let me give you an analogy because the analogy holds.
We don't need an analogy, Seamus. Just listen, you're overcomplicating and allowing Jeremy to escape because you're incorporating all this different scientific technologies, and he just says, well, the possibility of us advancing to technology in the future, blah blah blah. The reality is our minds have the capability to create a simulation. That's why I used a comatose state. Jeremy, again, we've already went through this. All you had to ask him is, do you believe that you're in a comatose state and this is all a construct of your mind? Because you and I and everybody on this stage knows that we dream. We have the ability, if we were in a comatose state, to generate an entire reality. Now he can't.
But his answer, Samoa, was no. His answer was it was impossible.
No, his answer was it's a 50-50.
You're allowing him to
not
escape.
likely.
No, his answer was in response to the Matrix was 50-50. It was not
simulation hypothesis, he said.
Yes. Not him being in a coma. He said he gave a resounding no to him being in a coma.
Okay, the coma, no, the coma traps him because then he can't say, well, scientific technology has advanced and blah, 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 and all this other crap. We all know that our mind can construct something like this. So that's what you should be focusing on.
Yes, I'm doing it in a much more
elegant way with the Matrix and brain into
Yes, but listen. Let me make the analogy and see if it's.
We already have a supercomputer. It's in between your skull.
Listen, this was supposed to be one mic on Jeremy and Seamus, and you guys are taking liberties. I don't mind you guys talking, but not at the point where you're trying to direct the conversation. You can add input, but you're not directing.
Jeremy said when he gave you the "I'm going to go ask a scientist" response, that was a misunderstanding of what you meant by brain in the vat. Now,
no, that's not what he said.
What?
Oh no, you're right, Simone. Sorry.
Right, and then when you said it exactly what it is, then he changed it to 50-50.
Okay, then we're going to re-ask the question which we asked. Can you scientifically prove that you're not a brain in a vat? Yes or no? Is it something science can disprove?
I'll repeat the answer for a third time if you guys want. The current scientific understanding of the simulation theory is that there is a 50-50 chance that we are in a simulation. That is the current scientific theory. I don't think it's likely that we are, but that's the current scientific understanding of
But it's a yes or no question, bro.
Can science?
I'm sorry.
Has science disproven?
Sorry. Can you tell me when I'm allowed to respond one more time?
Has science disproven that you're a brain in a vat?
Shit.
So listen, this all goes back
simple.
to.
No, hold on, Shane. It's simple. The answer is no because he just said, like, I don't know why Jeremy can't say no. Jeremy, you just said the science shows that it's 50-50. So therefore, the answer is no, it has not disproven it.
Thank you,
That's
Red
the
Rob.
answer.
Thank you. And think now. Go back to what we derive from that. Remember, he said earlier that the only truths are what science can prove. Okay. Now he believes that he's not a brain in a vat. He told me that he holds that belief earnestly, that he's not a brain in a vat, but it's something that science can't prove. So now he's telling me the only things that can be proven are what science proves. Yet he has a belief that something is true that science can't prove. That's an undercutting defeater to his theory. Obviously, that proves that there are things that are true, at least by your convictions, that science can't prove.
So Seamus, can I ask you something? Do you think that you're a brain in a vat? And if you do, what does that mean about the existence of Jesus and him being the one true God?
Pathetic. That was the best you got?
I asked a question. I just want an answer. I answered every one of his questions. Answer my question, man.
Ask him again, but be more specific.
I don't know how I can be more specific, but I will try. Seamus, if you believe you are a brain in a vat, what does that mean with regards to Jesus being the one true God and his existence?
So there's a way that you can respond to these skeptical scenarios, and it goes something like this. One philosophical response is that under the hypothesis that you're a brain in a vat, then none of your experiences are veridical. They don't represent the base layer reality. They aren't really happening. They aren't really real. Okay. So under that hypothesis, you are in like a state of global skepticism. You can't use your reason. You can't use your logic. You can't use your experiences of the world. You can't use scientific experimentation, etc. And so what we're doing is we do this thing in philosophy called theory comparison. That is, you have a scenario in which you are saying one hypothesis is that we're in this world, Jesus created us, all this stuff. The other one is that we're a brain in the vat. But in the brain in the vat scenario, you're in a skeptical scenario where none of the world is veridical, and you can't generate any expectations or any hypothesis or anything like that. None of your faculties are veridical. And so if you had two theories that basically had the same empirical support, but in one that it would undermine all of your knowledge, all of your belief, all of your epistemic capabilities, etc. And in the other one, which was empirically the same, that means it generated the same empirical predictions, but it had all of those things intact, then we ought to prefer that theory over the other. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand how that works? Because in one theory, you couldn't even use the process of your reasoning in a real way that would represent veridical reality. In the other one, you absolutely can. If they have the same epistemic predictions, then we ought prefer the one in which that all of your experiences can be represented, and they're not giving you false information, and they're veridical. So
that was a fact. Thank you, Seamus, for that right there. That was a fact.
Only took him 1 hour to explain it.
You could do better? I bet you could do it less than 30, right?
Let me just say this last thing, because I know that you guys interrupted me, but I wanted to drive this point home, and I think it's an elegant analogy.
He interrupted you? This whole room the past 3 hours has been about you.
When I was making this
so
point,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Go ahead, Shemos.
All I was saying is when I first asked him,
Shaylism. That's what it should be.
Close your mouth. Go ahead.
This will be the last thing I'll say, and then we can move on because I think the point's been very well demonstrated. But the last thing I want to say.
Let's talk about women, you fucking insult. You've been up here talking to a real fucking man. You've been up here talking to a real fucking man all night. Sit the fuck down, you little insult. Listen to what a real fucking man sounds like. Shut the fuck up. Stop spazzing out. Calm down, sir. Calm down, sir. You're going to try to get hype on me because you've been exposed as being a fraudulent intellectual. And you're going to listen to what a real fucking man sounds like.
Yeah, it's not my fault you've been exposed as a fraud and now you're fucking in full panic.
We've got Nathan.
See how they go into full panic when they're exposed as intellectual fraud?
Guys, come on. It is an ISO between Jeremy and Shamos.
Let me respond. Shamos has had 90% of the mic time. And I've had 10. Will you guys let me have 10? No, because he doesn't.
Yeah, because you're not engaging. You're giving bullshit responses that are trying to run.
So much anger. So much anger.
Jacobus, last warning. Let them have their debate.
Shamos, you're going to listen to a real fucking man for a second, okay? We're going to talk about women because I fucking dominated you on every single topic we've talked about. And let's talk about women. Let's talk about women because this is the guy that is Nathan's boy. This is the guy that Jacobus fucking gets up and supports. This is a guy who thinks that it would be a betrayal to his manhood if he were to have sex with a woman. This man thinks that it is his responsibility to hate women and not have sex with women and hang out with men. This literally is his fucking incel's view. He thinks that he would betray men if he had sex with women. And Shamos is Nathan's fucking boy.
Well, that's not
He will not take a woman as a partner. He will not treat a woman as an equal. He will not marry a woman. He is just going to have sex with hookers and hang out with men because he is literally a fucking incel. And this is Nathan's boy. This is Nathan's fucking boy.
You just contradicted
Shut up,
yourself.
You fucking incel. You're talking to a man. You sit the fuck down.
A few moments ago, you're saying that I refuse to have sex with women. Now you're saying I will have sex.
Don't talk to me until you get your
Nathan, is it okay if we kind of like structure it a little bit so that we can get through it?
You guys have way worse unstructured conversations than this all the time, Ashley.
I mean,
Shamos, let's let them straw man. This I don't know if you hear it. This is only coming from a place of emotion. Go ahead. You see that he is obviously flustered because he just made himself look stupid when he didn't know about the brain and the vat argument and how you cannot prove it scientifically.
I didn't do that.
You know what? I'm just going to say this. You guys are having your little back and forth, but Nathan to mod him is like crazy work. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Like, I understand they're having their back and forth and they just go whatever and they debate, but I just don't. I feel like having a mod badge deserves a lot of respect. And I feel like you should be liked by a lot of people. I feel like you should be something that's kind of like, it's something that means something in the room.
I feel. Everything she says is about her feelings. I feel like this. I feel like that.
It is, and that's okay.
Did somebody remove? Hey, hang on. Did somebody remove Jeremy from the room?
I did. Jeremy. That's what
did
they
somebody
do
remove him?
Yeah, they did.
No, who removed him?
Yes, somebody did remove him.
Well,
no, his messages are still in there.
Remove him, wait, his messages are still there. That means he didn't get removed. Thank you.
You probably left.
Bring him back.
Lisa, why is that your PTR? Why are you doing that? Or is that for me?
Oh no. No,
okay.
No. That's for the room.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like, is that for me? Did I say? Because I respect you guys. I love you guys.
Did you see how he contradicted himself immediately? He basically said, "This guy won't have sex with women," and then a few seconds later, he's like, "Yeah, he's okay with having sex with hookers." It's like he couldn't even characterize my view properly without contradicting himself. And in one moment, I refuse to have sex with women, and the other, I'm okay with having sex with women. It's like he doesn't even. He's just like spazzing out.
The point is, Shamos, you don't have the ability to maintain a healthy relationship. That's the point.
That's not the point. You know, if you think that I can't fake it till I make it, none of these people love to go to their jobs, but they don't spaz out on their boss. You think that I couldn't just fake it till I make it. I was literally engaged, like, I don't even know how long it's been now, like 3.5 years ago or whatever. I brought my girlfriend and my fiance on Discord and I let everyone talk with her. And all those conversations are there. I don't know if you were there for it and stuff like that. So it's not, I've been in many of relationships. I've been able to, I'm just more woke up and I'm no longer interested in being in those things. There's plenty of women.
Hey, is she always the center of attention? Is this how it always is?
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
much.
I haven't been here all fucking day. I literally just got
Exactly.
here.
It's Shay time now.
I mean, it's been his time for like the past 3 hours. It's kind of crazy.
Listen, I was more or less just interested.
Go ahead,
You gotta listen to a hippie talk for.
Hold
You gotta
on,
listen
I'll
to
say
hippie
this.
talk for
I was
hours.
more interested.
So here's the thing, right? Because I'm a very neutral person. When someone has an issue with someone in the room, right, rather than including other people into the bullshit when the person's in the room, then do you know what? Utilize that time in front of the audience, in front of your friends, in front of the stage, and address that person. Jeremy and Seamus had their ISO. Whatever transpires now, everybody has seen it. Whoever wins or whatever, it's just like, bruh, you guys wanted to sit here and talk to each other for an hour, even though I don't know you, Seamus, like that. Even though Jeremy dislikes Seamus, do you see how psychologically crazy that is? You don't like the guy, but you would sit here and talk to him for a whole hour and a half. That's wild.
I don't think that's wild. There's a lot of people that I don't like. I mean, I don't like leftists or whatever, but I'm willing to have a conversation with them to expose their terrible logic and reasoning and the fact that they mostly basically are committed to everything emotionally. And I think it's a good thing to have conversation with them, even though I don't like them and I don't agree with them. So I don't agree with what you just said there. But listen, keep in mind that we don't have to, this doesn't have to be the Shamos hour. I was interested in talking with Jeremy because Jeremy called me out a few nights ago. And it doesn't have to, we can definitely, now that he's gone, and I'm not sure who kicked him, if he left on his own accord.
Nobody kicked him. He's
okay, then it wasn't.
I just messaged him. He left on his own.
Okay, then fair enough. Then we've all
ran
of
away.
the moderation
I
team
said
is
run away.
Whatever, no, Nathan.
He
People
ran
don't want
away.
to. People don't want to deal with.
No, he ran away, Paul.
No,
This is a guy that was calling me out in chat like 3 or 4 nights in a row, talking mad shit.
I'm
Yeah, you
so
deserve
sorry.
to be called out.
I'm never gonna feel sorry. Can I say something honestly?
Wait, y'all
and
not
I don't
finna
want to
jump
be.
Shamo.
I'm not. No, I'm not
needs to
gonna jump
control
y'all
Shamo.
jumping him.
I'm not jumping him.
Yeah, you
I won't
is.
jump
You and
him.
Cora,
Okay.
y'all monkeys.
Okay, fine. I won't say anything. I won't jump him. I'm not trying to jump
Yeah,
him.
rawr, the dinosaur. Rawr. Yeah.
Look, I'll just open it back up to the room, but my main point was this. A few nights ago, Jeremy was talking mad shit that he knew all this stuff about Bitcoin and that he's some type of intellectual. And then when we got, he was in here and I was like, no, let's get it going, me and Jeremy. And I'm glad that we were able to hash that out and you guys can form your own opinions on that exchange however you want. And since
you in the Bitcoin debate,
I don't think he did because everything
Yeah,
that he
he
said
did,
that
and
I
then
was
you
wrong about.
retreated to something
Let him finish, Cora.
that he doesn't claim to have
Everything that
any
he said I was
expertise
wrong
in.
about in the
Cora,
Bitcoin happened to be
control your
true.
autism, Cora.
Shut the fuck up, Red Rum. You're just a fucking.
You control your autism. You are insane.
You're an NPC.
We get it.
Shut the fuck
we
up.
get it. You're an atheist. It's correlated with your autism.
Who let this dumbass up here and who gave him a green bean?
Who let you up in here? Stop cutting him off.
I've been here since day one, you dumb shit.
So have I, dumb shit.
No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
Nathan.
Yeah, I wouldn't even entertain somebody like Shay. That dude sounds like a hippie, bro.
Exactly. And Jeremy, he was trying to fight above his weight class. You see how stupid he made him look?
I don't even know what Cora did. I'm gonna be real. What did Cora do?
Look at Cora's
I don't know. This dumbass has been coming for me
you know
since
what,
like a
like,
week
okay,
ago.
calm down.
It's really fucking stupid. I don't even fucking know who he is. He's never been here, I've seen.
Cora is a traitor.
It's called incel behavior, Cora. It's called incel behavior.
I know. I'm looking at the stage and like the only tolerable people up here are Ashley and Lefa. The rest are just fucking dudes standing around jerking each other off.
Hold on, I don't jerk nobody off.
I'm talking about the beans, Kendo.
Well, like what?
It's okay, Kendo. I did the same thing. I did the same thing.
Only the two females.
Like, what kind of response?
The two females, bro.
I was like, wait a minute.
Cannibal response and shit like that.
But you guys do realize, right? I feel like I'm being the adult. in the room right now, you do realize you can like both rooms and both groups of people. Like,
exactly.
it's
No, you
okay
can't.
to
No,
have
you can't.
friends.
No, stop that
It's-
shit.
Yes.
Kendall, you
none
was
of this
Kendall, you was in there
liking
the
getting
other
the fuck
day.
along. These niggas came in here for fucking problems. They came for hellfire.
Kendall,
They get hellfire.
The
Hellfire.
you can't love the Cubs and the Cardinals. You
I
can't
don't.
love the Cubs and the Cardinals.
Kendall, the Leafers had to run up on you for you to play a game with us. We had to find you in the Apes.
Oh, now why is you turning on me?
I mean, the
Why is
reality
you
of what
doing this?
happened. The
This is
reality of
why
what
when you
happened
don't
during this
bring
whole
women to
discussion.
battle.
The reality of what happened during this whole
Get outta
discussion
here.
is Jeremy demonstrated that Shamos is not an expert in something he claims to be an expert in. And Shamos demonstrated that Jeremy is not an expert in something he doesn't claim to be an expert in. Brilliant. Who fucking won?
That's what I was saying. This is such a dumb argument. It's so pathetic.
Jeremy was cooking his ass.
No, but Cora,
It's
you know,
He knows the Matrix.
do you know what the thing is, right? And this is my thing. Jeremy has an issue with how Shamos views women and his lifestyle towards women, but not once did he bring that up as a topic to have with him in the hour and a half that they were talking.
He
brought it up multiple times.
Literally wanted to talk about
What are we
Bitcoin.
talking
His
about?
first question.
No, I'm saying he did that towards the end, Bunny. He didn't do it at the beginning.
No, he
It's
did
like,
it in the middle too before Shamos switched to Brain in a Vat.
Shay literally took over the conversation from the beginning. He threw all the topics that was given, all of the topics that we just talked about within the last 2 hours.
if you guys
Yes, Bunny. Yes.
But do you know what? If you want and I'm neutral, you guys can run it back in your room another day.
What do you
I'll
think?
be there in the
What do you
audience
think?
watching.
One thing I'll say is once we got away
Lisa, what
from
do
the
you
brain in
think?
a vat and all the
No.
Matrix bullshit,
No,
he was
Shay,
like,
I want to keep hearing Lisa.
hold on, I'm going to be very brief. He
I don't think
actually
so,
brought
but I
up the
want to hear
female.
Lisa.
Hold on.
I want to hear Miss Lisa, please.
If you need to be muted, we can arrange
We're
that.
sick of hearing from you,
That is their always.
Listen, I'm just gonna be brief to talk. I'm trying to answer what Lifa said. When we finally did get through with the Matrix brain of that bullshit, he was like, now let's have a conversation about your views about women. But what happened is he just got, and I was like, sure, let's have the conversation. But then he just got overly emotional and just started trauma dumping and basically crying in chat. I mean, crying.
We don't want to hear your biased opinion, right?
Thank you. No, but I'm saying I'm prepared to have that conversation.
We don't want
I've
to
had that
hear that
conversation here a few times a week.
We don't want to hear that portion
Yeah,
yet.
and he did try to bring up the women before Shamos.
We don't want to hear the biased
You
portion.
dodged it by bringing up
Okay,
the
so
back.
I'm not afraid of that conversation, and we were moving on.
This is what happened when you try to extend an olive branch.
No, it's not.
Jeremy's
Forget
dishonest.
Nathan, hold up. Wait,
Three
guys,
times.
I have a suggestion, right? Okay, Seamus, hold up. I have a suggestion. We have a lot of strong debaters in here, and like I'm quite new to the Talking Apes. At some point, I'm more than happy to try and arrange a team of debaters, and we can pick a topic, right? Because it will be fun to do that. I think you guys are cool. I think the people in here are cool, and we would love to hear other people speak outside of this ISO. So whenever you guys are ready, pick 4 people on your side. We'll pick 4 people on this side, and we can have a debate off.
Why though? That's not even. Come on. Mrs. Leaf, in all due respect, we saw the
that
debate.
need to
We
be
saw what
cleared up,
happened.
right? Aside from the Shamos Jeremy stuff, I think Jeremy needs to come back and they need to square away their beef with Nathan. And I think that throwing out insults like pedophile, especially to is not. So I think both groups need to come together.
What the hell?
Debate specific things need to be set up.
Wait a minute.
I'm willing to
So
have
here's
this
my
conversation.
So here's my question. So you need to tell me that you guys are. I understand the frustration
No, man, they
about
called
it.
somebody a fucking pedophile and they continue to
understand
do
the
it. That's not fucking
frustration.
right,
I live
dog.
in a very simple life.
God,
My
you're
life
too
is very
sensitive.
easy. I cannot stress this enough, right? So I don't have any of those words ever thrown around, ever around me. The only place I experience this type of shit is in chillism.
Chillism.
What?
Yeah,
Name me
yeah,
one person
Samoa,
who called
it's
someone
okay.
a
Give me a
pedophile in
minute.
chillism.
Can I fucking
Name me
finish?
one person.
Who was
Can
calling
I
Nathan
fucking
who was
finish?
calling
Yeah, one
Nathan a
mic on me
pedophile
for a
today?
minute though, right? Thank you.
Oh my gosh,
So-
it's horrible.
Samoa, what the? Okay, I don't even know what your problem is. Serious, I don't know what the fuck your problem is with me, but whatever.
You a turncoat. You got a monkey profile.
We-
That's the problem.
Whatever. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go the fuck ahead.
Name me people in chillism who call other people pedophiles besides these people. Go ahead.
But we literally let other people say the most horrendous things in chillism.
No, I understand that. I don't want to play what about it. I'm asking you specifically about pedophiles.
About pedophilia? People have said Jacobus is a pedophile.
Who?
I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm not a fucking snitch. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. No, because I'm just letting you know that that's what I've heard, but I'm not a fucking snitch.
No, this is
yeah, that's cool and all.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but that's
If you don't
cool
believe
and all,
me, then
right?
okay, we'll just stay tuned for another month and a half.
I think you got the story mixed up.
So no one ever said that?
Zuka came in.
Okay.
See, I
Zuka
tell you
was
something
called a
wrong with the women in chillism, yo. A lot of them on stage and a lot of female fucking moderators, yo.
They say weird shit. People say fucking mean, horrible shit about each other.
Chillism
That's not
who calls
real. It's
people
not real
pedophiles, Pope.
shit.
Pope, name me a person in chillism who calls people pedophiles.
Yeah, and I mean, people say the worst shit in chillism. Are you kidding me?
Pope, let me back Pope up real quick. 1 second. I'm going to do something I normally don't do, but I'm going to help Pope out here. Remember the other night, I think it was 2 nights ago, I was talking about how men liked 18-year-old women and thought they were the most attractive.
It was Jeremy.
Yeah, it was Jeremy, and I think it was, I might be wrong about this, but I think Shy also goes, oh, you like 18-year-old girls? You're a pedophile. Do you remember when she said that?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure if I was really listening. I'm here a lot, but I'm not always 100%.
But anyway, she thought that because
Okay.
she was basically saying that guys that are like 35 years old that like 18-year-old girls are pedophiles. That's what she
Yeah,
said.
that's gross. 100%.
Yeah, but it's not pedophilia.
And this is how this entire debacle started.
Yeah. Oh. And then okay, yeah, that is gross. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion though. But that's not the
gross
point.
is it's gross. You don't like it. It's distasteful to you, but it's not pedophilia. Is the point?
No, if you 30
Well,
some
it's not
years old, and
pedophilia
you
by
looking at
definition, but it is
Exactly.
disgusting when you
It's
look at
ephebophilia, which is like
looking at fucking
is like
babies.
post-pubescent, but still like
disgusting.
young.
How?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, Louis, get the megaphone out on these niggas, man.
Why are you so
the point?
okay,
I think the general point is like if you're
what is your problem?
I think the general point is if you're a 30-some-year-old man like who loves an 18-year-old, there's something wrong there. There's
Nah, she do a fucking name
if there's
on
something
it.
wrong,
There's a line. I mean, it's playing on a line.
Hold on, really quick. Let's entertain what Heather's saying. If there's something wrong there, why is society okay with? Why is it legal? Why is it society? Why isn't there any movement that's trying to make it such that in a certain age gap of a certain range, even if they're over the 18, should be illegal? Why?
Hey yo, 1 second. Hey yo, I'm out my DMs, bro.
Year.
That shit gay, bro.
What happened? What happened?
Stop trying to light the. I'm not. Never mind. Just kidding. Go ahead.
Nah, Pope put a name on it. She said niggas called Jacobus a pedophile.
I mean, they said slavery was wrong, and then a bunch of societies moved towards making slavery illegal.
So, Shamos, if I could respond to what you said, I think 18 is an age that we all understand. Like, this is an age where like someone has most of their faculties. They can reason for themselves. They could be. They are an agent in some way. They're responsible for their own life. Make certain decisions, right? That's cool, right? I can accept that. I'm not saying anything's illegal. I am questioning the thought process of a 35, a man like approaching his middle ages, who is interested in women who are like just coming and like blossoming into adulthood. I wonder what you guys would have in common. I wonder how you would connect. And if it's just for like some like, oh, she's like a young, like virgin, like thing. I don't know. It's just strange to me. I just look at it away.
Bro.
Look, back then, the mortality rate was like real low. So like, motherfuckers was like, look, this is gonna be the mother of my son. I know, cheer in the back.
Kendo, stop. That's weird. Why do you even have to try to find a way?
Why doesn't it not make sense that older guys would want to court younger women before they're damaged goods?
Nah, I'm getting interrupted.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Can I make a quick point?
Me and Tether actually agree on a lot of things here, except for the fact that I don't think it's weird.
Okay, all right. I am myself without my big mic. I guess the fuck y'all don't hear a real nigga talking. Hold on, bitch.
Kendo is making me
Can
laugh.
you fucking hear me now? You fucking dickheads? Can you hear me the fuck now? Am I clear? Am I clear? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me turn the volume up then. I'm finna make sure your little rabbit ass hear me, you dumbass.
You cannot
No, yeah.
Get your big mic, David. Get your big mic.
Shut up.
Get your big mic. Get the biggest mic.
He been weird. He been weird.
Biggest mic that you can have.
Hey, pause.
No, we can hear you.
You weird.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Anyway.
Middle-aged men.
Anyway, so like I was saying before, that the mortality rate back in the day when men were choosing like younger wives and stuff like that was so that they could be able to survive while like raising the young and shit like that. Like over time, yeah, that shit changed. Like this shit, like, yeah, we live longer and all that kind of shit. So motherfuckers is trying to put people in their age bracket and shit and say that this is a certain age range that you should date in. But back in the fucking day, in like ancient times in the Iron Age and shit like that, motherfuckers always, yeah, back in the, I gave you a pinpointed, didn't I say the Iron Age? Yeah, okay. Back when you was a fucking monkey, right? You want to be monkey? Yeah, back then when y'all start talking this shit. Well, apes, monkeys, same thing. You ain't no fucking Super Saiyan, nigga. So shut the fuck up. Anyway, I'm saying this. I'm saying the same family. I'm saying this.
Are you stuck on repeat? What's going on?
I'm saying this. You gonna keep interrupting me? All right, stop sucking my dick. Stop. I'm saying this. That back in the day, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, yo, like, come on. What is up with the fucking autism? What's up? Like, and then you helping these niggas out, Pope? Like, I'm disappointed in you.
Let's start a queue.
Damn. Yeah, obviously everybody want to talk and shit and suck dick at the same time, and you helping them. I'm mad you stroking the balls while they sucking dick.
I'm good at
I know you good at it. No, ain't no starter queue.
Say your piece.
Man, I don't even want to go no more. No, y'all being weird. Why company around and shit? Let these niggas kick y'all ass. Fuck it. They've been kicking y'all ass. Y'all ain't been holding down the club. You niggas suck, man. You know what? I'm finna join these niggas. Fuck no. You know what? Y'all niggas ain't. Wait. Nah. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, listen to what Pope just said.
They don't do this shit over there.
Hey, you hear what Pope
they wait their turn and shit.
All right, I got a question for Tether. Tether, I understand that you say it's weird, right? But don't you think if it was like so weird, like society itself would change it? Like what Shamos said, similarly to like slavery, like they felt like it was wrong, so they ended up, stopping slavery. That's what you, Tether.
He's saying it's weird, like the favorite porn category would be teen, right?
Yeah, is your name Tether? Is your
what are you
name
talking
Tether?
about?
He said one mic on Tether.
What's up?
I don't know, bro.
You said one mic on Tether, right? So why is it jumping up? Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all see what it is.
Yeah, so I think we arrived at the conclusion that slavery is wrong, like morally, right? And it was enacted in law, and then it became the way of law. I don't see anyone except for these like MAPs or minor attracted person. These are the people advocating or trying to like argue the case that the age of consent should be dropped. And it also brings a question I wanted to ask Shamos earlier. Like, is youth, is that the utility? Is that like
No,
Like,
I'm asking you a
I guess
question.
without beating around the bush, like in some
Wait,
places,
I asked you a question,
the
bro.
age of consent is 16, right?
No, I didn't
So,
ask. I didn't talk about the age
That
of
nigga
consent.
deferred to somebody.
What
You
the
see
hell?
this shit?
I'm screaming.
I don't know what's going on.
Bro, like what's
I'm
good?
sorry,
Like,
it's a
bro, I
little
ain't
hard to
even,
hear you
bro.
when I'm speaking.
Yo,
Like,
y'all need them all tinted, bro.
when I'm speaking, I can't hold my ear to the phone. So, like, when I get cut off, I
No, but
can't really hear what you're saying. So go ahead.
Louis, Nathan asked you a question. Did you hear his question? He's trying to get
Oh
you
yeah,
to
he asked
answer his
me.
question.
He tried to make he tried to analogize it. Analogize it. I don't know. He's trying to make an analogy between slavery and our attitudes towards slavery and our attitude towards sleeping with younger girls, younger women.
Yeah, specifically like 35-year-old men and 18-year-old girls. Like the reason why I brought up slavery is because slavery was thought to be immoral, like a moral wrong. And so what happens is, as a general tendency, you'll hear a lot of people, even if they don't get the laws enacted, there's people that are going to say, hey, this is immoral. You'll see people signaling that what's happening is wrong, and they'll try to get into laws to reflect that being immoral. Now what I'm saying is this: if you're not saying that, if you're not saying that a 35-year-old man and an 18-year-old woman is something immoral is happening there, you're just saying it's weird. Look, I think it's weird that people eat Brussels sprouts. Okay, but I'm not trying to outlaw them eating Brussels sprouts.
So what I'm saying is there's a more higher potentiality for abuse when there's like a disparity this young. A girl, like, we understand, like, people aren't really developed mentally until like these, what is it, 25 or some shit. Like your brain doesn't finish developing like in the middle of your 20s, right? So like for all intents and purposes, like you're hopping into a relationship with a young woman. To be fair, I'll say woman, whose brain is still developing, right? Like there's still a lot of molding that can be done. If you talk to an 18-year-old, you'll realize, oh, this is a fucking kid, right? And when I thought I was an adult as an 18-year-old, yes, I had my faculties enough to make decisions and stuff, but like I still thought like
you explained that last time. You repeating yourself.
Damn, dog, I can't. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, bro, you explained this last time. Everyone gets that you think that it's weird, and we all know that you have a list of reasons. That still doesn't say anything to the question he asked, though. No one's saying that your feelings are invalid.
No,
I think what he's actually saying is, if he's saying that they're unable to reason fully because their mind isn't fully developed, then arguably there is something immoral about that. And so if that's the case, Tether, why isn't there some massive movement that's going on where a bunch of people hold a similar view and are saying, hey, it's wrong for 35-year-old men to date 18-year-old women? And here's the even weirder part. Imagine if it's true that she, the girl or whatever that's 18 can't reason fully, her brain is still fully forming, then it should be wrong for two 18-year-olds to date, right?
No.
That's not the point, dude.
No, but listen, hold on. If the reason, let me point out the logic so you can understand what I'm saying.
Hold on real quick,
bro. It's mental manipulation.
Hold on, man. If we use like a parent's
Yo, Nathan, really quickly, don't ask me a question and then cut me off and not let me answer it. I just won't answer any questions.
All right, so just real quick, right? So like a woman that has a child, right? Regardless if the child is 18, 19, they're going to look at you like you're a fucking weirdo when you're 35 years old. So she'll hold that personal opinion about somebody. But if the law recognizes a person of being adulthood at 18, then that's just the law. It doesn't change the views of how people perceive 18-year-olds culturally.
Yeah, that's my point. But the point is, if there's a bunch of people that hold a view that there's something wrong with a 35-year-old and 18-year-old, there should be a large movement of these people basically confirming this and trying to push this into law that this should be illegal.
And to not allow them to vote.
But that's
or join the military,
that's not what
or
we
become
see,
police
though.
officers.
In fact, that's not what we see.
But that's not. Hold on. So that doesn't even make any sense.
It's not the norm.
Raise the age to 25, Samoa.
So culturally, right? It's accepted for younger, right? Like culturally, that's accepted. But then in other pockets of culture, it's not in America. So you're not going to see this large.
Yes, we should change it. We should change it federally.
100%. Then why?
Yeah, it's true that there are some pockets where the age of consent is like 16 or 15 or something like that. But what I'm saying is they're all across the board. It's 18 would fit all of them. So at 18, they all agree that no one disagrees in the United States.
Shamos, almost all the states that are 16 and 15
and Samoa, you
are
missing the
with
point. It's not
parental
about the age
consent.
of consent. It's
You in
about
your
the
30s.
age
What
of
the fuck you doing?
I understand.
it's about the age of legality, right?
The 16 is almost always with parental consent.
I understand that. I understand.
I know exactly what it is, Nathan. I'm just pointing out like why a woman would claim that a 35-year-old's a pedophile because she sees him as an actual predator. So her perception of the situation, still seeing the 18-year-old as an adolescent, is relevant when she's offering her perspective and she's launching this accusation at somebody being a pedophile. But when he's asking the question, why don't we see this large collective or this movement? It's because there's a compromise. There's certain cultures where it's okay for 14. There's other cultures that are like, no, we want it higher. Okay, we'll just find the middle ground.
We're not talking about the age of consent, though. We're talking about you conflating the
two adults.
We're talking about the legal age of an adult.
Yes.
It's 18, not the age of consent, not the age of having sex.
All right. So then I addressed the first point. The second point is why you don't see a larger movement collectively in America for it to be okay. Like move it up to 21.
That's not what we're trying to get at, Small.
What the fuck, bro? Shamos asked the question.
Nobody's trying to normalize it. We're just saying that it's not pedophilia.
It is normal. What are you talking about?
Shamos asked the question, right?
About fucking with 18.
Hold on real quick, bro. Shamos asked the question. He said, why don't we see a larger movement trying to move this age to where it's not perceived? Like if they think 18 is pedophilia for 35 years old, then why isn't there a large movement of moving the age up?
No. That's not what he said.
Shamos,
He said
your question,
That is what I'm asking him.
That's not exactly what he's saying. He's saying that if an 18-year-old is considered a child, why is there not a large?
I don't know how the legal age of consent has anything to do with this. When I heard you talking about the age 16, I don't know how this up to anything to do
fuck
with
that age of consent. It's just manipulated.
Yeah, we're not talking about the age of consent. That's why.
All right, so I was pointing out why a woman would say what they said about the 35-year-old, and he was specifically talking about a comment that Shy made. And then I went to answering his larger question, which is, why don't we see this large collective? It doesn't matter, bro.
All right, well, listen, I'll explain to you why I went there. It's because there's a difference between something being immoral and weird. I think people eating Brussels sprouts is weird.
An 18-year-old's an adult.
Quick question. Is an 18-year-old fully grown?
Yes.
So they're done growing?
Yes.
Yuck. No, they're not.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. I was trying to make that Nathan interrupted because I was making a point.
Hold on.
Whenever I start making a point, I start getting interrupted, right? I was making the point that when a man who's middle aged is hooking up with an 18-year-old, for all intents and purposes, this is somebody who their brain isn't developed. Their brain is mush. Reason. Who the fuck keeps talking? I just hear someone.
Louis, you're talking about the prefrontal cortex.
You cut me off. I was talking.
The prefrontal cortex is fully developed in women at 18, on average, 18 to 19. What are you talking about?
No, it's 25.
Well, no, it isn't. It's 23 to 25 for men.
Wait. Where are you getting this information that you're talking about?
25 to 28.
The Mayo Clinic, CDC.gov.
Transcendent. Hold on. There's a way to get around this pretty easily.
You want to fucking read, Louis?
Hold on. Hold on.
There's a way to get
talking
around
about the prefrontal cortex fully develops, which is the part of the brain that causes you to
listen. Whether that's true or not,
be able to reason. It also limits. It allows for, once it's fully developed, for you not to be as much of a risk taker. That's why most car insurance companies won't rent you a car until you're like 25, because they know that the prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed and people are more irrational. They'll go and race the car, they'll fucking wreck the car, and they'll just trash the fucking shit out of it.
You can manipulate an 18-year-old to do anything.
Okay, so do you think, right, so that wasn't, thank you, Tony, thank you so much.
Because they can't be sexist,
That
because
was
they can't
again,
be
you
crazy
guys
sensitive.
are
that we're
They
not that
just make
we
it
even have to
25.
say
manipulate
this
the age
yeah,
to
yeah.
do anything. We
All,
should make it
any,
18.
all the
This is
information I
crazy.
find on the
Can't make it
fully
18 for
development
women and
of the
25 for men.
Oh no.
cortex is
You guys
early
are
20s, early to mid
Develops.
20s.
Oh my God! Look up difference.
Okay,
Look up
this
the
is
difference
stupid.
between
We don't
women
even
and
have to
men,
go
Louis.
there. So listen. We accept that, right? We accept that all these things are true. Now the question is this: similar to how slavery,
I
how
don't
people
even like
came
younger
together,
women.
and how people banded together and fought that slavery because slavery was immoral. They fought against it, and now there's no slavery. Why isn't it the case that there is a group of Americans that exists that's fighting to stop men from basically taking advantage and 18-year-olds to get into relationships and all this stuff since they are not technically adults
First
because
of
their
all,
brain hasn't stopped growing.
societally,
I
Why
can
doesn't
answer
this
that.
exist,
Hold on,
Louis?
I can
to
answer
answer
that.
your
Give me one
question,
moment. Tether.
We're
Give me
not
one
talking
moment,
about
bro.
underage
Bro,
children, Louis. Don't go there.
Yeah, not
again,
I
this
underage.
is
I'm talking
understand
about
that, right? To
18-year-olds.
answer your
this
question,
is
there is a
Minor attractive
Jesus
person
Christ,
syndrome.
dog.
Nobody's talking about that.
Can we get the cue
well, you
going?
guys are conflating the two. This is socially. Again, there are certain people that are for it, that are against it. But when we're talking about legality, law-wise, an 18-year-old woman is an adult. A 35-year-old man is an adult, right? I personally, I don't like that. I wouldn't like that either. I wouldn't like my 18-year-old daughter dating a 35-year-old man. But that's something that's
Yeah, but what if your
socially, everybody
18-year-old
has different.
son's knocking the
Listen,
bottom out of a
listen.
30-year-old woman?
I don't care
I
if
wouldn't
it's
be
your
okay with that
daughter.
either.
I
Let me
No,
tell you
no,
something.
please don't interrupt
Let me
him.
tell
Let him
you
make his
something.
point, bro.
Let me tell you something. Again, I don't agree with that either. But again, that's something socially that people can decide on their own whether they agree with that or not. But when we're talking about legally wise, you cannot say if a 35-year-old man is dating an 18-year-old woman, you cannot call that man a pedophile. That is a wrong way to judge someone or say that, call him that type of word. Like that's terrible. That's
They're both legal
you are
consenting
defending.
It's like you people have never interacted or spoken
Louis,
to an
they're
18 year
both
old.
legal
Like you guys are
consenting
pretending to be
adults.
stupid for some reason now.
But you cannot say that it's immoral.
Pretending that
All you
like
can do is say that it's
18-year-olds are
but
like
you can't say
completely
that it's immoral.
developed adults who like can reason well, who have like who know how
It
to
doesn't
set their own
matter. They're both
boundaries, and who are
legal
just these
adults, Louis.
actualized adults. It
Then
don't matter.
change the law.
I'm sure you
Change,
talked to so many
change the
fucking
federal
that's
law
what the
and
law
raise the
says,
age
Louis.
of consent, and also raise the age of voting, raise the age of being able to go into the military at 18, and raise it to 25, Louis. If you think that all these kids are just these irrational, crazy little psychopath kids and they can't
Well, they've
reason,
already raised
then
the
raise
tobacco
all the
purchasing
laws
age
to
to 21,
25
right?
for everything.
We've
Buy a
already deemed
rifle,
that
join the
18-year-old
military, become a
is
police officer.
we've
All
already
these things
deemed
you got to
that
be
18
25.
is too young to smoke
Oh
and
my
kill yourself with
God.
cigarettes. Right?
Why do you think the military wants an 18-year-old?
Hold on, y'all. Louis,
Yeah,
I
they should have
agree
to be
with you.
25 to join the military now.
Louis,
Right.
Louis,
They want an 18-year-old because they can mold them, bro.
And vote, Tony.
Hold on,
So none of these 18-year-olds are allowed to vote anymore.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I agree
Y'all
with
agree with
Louis.
that?
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. I agree with what Louis
Line
is
sex
saying in
shits.
terms of science, in terms of development. I agree with you, Louis. But again, the law makes them an adult.
Exactly.
That's the problem. So if we have
I'm not speaking to
we
make this illegal. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, but you cannot call him a pedophile, right?
You should if you think it's immoral.
Whoa, who called who a pedophile?
No,
What are you talking
no,
about?
not you,
They must
not
got called a
you,
pedophile.
not you.
You should
It was
be
the
trying to
original
change the
first.
law
It was
if
the
you think
people
it's
earlier. It was
immoral. And
Pulp.
you gave
I got
reasons
called a
why you
pedophile,
think
bro.
it's
Is the
immoral.
idiot who said it.
Look, let me see if I can characterize this real quick. The whole idea is that if you
The
gave
whole
certain reasons,
wait. I
It was
prefaced
that
my whole
two-faced
thing with
monkey Pulp.
I understand that an 18-year-old is a legal agent. They have agency over their life. They have they could make decisions, right? They have consent. They can
right. So you're
buy a
failing
house.
most of
They
it.
can buy a
Hold on,
car.
let's talk about that for a second, Louis.
They can
You're,
open a
you're
business.
right. I agree with everything Louis just said, and I think he's on base why we agree that 18-year-olds are adult. It's everything he just said. The reason why is because we think that they possess certain capacities to reason about consequences, about their actions, make rational decisions, and at that age, they've obtained those qualifications and capacities that they're an adult and they're able to make the decisions to influence their own life. And so,
right, Samos, we agree. We agree with.
Can I make a rebuttal real quick?
I'm not done. I want to point out one last thing, and then I'll kick it back over to Louis. But the one last thing
I want to go off of something you said, but go ahead.
one last thing I wanted to say is, let's even agree that the prefrontal cortex doesn't form fully until 25. Let's just agree on that without whether it's wrong or not for this conversation. The reason why I'm saying that is even if that's true, what the law is basically telling you is it being completely fully formed is not relevant to them being able to make rational decisions where they understand their consequences. It's development up until the age of 18
yeah, because
is
it
enough.
fully develops.
Yeah, it's so that extra little bit of it being fully developed is inconsequential to them being able to reason about consequences, emotionally reason and understand and make decisions as an adult.
Unless the
Your
person
brain
has
might still
borderline
fully
I
take
think
care
there's a lot of experience going into that too, right? And like to the point, like that's just the minimum threshold that is 18. We feel like people who are 18 meet the minimum threshold of the like agency, right? It's not to say that they are like they've got it all down, right? There's still like a lot of inexperience, and so when
they've met the threshold of being able to make decisions.
Interrupting him.
So my point is when we have someone with an age disparity such that someone is in their approaching like being middle aged or in their middle ages versus like an 18-year-old, like first of all the experience gap I think leaves way for a lot of finagling. Like even like me at like 20, like I'm 28, like if I wanted to be a shitbag, I can fucking talk around an 18-year-old. If I talk to 18-year-olds,
Louis, can I ask you a question?
It's very easy to like, they're just like they're
manipulate the situation.
Louis, hold on, guys, hold on. I got a real quick question for Louis.
They're not.
Louis, can I ask you?
Enough social
Bro, stop spurging out. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a simple question, Louis? Louis, can I ask you a simple question? Guys, Red Rum, hold on, just 2 seconds. It's
no,
y'all
literally keep interrupting him,
bro. Bunny,
for the last 15 minutes, y'all have interrupted this man in every way he tried to talk.
Yeah, let Louis complete his thought, bro. Y'all tripping.
Fuck, I lost it, guys. It's cool. If someone could drop my memory.
I was going to ask you one simple question. Do you think that there's a EU factor in a 60-year-old woman who wants to have sex with a 30-year-old man?
Well, I would have to question the faculties of the 60-year-old woman. Is this a woman who's like dementia? Is
totally fine.
Issues? Like,
both of them are completely normal and fine.
Like incapacitated
100%
by like her advanced age. I would say then yes, that is
both
inappropriate.
of them are 100% fine. Is there an ew factor? Do you think it's gross that a 60-year-old woman 60-year-old woman wants to have sex with a 25-year-old man?
I think you're asking the wrong question. Whether I think it's gross is impertinent. It doesn't matter.
That's
I think you're asking is it immoral, right? That's what we're talking about. Is it like should it ought not to be done?
I already know your answer on that. That's not what I'm asking.
So why?
Okay. If a 60-year-old woman wants to bang the shit out of a 25-year-old dude, is it gross? She's old enough to be his grandma.
It's peculiar. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that's all your contention.
It's peculiar. I wouldn't say it's immoral. I wouldn't say it's something that ought not to be done. With the
18-year-old girl, that's your contention here. Is it's gross and it's yucky. That's it.
Bro, I'm telling you, the argument
you guys can say that it's a moral argument. Should we and ought we and all that blah blah blah.
Hold on. The real
you thought that was a good argument?
No, hold on. The real argument is you guys don't understand.
The reality is you guys are just grossed out by it.
Hold on. Rich, hold on. The real argument is.
Yo, I love how I can't even fucking talk, and you're like,
you already went through the legality, Red Rum.
Dog.
Hey, that's some bad 60-year-old bitches, though, nigga. That's some bad bill size.
What I'm trying to say is the whole argument.
Red Rum, you've already said it like 30 times. He agrees.
It's the law versus what we deem morality.
Yes, we agree.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand the point of argument. Everyone can have their opinion on their morality.
Whole point is you're trying to argue what they're not actually arguing for. They can veil it in all this morality. They can veil it in all this morality bullshit and stuff. The reality is they take issue with it because they think it's ew and yucky.
No, it's
because
not.
Why would a 60-year-old woman want to fuck a 25-year-old fucking
you can talk over everybody all you want?
It's almost like he wasn't listening when I laid out my whole rationale.
The reality is that's what you guys.
It's almost like he wasn't fucking listening.
No, I was listening.
It's almost like he didn't listen to the whole the laid out reasoning for what. Like I say 18 and a 18-year-old and a 35-year-old is inappropriate, right? And he brings up, well, do you think a 25-year-old man and a 6-year-old woman is inappropriate? I'm like, inappropriate? No, right? We're talking about 25, right? That's the deadline that I said. This is the point where the prefrontal
and it makes you feel weird.
Prefrontal cortex is fully developed, right? So why would I have an issue with that? Why would you bring that up as an example?
Like she's 25
it's a stupid example.
He's 25.
No, you all take issue with it because you think it's gross.
We don't take an issue with it. He's 25. We all created that line that where 25 is that age where it's not.
Dude, okay, what about an 18-year-old guy and a 40-year-old woman?
Can I ask about another scenario?
Why do you think this gender matters? Why do you think sex matters?
Hey, Boris is back.
That's all I'm saying.
Boris,
everyone
bushka.
Everyone can argue with these morality and all that. I get it.
Yeah, this is that fake smart shit, dog.
I said yuck so much to you.
No, Louis, I
when
agree
you drug all your stupid chimpanzees in here.
Hold on.
This is that fake smart shit, dog.
Louis, I agree with you in terms of morality, in terms of their development, in terms of how they can be easily manipulated. Again, we all
like
can have that opinion.
Apes.
We can all have that opinion, and we can try to do something to change the legality of it. That's it. Or if it's legal, it's legal.
Yeah, I'm not interested in changing the legality. I think 18 is fine enough. So like this argument that they're like, well, we should raise the voting age and all this. I'm not asking for all that. That's not what I'm saying.
So therefore,
I'm saying that the discrepancy in age is something to raise eyebrows at, right? One can question like, what are the motives behind that? What would you have to
characterize what Louis' view is? Because I think I understand what he's saying.
Louis never made these assertions, Red Rum.
You've deemed that this is the age where people are
who said this was popology.
Like, I'm not interested in changing that. I'm just having a conversation about.
Louis just thinks it's
my conversation is about how you look at someone who wants to.
Pulp is the one that started all this shit.
Does he ever shut up? Does he ever shut up?
Earlier conversation with
you called them a pedophile.
Can I make an argument about why it's walking the line?
Can I make accuse Shamo to
give me a
35-year-old to 18-year-old?
Ashley, just mute the stage. Talk to him. Go ahead.
Give me a
wait. Is
I wanted to make an
sorry,
argument about why it's walking the line. So we're saying a 30-year-old and an 18-year-old, right? Well, why is it that it would be wrong for a 29-year-old to be dating a 17-year-old? The reason I use that example is because a 17 and an 18-year-old are both still in high school a lot of times. So I think that's why 18, I think that's why it gets the reaction it gets. They may be an adult, but they're still in high school.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit. She's still an adult, and he's still an adult.
That we're in has given a unanimous standard. Basically,
as long as they're 18,
nothing's wrong with it. So even though
would you be proud to pick up your girl, get into the school pickup line and pick up your girlfriend? That's ridiculous.
My point is whether or not you feel that
go
it's
to the university.
Hold on, whether or not you feel that it's weird or whether or not you would engage in it, society has agreed in mass that whether she's in high school, if she's 18, she's an adult and can make decisions for herself. That's what society has agreed on. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, and if you guys
Ashley,
have a
what if
problem
she's 18 and she's a freshman in
Rich,
college? Is it so weird?
Rich,
I think
again,
so. I
if
think
you
it's
guys have a problem,
well,
Ashley,
find it.
Ashley, if you have a problem with the law that seems an 18-year-old an adult, you can personally, you can deal with that personally with your daughter. You would not allow your daughter to say at 18 date someone that's 30 years old.
All right, real quick,
it's not
no, they would need to deal.
At 18, it's
wait, hold on.
I know. Technically, yeah. Technically, it's not. But
what if she's 17 and she's in college? Ashley, is she
That's
cool?
disgusting. I'm sorry, but it is.
What if she's 19 and he's 29?
That's good question, Samoa.
Dude, you can bring up all the scenarios you want.
Hey, the reason why I'm asking the question is because if she's 18 and she's in high school, she sees her as a high school kid. But if you change it and put 17 in college, that school doesn't really matter to her at all. It's not the school.
So
if you put the 17-year-old in college, obviously she's advanced, right? Obviously she's ahead of the game. She's making better decisions. She just got the it factor, but Ashley still sees her as a little kid because of the
It's
age.
still gross. It would still be gross
There
to
you go.
me.
So why even bring the high school?
Let it be gross to you.
Actually, you have a problem with the law. That's as simple as that. And again, if you have a problem with the law, and again, if you can control your 18-year-old daughter who's deemed an adult to not date a 30-year-old man, you approach it that way. If you can. If your daughter is willing to listen to you and not date a 13-year-old man at 18, cool. But in terms of the law, this is the law of the land. 18, you're an adult. You can all think morality-wise, it's not right. She can get manipulated. But she's deemed an adult, y'all. That's the law. We have a problem with the law.
Yeah, you
We
let
can
your
do something
18-year-old
about it
move
to
out.
change it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all it comes out. I don't get this continuous argument. It's
And the
simple.
amount of
I don't
18-year-old
Whether it's the
girls that
law
are
or
plowing
not, there's a lot
30-year-old
of
dudes
things
is
that
like
is
probably
okay with the
crazy.
law, but it's still immoral.
Yeah, but Ashley, you're 18. You can't control. If your 18-year-old daughter comes out and says, "You're not going to tell me what to do. I'm going to move out and do what I want," she's going to do what I want.
And the cops are going to back your daughter. By the way,
exactly. The law
Yep,
is.
they're going to tell you stop being a Karen and go home.
Exactly. You want to know
I'm
why?
raising my daughters to be smarter than that.
You want to know why?
You never know.
Ashley,
A 30-year-old guy
you,
comes up in a brand new S-Class Mercedes and a Rolex.
Because this is a society run by men, and weird old men.
You might have a new son-in-law.
That's what's going on.
No, I'm raising my daughters that they can buy their own Rolex and their own Lexus.
When your daughter's 18 and the guy's already got the S-Class AMG and a brand new Rolex, you know. Just saying. That shit does happen. You better be prepared.
Wait. Why is 18 the cutoff? Do you think 18 is the appropriate cutoff? Like, what are your metrics? Like,
according to the law, yes.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
But Louis, everybody else has their different ideas. Like I personally would not be cool with my 18-year-old daughter, a 30-year-old man. But if God forbid she says he's gonna do it no matter what and not listen to me, the law is on her side. It is what it is.
Yeah, but Red Rum, these are the same. Red Rum, these are the same people that if the person's 5 years younger, they're like, that's disgusting.
No,
she's
right.
She's 20. He's 25. That's so gross.
They're in the same bracket.
It's the same women that are like, he's 5 years younger. That's so gross. He's like the age of my little brother.
He's just arguing with ghosts now. This guy's arguing with arguments that no one's
right. No one's made none of that shit. He always
where's the cutoff, Louis?
No, but Louis,
is it 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years? How many? What's the limit? Where should people draw the line, Louis? And your moral superiority. Where should we draw the line?
It's funny
7 years,
I could
8
lay out
years,
my
9
whole
years.
rationale for why I think 25 is more appropriate.
Yeah, I know. A 25-year-old and a 35-year-old is
turn around and say, "Oh, he just thinks it's icky."
Oh, that's okay.
You're bad faith. You're not even engaging in the arguments that are being presented to you.
Okay, so by your same logic, Bunny is an 18 and a 28-year-old, okay?
Yeah, notice how you're not going to address
that same thing. 10 years difference.
We literally keep saying 25.
Same difference. It's 10 years difference.
Okay, Bunny.
You don't listen well, and I think that's the reason why I could tell you why.
I don't even like younger girls. My wife's 3 years younger than me.
Brain development.
I'm just making
much finalized
the
around
logical argument here that there's nothing wrong with it.
Around the mid-20s is appropriate, right? And you'll turn around and say, "Well, what about a 6-year-old woman and a 24-year-old
military
and a 24-year-old,
they can buy a house, they can start a business.
Is that wrong?"
They get a passport, fly all over
to what I just told you 5 minutes
they
ago.
can't
What
fuck
do you
somebody
think
that's 10 years older than them.
What do you think
that's
that answer
gross.
would be? Like this, like the fake smart retards who just like I guess
I know
playing devil's advocate for the sake of it. I don't know. I guess some people find fun, like this is fun to them. I don't see the humor in it. I don't see the utility in it.
Louis, do you get what I said though, Louis? Louis, do you get what I said though? Like I agree with you, but again, you guys can have your opinions. You guys could think I agree. 25,
opinions are like assholes.
I get it.
No, it's not about agree or disagree. We're not even engaging in the same conversation. We're in two different worlds.
No, I agree with you. But did you hear what I said? That I agree with you, and that socially and more.
Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, we agree with the 18 and all that stuff. That's fine. I'm not talking about you, Red Rum.
Okay. I just wanted to say coming from a country where the age of consent is 16.
No.
Hold up for a second. Where the age of consent is 16, right? It doesn't mean that just because someone is 16 years old and they can now consent to sexual activities at 16, that it makes them an adult. It doesn't. Whilst we understand social norms and social behaviors, we can look at a 30-year-old dating a 16-year-old.
Also, 16 are with parental
Why are you
consent.
cutting her off?
I'm just clarifying. Almost every one of those are with parental consent.
Okay, no, for us, it's not parental.
Someone put a muzzle on this bitch, yo.
Transcendent. I would say it's not with parental consent. So once you're 16
in the UK or the US?
In the UK.
What is going on?
Sorry, well, the majority of the US states are 16 with parental consent.
So hold up.
If the parents say no, then the guy goes to jail.
What is going on?
So again, I'm going to refresh this. I live in America, but I'm from I'm from the UK. So coming from a country where the age of consent is 16, to where at 16 you can sleep with anybody older than you as long as you consent to it, right? It is totally legal. It doesn't mean that it's morally correct based on who you are and your belief system and your values and how you deem minors and adults. So I think this is where a lot of people.
Why are you? What is going on?
But you can't say Islam because I'm Muslim. So again, that's...
Oh no, I said Islam, and I knew you're a Muslim, and you guys are okay with having sex with prepubescent girls.
Okay, but again,
I can show you the verse.
Okay, so now you're gonna personally use religion.
No, you said that.
Okay,
He did.
I never. Okay, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. I never.
You can have sex with a prepubescent little girl.
He literally just threw some like that.
Can y'all stop?
Okay, transcendent. Again, going back to my point, I'm saying in a country such as England, where the sexual age consent is 16, right, has nothing to do with religion, but the law of the land.
Sharia.
The law of the land, again, Western country, law of the land has nothing to do with religion, where the age of consent is 16. It doesn't necessarily mean that everybody in the United Kingdom supports that, or they're very accepting of a 30-year-old dating a 16-year-old. Whilst it isn't illegal, it doesn't mean that people are in support of it. And this is where people try to justify, if the age of consent is 16 and that person's an adult. No, they're not an adult. That's just the law. That's just the law. You're not breaking the law, but it doesn't mean that a 16-year-old's an adult nonetheless. So that's the differentiation here.
And what is the
are you really going to stand that as a Muslim?
No, hold on.
And Lifa, for the record, there are numerous states in the United States that the age of consent is also 16.
She understands that, but she, once again, what she said was coming from
Lifa,
a country.
What age is a UK
what she was saying
doesn't London have Sharia law
what she
already?
was saying is that coming from a country. So like she understands that the legal ages in states, but what she was saying was coming from a country. And that was her beginning statement.
A country that condones sex with.
Mr. Leafa, can you ask her, or Mrs. Leafa, if you're there, what age are they deemed an adult? If the age of 16 is the consent age, what age in the UK are they deemed an adult? Is it 18?
So they deem you as an adult at 18 because anything below the age of 18, like you get your social security in the UK 2 weeks before your 16th birthday, right? And then you finish high school at 16 and you can consent to sex at 16. But here's the strange thing with the sexual consent age. So a 16-year-old can sleep with a 30-year-old, right? Because that's the age of consent in the UK. However, a 30-year-old cannot take sexual pictures of a 16-year-old because it's deemed a minor. Right? Do you see how wild that is?
Well, it's a little different out here too.
Yeah, it's wild.
Definitely a little bit. So out here, Lifa, it's a little different too. So like when you're a 16-year-old, you can only go up to like consent to like up to 19 or something like that. Like you can't go all the way to 21, 23, 24.
Oh, and like on how far they can go, they just set it to it's 16. The only technicalities that they put restrictions
like 16 to 18 or 19. Like
the restrictions that they put around age of consent, right, is that if you're an adult that's around young people in a trusting position, then you can't interact with them in the sexual manner, i.e. teachers, doctors, professional people, like foster parents, people who have no biological connection to that young person, right? Because they're in a place of trust, naturally, right? So there are that issues to where like has the young person been coerced?
Are you talking about the UK?
Yeah, in the UK, has that young person been coerced into having that relationship with you? Have they been groomed? So they look at abuse around that, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that it isn't actually illegal.
Yeah, because like Samoa, like the question, because like once again, like maybe we have to reiterate. She said coming from a country, and I think that Red Rum just asked her a question about the UK, and that's what she's answering.
Hold on, I'm still stuck on. Hold on. So a 30-year-old can have sex with a 16-year-old, but they can't have pictures of the 16-year-old.
Yeah, they can't have sexual pictures of the 16-year-old till they're 18.
British people are dumb, man. You got to give it to them.
So it's just
we're just as dumb in America.
No,
it's just
not
that
dumb.
America, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that in America.
This is European problems. Never in Africa would you see this issue.
Where are you going? I think the youngest age of
what the hell did you just say, Jacobus?
No, the youngest age of consent, I believe.
You realize there's like House of Muslims in Nigeria having sex with like 5-year-olds.
It's not just Muslims in Nigeria. Again,
well, I mean, it's predominantly Muslims that are doing this.
Again, the age of consent in Nigeria is
it's Arab culture, because all the Africans have been Arabized.
Yeah, that's the external.
Yeah.
But Nigeria has multiple religions in the country.
We know.
Right. But again, referring to Nigeria,
I didn't say the Igbos, the Yorubas. I didn't say the Deltas.
I'm saying the Nigerians. But when you're referring to a country and you're looking,
you said Africa. The Hausa is the largest Muslim tribe in Nigeria.
Okay, so again, when we're talking about laws, right, we're looking at the government that have put those policies in place. So the age of consent in Nigeria would be, I believe it's 14, right? So it doesn't matter what religious group you are in or what culture you practice or who they deem for you to marry. If the government set the age of consent to 14 in Nigeria, that's what they set it to. And I believe even Nigerian people have been trying to protest against that to increase the age, to be like, no, it shouldn't be 14.
Well, yeah, like all the Igbos, Yorubas are probably protesting it, but the Hausas probably aren't. They're probably in the reverse.
So here's another scenario. If a 30-year-old man traveled over to Nigeria and he started dating a 14-year-old girl, would that be moral?
Moral. Everybody has their own morality, actually. In terms of the law,
it's legal.
It's legal.
If it's legal, it's legal.
No, she's asking personally, and Tamino.
Oh yeah, personally, I wouldn't do it.
That's why we say cultural.
I wouldn't like it. I would think it's gross. That's a new factor for me.
Hey, Red Rum. What was that disease that the European kings had when they was practicing incest? That was the same throughout the pharaohs.
Herpes again?
No, did you hear what I just said?
No, just play.
No, it's not Hansen disease, but it's a funny.
You're talking about the Habsburg chin.
That's the motherfucker. That's the motherfucker right there.
What does that have to do with the conversation?
The pharaohs did that too. Now, this was only done through incest, and this was a culture.
Yeah, but almost all the pharaohs were Greek.
Yes. But now, when you look at Europe and this Hansenberg chin, whatever, this is part of European culture. This is what your people do.
Who's you people?
Wait, what the fuck did I say it was called? Habsburg chin? What was that?
Habsburg chin.
Habsburg chin.
So say like if
you Google it, the majority of the Austrian
come out with a funny looking ass chin.
They got the Belgian chin like a
they're usually what do you call it? Lame. They can't reproduce. Infertile. They have
like a eunuch.
Issues. No, they have their organs. They just can't reproduce because their organs don't produce the proper hormones.
That's where the curved dick come from. The curved dick come from the Habsburg chin.
Facts.
Yeah. Little dick names.
Oh shit, for real? The fuck?
Yeah, it's the fucking. Why do you think Hitler had a little one? He was also Austrian.
See what I'm saying? You see that, Rich? That's your peoples.
You want to say my people?
I'm saying you not really.
You realize you and I are from the same genetic haplogroup, right? Retard.
You one of them fucking Gentile niggas. You one of them fake dudes. You a Messianic. Know that.
I'm halakhically Jewish, you fucking retard, which means my mother is fucking Jewish.
Let me see your mama long
you
teeth.
Stupid
Let me
fucking
see your mama
retard.
long teeth. If your mama got the long
Oh my
teeth,
goodness gracious. Both my grandmothers are Jews, you
so
fucking
they got
retard.
long teeth, nigga.
Uh-huh.
That's how I know.
Wait, you want to get into like the J panel for like Jewish genetic mutations caused by inbreeding when Jews went from 10 million to an estimated 250 people?
That's a fact.
They kept it in the family and they created things like cystic fibrosis and Tay-Sachs and Bloom syndrome. You want to go through that?
So a Jew like me,
that's your people too.
So a Jew like me,
you're half black, half Jew.
All that dominant
disease. That's right in you.
Is a recessive gene in my black ass.
It's in you. No, he's black and Jewish. Jacobus is black and Jewish.
So all the dominant
Puerto Rican
out of those diseases.
I mean, that is how you get. That is how you get Puerto Ricans when you mix a Jew and a black guy. Those sarcasm people.
That wasn't even funny.
It was to me. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if anyone else laughed, as long as I did.
Glad that you're laughing though.
As long as you didn't say that there's this island full of trash in the Atlantic and it's called Puerto Rico.
Oh no, there's an island in the Pacific that's trash. It's called Samoa.
No, they were talking about all the
Samoa.
So they're saying that
they're the ones
Kamala
that like
Harris,
rape and beat all their women.
Yeah, hold on, man. The Kamala Harris campaign or the Kamala Harris and Djoe Biden administration doesn't allow them to burn.
Only 90%. Knowledge. 90%.
Did you guys hear that or not? Did you guys hear that?
No, we were
Puerto
too
Rico?
busy laughing at your
Talking
expense
so
and
loud. That's
people,
why we couldn't hear you.
your culture of beating women
Get that dumbass guy
and raping them.
kept talking. That's why we.
Hey man, if you guys don't know how to check your bitch, shut the fuck up.
Move out the way, Simone.
If you can't check your bitch, shut the fuck up.
Bunny, welcome to Chillism. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I want to say thank you to Mr.
Nah,
Lefo.
this is ghetto.
Ain't never gonna go.
Nah, you ghetto as fuck. That's what you
just talk right over that Mexican over there. You should be on the other side of the wall anyways.
For you just
bring your spider monkey ass on over to
I tell you this. If you go to the hospital after your wife give birth, they let you keep the afterbirth, and you can fry it with onions, and the shit tastes mad good if you got Italian bread.
Samoa, I'm just saying for the record, I have the shirt. I have the wall shirt. If I end up on the other
That's
side,
that African shit. See,
but for now, I got the shirt.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I mean, they try to step on your joke, but I heard you, man.
Nobody stepped on his jokes.
Oh, really, Rich? What did I say?
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't
stepping on your joke.
Nope.
Man, we let these apes get in here, man. Y'all should line up the fade, apes. You know what I'm saying?
I only got
Oh, we did it. We already
won that earlier.
We did it.
David was getting all in his feelings and shit.
Already won that earlier.
All of us had our eight PTRs. They had their eight PTRs. The whole war.
But in all seriousness, how bad did
I got the afterbirth recipe.
I don't agree with Shamos a lot, but how bad did Shamos cook Jeremy on the religion?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Terribly.
On the crypto shit, they both lost because they're both fucking idiots.
Jeremy got angry after though. I ain't never see that.
They both was wrong, and they're.
So I didn't hear the religion part, but I didn't get the. I thought that there was a concession. I thought there was an agreement. Who knows, man? It's just kind of weird.
No, I agree with you, Simone.
No, but Jeremy couldn't.
Different viewpoints.
No, but Jeremy couldn't simply answer the question. He admitted that science says about the what was it about the theory about if we're in a
50-50 probability.
50-50.
Right.
Yeah, and he couldn't say that the question was how scientists proved it. And the answer then, if you're saying 50-50, the answer is no, science has not disproven it. And he just couldn't answer it that way. Like, come on.
Well, so y'all wanted him to answer a specific way. He said it was 50-50 in the beginning.
No, right. But if you ask a simple question, Bunny, if you ask a simple question, yes or no, the answer is clearly no.
And then after the fact of him saying that it was 50-50, you said, I don't know why you're not just saying no, because it is 50-50, and I'm like, but he just said it was 50-50. So I guess you can imply that it's also a no. You just didn't want him.
So we're going to imply.
Answer it the way that you wanted him to answer.
Well, Seamus asked the question. He just simply asked the question, Bunny. And he's not answering yes or no. That the question is yes or no. And clearly the answer is no if he's saying it's
red round.
Yes or no question.
Real quick though, right?
I don't know if you guys are
murder. Someone want to ask you something.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're clear, right? So, like, when people talk about scientists and what they agree on, there's always going to be a certain group of scientists that don't agree, right?
So, Bunny, can you disprove that you're in a simulation right now?
No, hold on. Let Samoa go.
Yeah, I'm just.
I know. I'm rudely interrupting Samoa so he can say move out the way. If Samoa says move out the way, I'll be quiet. Bunny, so
I do not want to answer any of these
I'm still waiting on it. Move out the way. Get out the way, Rich.
Rich, hold on. Move out the way. Let him talk.
There you go. That's all I was waiting for.
Yeah, man. So
it's better when Samoa says it, though.
It's cool, bro. So when you see all these scientists, there's not 100% certainty in any part of science. There's always going to be the dissenters. There's always going to be people that are challenging it constantly. So if there's 100 scientists and they're all using the scientific method to prove it false or prove it truthful, right? And they're 50-50 split, you're saying because they haven't proven truth or whatever, that it's an easy answer. And I would say it's not an easy answer because there's not a consensus.
I would just add one thing.
Thank you.
So then the answer cannot be yes or no. The answer is there's no consensus. Is that what you're saying?
There's a probability.
All right.
50-50.
I would just add this right here. Me, I take a different stance. When I hear y'all talk about politics and science, I automatically go and rest on the spiritual authority. So when I hear him not able to say yes or no to a question, I hear Satan. I hear Christ say, let your yes be a yes and your no be a no. And anything else comes from the evil one. And after I hear him not being able to say yes or no, I hear Satan. I hear aggression. I hear anger. I hear him coming out belligerently. And this is very rare. Never seen Jeremy like that. He's usually the one trying to provoke me, saying, hey, why you cursing? Tell me about your baptism. But at this moment, I saw myself in him when he was angry. And I said, hey, this nigga has the devil.
Are you the devil? Do you have the devil in you? You said you saw himself in you, or you saw yourself in him. Are you also the devil?
My name is Legion.
Oh, okay. You are the devil. Okay. Perfect. At least we got that established.
Yo, y'all can't let this nigga Jacobus get away with the shit he says.
Wait, hold up. My screen was turned off. Who was that zesty faggot talking?
It was Bunny anyway. Rich, move out the way.
Oh, it was Bunny. Damn, that was
I read wrong real quick. Name something that science has proven true.
Oh, I got
you. Yeah, it's all. I mean, it's a theory.
You were saying something like there's a facts and the scientists that, like, you know, they'll have some criticisms to what the zeitgeist is saying.
Here, I know one. No object could go faster than the speed of light. Therefore, the theory of relativity stands forever because of that.
That would be wrong.
Shut the fuck up. What about
political science? 90% of Italians have herpes.
Oh shit!
Samoa, does life and death fall into scientifics there? Or that's just life.
No, that falls into scientific theoretical theory. Theoretical deduction.
I mean, it's not a theory. It's fact, right?
Y'all see what happened. Y'all see what happened right there with Jacobus, right?
Life and death
His
is
Jewish
fact,
side was trying to formulate something intelligent. His black side came in and just destroyed it.
All right, I get that. All right, I get.
Yo, this motherfucker, it was Rich trolling me this whole time. Rich, you fucking piece of shit. Autistic fat spurg fuck. Fuck you.
Finally just figured it out, you fucking retard, Louis. You and your faggot ass fucking Tether account. Not Louis.
Some people enjoy pain and pleasure and they see us synonymous.
Exactly. There you go, Louis. You hear that?
No, I didn't actually.
I know you weren't paying attention. It's it's very much like you, not to follow.
Like to laugh at pain is like an oxymoron to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like to laugh at another's pain.
Anybody in the room
What were you saying about the scientist, Samoa?
I told you Louis can't track.
You said the scientists have not. What have scientists proven, Louis? Can you answer that question? Like what? Name one thing scientists have proven to be true.
Also, how you gonna call me
I don't
fat
think
when
any.
you
I
fat,
think
Louis?
everything is a theory, right? That's the whole
what he's
thing
saying.
about science.
Yeah.
Everything is like a ever developing theory. Everything is always like subject to the scrutiny of peer review and re-experimentation and stuff, right? That's the whole I think that's the essence of science, right?
Yeah, that was his point. Yeah. Knowledge, what are you gonna ask? Have we seen what?
Well, I was gonna ask if anybody watched the movie Terrifier 3.
Oh, you asked that the other day. I need to watch it.
No one's no one's watched it.
Is it on YouTube? Because it's funny. I watched Terrifier 2 on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
Yo,
I was like, hey.
I ran into that movie.
This was a while ago.
The Terrifier movie. I watched the first one by accident. I was like, holy shit, this is actually a really good movie. I'm not into slasher movies are cool. That's horror movie. I like slashers for horrors, so it was a cool movie. I liked it.
But Terrifier 1 is not even the first part. You're gonna watch I think it's called All Hallows Eve 1. All Hallows Eve 1 is technically part 1 of Terrifier.
I think it was a Netflix and chill situation, and she threw that movie on. We ended up watching the whole movie.
Oh, Terrifier 2
this like years ago.
Terrifier 2 is way better than part 1.
No, you definitely not chilling watching that movie. You were horror stuff.
Y'all never fuck with chicks that like horror movies?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh, sorry.
Wait, y'all be fucking while.
Yeah, me and my wife are.
Wait,
my girl loves horror movies.
No. I get that. I'm saying y'all be fucking while watching the man's cut someone halfway through their body, like from fucking. Oh my god, that's some sick.
Yeah, I never saw.
I mean, we could fuck the Dragon Tales on the TV. It's don't really. It doesn't really matter what's going on the TV.
Oh my.
Yeah, I never heard of that show called From.
That's facts.
Yo, this thing has been talking about From nonstop. And he's always like, nobody watches it. Nobody watches it. Fuck all y'all.
Yo, you heard me say that? I love that fucking show.
Bro, Knowledge, can you imagine? Knowledge, I'm trying to picture how people be fucking while this Terrifier, the clown, has a naked woman hanging, and he's cutting her in half, and y'all just fucking while that gets in the background.
I'm not watching that shit.
He said, yo, we could have Dragon Tales on me fucking. That's a fact. It don't matter what's on TV.
Thank you. It don't matter what's going on. I don't care. I'm not watching that shit.
Yo, let me ask
you. Start reenacting what's on TV at a certain point.
That's it.
Let me ask y'all the most
crazy. Her upside down, cut off her titty.
I'm gonna ask y'all.
Yo, just so everybody knows, it's gonna be some dumb shit when Jacobus says, "Hey, let me ask y'all some shit."
Yo, do you think a nigga should be put in prison for fucking a dead body?
Told you it's gonna be some dumb shit. Told you.
Yeah. Yo, what did
I fucking call it?
Necrophilia. Yeah, I think you should be jailed for necrophilia. Yeah.
I'm saying for how long though, nigga? Like, forever?
I don't know. Whatever the statutes are now, I'm sure they figured it out.
Why are you considering it?
No, I'm saying like how you rebuke a nigga like that? Like,
yeah.
No, I'm saying like
honestly, I do think you should be put away for a decent amount of time, like at least 10 to 15.
Jacobus, are you asking for a friend or for yourself?
For a dead body? 10 to 15?
See what I'm saying? Is like,
yeah, you're desecrating someone's corpse, man. I think,
Who the fuck cares? It's a dead corpse.
What the fuck is he doing?
Really on this earth no more?
Jacobus, have you intended
so wait. Let me ask you this then. Gustavo.
Yes, if it was my wife or
do you
kids,
think?
blah blah blah. I was still in the position. Yeah.
No. But real quick, do you think like a dead body is just like as good as trash?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then that lines up. I disagree. I think, I'm not even one of these people that wants to cremate myself when I'm dead. I'm like, fuck that. Like, bury me. I'm not. I don't know. Being burned up is crazy.
I'm very pro-cremation. I think all bodies should be cremated. I think digging holes in the floor is very.
Yeah. I know a lot of people think that. I know a lot of people think that way for sure. I just think it's just so final to like. I don't know the finality of just like.
Imagine
wow, y'all just gonna burn me up. That's just too crazy.
Pillows in the wind.
Niggas clapping dead cheeks is crazy, nigga.
Jacobus, are you sure you didn't answer that question for yourself, though?
Nah, I'm saying, like, I think of weird shit. I'm saying, if I catch a nigga...
Aisha, how long you been asking that question?
Like now, look.
No,
if I catch
my answer, regardless.
Look, I'm saying, look. If a nigga catch a nigga fucking a dead body and say, like, he was close to that dead body, like, it was relative, he may spaz out, lose his mind, kill a nigga. And now what happens? Do we send this nigga to jail for what? For murder? For what? Defending a dead nigga? Nigga, what?
I don't know. I think the question flew over your head. Why are you asking this?
I mean, that's just a wild question.
Like, why did this come into your head this morning?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. But it's a good question. You never know, nigga. There's somebody right now, a judge, ready to prosecute somebody because somebody fucked their dead.
It's only a good question, only like if you intend on doing it. I mean, why else would you ask?
Ain't nobody want to fuck no dead cheeks, nigga. The fuck?
No, it is a weird question, but honestly, that'd be weird. I don't know what the judge is.
I'm saying, you think somebody could pay you to fuck some dead cheeks?
Hell no.
Oh. This nigga Rich would do it. I can see it in his face.
Yo, it's some living people you couldn't pay me to fuck. What are you talking about? Dead people.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like Nala said, is them niggas nothing, nigga. The fuck?
Right, can we change the subject now?
I'm just
saying,
anything,
literally just anything. Blue sky would do.
Aisha, you know Jacobus has considered it.
Anyway, this last part.
Sorry,
real quick. I'm gonna end it here. Do you think the cheeks would jiggle if it was dead?
Oh my god, Jacobus, shut the fuck up.
He's considered it.
That's just wild.
Please, anything, because I don't want my day to start with that crap.
Wait, are you from England?
Sorry?
Are you from the UK?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Earlier we had somebody else in the UK, Lisa.
Yo, knowledge,
yeah, I know who Lisa is.
Yeah, she was saying.
Nigga said, do you think the cheeks would jiggle if it's dead?
Is the UK office really better than the American one?
What?
Aisha, I was saying Mrs. Leafer was saying it's crazy the laws we were talking about, like consent and stuff. She was saying how in the UK, 16 years old is legal consent for sex. But,
yeah, that's true.
But you can't the partner can't take pictures of a 16-year-old because the 16-year-old is still a minor.
Yeah,
it's like a weird ass law.
You can't rape a dead body, my nigga.
Yeah, that's all true.
Because there's no consent needed.
If you take a picture of a 16-year-old, it's a minor, but they are old enough to consent. I don't know, they're counted as like adolescents, so they're allowed to drink in the pub, but have only 1 pint. I don't know, they're like something in between. They're not quite adult.
Wait, for real? That's another one? Holy shit, I never heard about that.
Sorry?
At 16, they can drink in the pub?
They can have 1 pint with a meal, yeah. But on their own property, they can drink from 5 years old. I don't know if that still exists. I know it was there when I was a kid. And I'm 22 now. So I know I don't know if they recently changed that. They've been recently changing some child laws.
Oh, shit. Aisha, you're a baby. I thought you was older.
No. I'm only 22.
Jacobus, you joined the Apes too, nigga?
Nah, nigga, listen to what I'm telling you, Vag. If you fuck a dead body fast enough, the coochie still warm.
All right, Aisha, you can go ahead. My bad.
Oh my gosh.
I'm done.
You guys are
I should ignore it. I should ignore it. Just continue, Aisha. I continue.
anything else like literally. Oh my gosh.
Nathan gonna love this topic. I can't wait till the morning, my nigga. This is gonna be fun.
But basically, yeah, Red Drum, 16-year-olds are something in between adults and children. So like certain laws, I don't know, they have a bit of an in-between of both worlds at that age.
Yeah, there was a
Go ahead.
You guys know by like Jacobus, I don't know if Jacobus knows this, by like the Judaic culture, like I believe it was 16 to like 20, you were supposed to be like married. Anything past, or it could be the 20 could be like 23 or something, but anything past like mid-20s, they would believe that you were cursed, bruh. So bruh.
Yo, bro, I tell you this, prostitution been a legal industry from the beginning of time, like the most prominent. Everybody loved it. So if right now, in this era, if we could get a business where you could fuck dead bodies, we could make so much money as a group. Niggas, yo, shit won't even be fun, man.
If you cannot get consent, it is rape.
That's why you get the fucking people who bury the person to sign off.
No, you cannot get the consent of the person. If you cannot get the consent of the person, it is rape.
Can you imagine your family members signing off for money that you can fuck the dead body? Oh,
yo, bro, you know about cemeteries? Reverend, you know about cemeteries? You know that after like a certain amount of years, they throw the fucking body out and put a new body in there. So I'm saying, let's not waste the
Wait, what you mean? They dig your body out?
Oh, you ain't know that?
You lease the space.
Wait, what?
Damn, that's like Santa Claus. I was supposed to tell you that, man. Damn.
Oh my God.
But look, this is what I'm saying. Look, now this shit makes sense of what I'm telling you. Look, see, in the cemetery, after a certain amount of time, they get rid of the fucking body, put a new motherfucker. Because remember, this is an industry that's gonna be forever. Like, nigga, like you get a fucking cemetery, it's like a parking lot. You always gonna make money. So what I'm saying is, instead of wasting the body, throwing it away, we can have niggas lining up, fucking the shit, no disease, none of that shit, get all the money back, and nigga, we rich. Like a motherfucker. Jews been making money off black niggas in rap for years. I'm saying let's make money off dead niggas. That's millions of dollars. You know how many niggas die every day? Imagine you could pay high money for the recent dead coochie.
So you're pimping Jewish corpses.
I'm saying, look, if you want black coochie, China coochie, we could get it to you. You pay for the top dollar, you get what you want. Look, it's all legal, nigga. I'm saying we could be ahead of the game like Bitcoin, nigga.
Wow.
Look,
it's actually not legal. There's actually a mortician that went to prison for that.
Because he ain't know the legal code. He ain't know how to play the game.
No, it's considered, even if the person is deceased, it's still rape because that person cannot consent.
You ever heard of copyright? After a certain amount of years, your copyright go away. This is why we play the legal code. We know what to do.
The body would be completely rotted.
So what? It's coochie's coochie. Fuck you judging it for, nigga. You like some niggas got good coochies, niggas got. I mean, like the fuck. Coochie.
Yeah, I fucking love Jacobus, man. I can't. I love this.
Yo, he said it's copyright. After certain
copyright. Yeah. When he said cemetery is like a parking lot, like they gotta move you out. They gotta tow your body out there.
Look, I'm really gonna get this nigga Nathan a whole portfolio for this shit in the morning. If niggas get mad, fuck it. But at least they know we can make money as a family. And hey, if one of us die, nigga, we just make a law that none of us get that shit happen to one of us. Know what I mean?
I swear you should have to have a license to have relations because some people need like major consent like classes.
Imagine coochie with no disease, no STD, nigga. You can never catch an STD from a dead body. And if you do, they won't find out until we rich.
And that's why I'm convinced that you probably do have herpes.
Hang on, do you believe
the bacteria
doesn't carry
die.
disease?
I'm saying, look, the fuck they gotta do with me, these dead bodies, nigga?
Wait, no. You missed the point. Do you believe that the dead can't carry disease?
Oh no, I think it could, but I know STD. Man.
Oh my gosh.
Remember, this
Hang on.
is
So are you telling me then when someone passes away and after a certain point, their STDs like disappear?
Yeah, it got like a half-life.
How the fuck do you know that, Jacobus?
Look, elements got half-lives. You ever heard of a half-life of like carbon and shit like that, where you can age a tree and all that funny bunny shit? You could do that with like
I can't.
the STDs got half-lives, nigga.
I'm actually so concerned for you. You're so weird.
Look, let's throw this conversation away. In the morning, we bring it up to Nathan. We see if we can make some money from it. The first niggas make the money. The rest of you niggas come in. You just don't want to be the nigga that smell like dead coochie. You know what I mean?
I'm with it, man. I'm with it,
When they say
Jacoby.
money runs the world, shit, you can make money off anything.
I want to be in on this investment.
I'm telling you. Like, imagine you could make money off the dead forever. Forever. Forever.
Forever.
This sounds like some erotic Walking Dead shit.
Look, I'm telling you right now, like we in a new era where we got AI, and in order to beat the AI, you have to be creative. AI could imagine anything, but what it can't do is the imagination of the heart. The heart is a wicked place. So imagine porn sites with fucking sexy dead bodies and shit like that. Dead bodies that look like Kim Kardashian and all that. You know how much niggas would pay for that? Rich niggas, poor niggas. Imagine you get to fuck a rich, famous dead person.
Oh my god, would anybody else talk? Just anybody about anything.
I'm talking the future, yo.
So we all rather fuck a dead body or a robot. I can't.
Yo, niggas would rather choose a dead body because at least it used to be real.
I mean, shit.
Look, y'all think I'm joking, but somebody's gonna do it. I'll be damned if some rich white Jew do it before one of us, nigga.
So hang on. From all the
Tony,
from
come
all
on
of
up.
them, you are concerned the most about that achievement potentially being missed by the black community. Did I just gather that correctly?
You know what my ancestors used to do? They had black slave owners. I don't think them niggas will ever judge me for this shit, man.
Jacobus, have you ever been to prison before?
Never.
I'm shocked. Any restraining orders?
No.
Institutionalized against your will?
No.
Shame. They should have.
Do I guard people in a mentally ill institution as of right now? Yes. Do I give them medication at 6 o'clock every day? Yes. Do these niggas look at me and have conversations and say, you the best person that ever visited us? I say all the time, my nigga.
The insane are running the asylum.
What's up, Tony? Welcome, Tony.
Yeah, Nathan gonna agree with this shit, my nigga. Yo, Tony, you agree with this shit?
I don't know, man. I think I heard you justifying necrophilia.
No. Remember this, my nigga. Niggas that sell drugs, niggas that sell crack don't smoke crack. Remember, understand this. Look, so what I'm telling you
don't
is
get high
this.
on your own supply.
Exactly. What I'm saying is every fucking cemetery, our grandmas and all that shit, our parents and all that, when they die, after a couple years, they go throw them niggas out of there and put a new motherfucker. So I'm saying, let's make money off them dead bodies. Let's sell that dead coochie. Prostitution, dead, legal, no STD, no consent, all that, legal, free.
Yeah, you're on your own on this one.
Oh, shit. You see? You slipped. It's good money.
Did you expect like people in this room to like agree with you?
I thought y'all niggas is businessmen,
I do.
Bitcoin experts, niggas that want to make money at the skin of another nigga suffering. I'm saying, look, the dead can't feel shit. You should feel like you got an investment in this motherfucker.
So you're fine with them doing that to your dead loved ones too?
I'm saying, my nigga, can you prove the dead exists, nigga? No, we talk about logical fallacies in this room all the fucking time. And one of them is that the dead does not exist. And we all can agree it don't.
So you think dead people don't? There are no dead bodies.
I'm saying them niggas don't exist, nigga. Them niggas are not conscious. Them niggas not aware, and they will never be again.
Hi everyone.
Hi, about Pope and Samoa. Have you heard of Jacob's new argument? I think I just came in the room.
No, what's the new argument?
Oh my god! Wait, bad fucking idea.
Jacoba, tell them your business idea, Jacoba.
See, this is why I think these rooms are a total failure.
Tony, you gonna Tony? I swear, if you see me make money off this, you gonna be the first nigga. You remember we was in Clubhouse talking about this?
Niggas will nod their head and be like, "Yeah, bro, that's facts." He's speaking like, "Yo, you guys are like really retarded in these rooms."
What the fuck you doing with your business, nigga?
Not justifying necrophilia and
nobody's doing necrophilia. I ain't justifying it because I ain't doing it, nigga.
But like you're putting forth the idea, though.
Wait, Jacobus, tell Paul and some of your business ideas.
All right, look, don't judge.
Guys, listen to this.
All right, look, don't judge me, right?
You have to talk fast because I'm getting tired.
All right, so look, right now in the cemetery, every time one of us die, them niggas don't stay there forever. They eventually throw the body away and put a new nigga there.
Oh my god, just please shut up.
It's fucked up. It's terrible.
Anything, literally just anyone say anything because it's actually fucking weird.
No, let him go. I want to hear their reaction.
All right, look. So being that they wasting these bodies, disrespecting the dead and all that, I'm saying, look, why not we make money off of these niggas?
No.
Like, look what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying.
Let's immediately no.
Listen what I'm saying. Look.
Okay.
Listen. We can prostitute the dead bodies and have these niggas fucking the dead women.
Oh
There's
my
no
god,
STDs, no diseases, none of that. No consent needed for rape. Everything is clear.
Jacobus.
We need to get permission from the owners. And look, that's millions of dollars. Imagine a fucking porn site.
Jacobus.
You can even fuck famous rich people that died,
No.
Nigga. Look, the sooner the person dies, the warmer the coochie. You pay more for that type of
god, like, are you absolutely joking?
Oh my god.
Did you seriously say they throw away dead bodies?
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. God fucking damn it, Jacobus.
Look at my PTR.
Have a good night.
Did you say that they throw away dead bodies every couple years?
Not couple.
Like, what do you think they do?
Decades, really.
No. You
think them shit stay there?
Gravestone. Yes.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid. I am convinced you're stupid. If you really think they dig up dead bodies and get rid of them, no.
Yeah, they replace it.
There are gravestones from the 1800s.
You talking about the old ones from back in the day, like the fucking ancient burial sites type shit that you can't disturb. I'm talking about the new shit. That shit ain't got them same type of property rights, nigga. Your grandma, your great granddad.
I looked it up. I looked it up. He's right. He is right. Nope, he's right.
They got them niggas in a bag right now.
It says that the plots are sold typically for 50 years to 100 years.
This is why I don't like talking to these uneducated white people, because they try to portray the educated black people as crazy, stupid, and dumb. But I'm like, look, fuck that. Look at these stupid ass niggas now.
So you're going to take a 100-year-old corpse and still think it's going to be intact?
I'm not saying they're throwing them out. I'm just saying they lost the copyright.
Maybe it has less to do with the fact that you're black and more so to do with the fact that you are crazy, stupid, and dumb.
First of all, my nigga, I bet you don't know where fucking leprosy come from. It come from armadillos, bitch.
Okay. Snapple facts.
Nope, you will never see no desert fact on a snapper bottle, dumbass. This not Arabia.
Leprosy does not come from armadillos. Armadillos carry leprosy.
It's the only mammal that leprosy could come from. Stupid.
Yo, he just said this ain't Arabia. You ain't getting it on no snap. This ain't no Arabia, bro. Come on,
Look,
Tony.
keep Googling it now. That mean when Jesus was healing these niggas, he was healing niggas laying next to armadillos because they was poor, dirty little Jewish niggas in the desert.
No. Armadillos simply carry leprosy. They don't cause leprosy, they carry it.
None.
It's a virus. It is a germ.
All right, play with an armadillo and come stand next to us and see what happens.
So where does leprosy come from, Ashley?
It's a virus. It's a germ.
She think
That
it's
doesn't
under a
answer the
rock.
question.
She think it's in the swamp.
Where does it come from?
It comes from a germ.
Well, if COVID came from a bat, why is it so hard to believe that
No, there's always
leprosy
been
came from an
COVID.
armadillo?
There's always been COVID. It was just a mutated one.
From a bat, right?
It says that leprosy, also known as Hans disease, is believed to have originated in the Near East or Eastern Africa. It spread throughout the world with human migrations, including trade and military routes.
And most of every single STD came from
That
an
still
animal,
doesn't answer your question.
like sheeps and frogs and all that. So most of these STDs we
It's a
thinking
virus.
about animals.
Virus
This is what I
comes.
call the mark
A
of the
virus
beast.
comes from somewhere, Ashley.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
living
researching it right
things.
now. I did a quick search. It doesn't really say for
Like an
Viruses are
armadillo,
living
right?
things.
Isn't an armadillo a living thing?
But so is the virus. The leprosy virus is a living thing as well. The same
So
as like the
It just
flu.
manifested into our reality just out of thin air.
No, it's a living thing.
See, if you keep probing us, she's going to rest on the gap theory. That's what she's going to.
No, I am not.
Hold on.
It's the same as any other living thing. Where did all the other living things come from?
So look, there's an origin for mostly every disease.
You just said it doesn't come from armadillos, but you don't know where it comes from.
Armadillos carry it.
He was
It is a
talking about in the
living
context of the Middle
thing.
East. Yeah, as far as I know, they didn't come from armadillos in the Middle East.
Where did it come from?
It's saying from over a long period of time through human contact.
With what?
With armadillos.
This one,
No.
why niggas play this game, yo? This why you gotta pretend to talk educated so these niggas could be deceived. These niggas rest their life on perception.
It literally just takes a quick Google search.
It's a type of bacteria.
It doesn't seem to be that quick since you guys can't find an answer.
Exactly.
I am. I'm telling you the answer. It is a type of
These are people
bacteria.
you will never trust the
And
government.
where'd it come from?
It's a living thing.
See what the fuck is wrong with it?
What does that mean?
They breed.
So does it?
They're living
thing is that
things.
it doesn't exclusively come from armadillos, though. Like, you're giggling. You can just like Google this. And look, I'm not.
You guys are having the hardest time telling us to Google something, and you can't give us the answer.
I Googled it. I'm telling you, it is a bacteria.
All right, so
A
look,
bacteria
Where does
is
the
a living
bacteria
thing.
come from?
Hold on. Samoa, look at this, bro. You gotta know what you're Googling. Some of these niggas put armadillo, leprosy. None of these niggas put armadillo, leprosy, and origin. When you do that, you get this right here. Armadillo,
It doesn't only just come from
host of the
armadillos.
bacteria that
Okay, look. So what you guys are doing? Do you guys know what sea lioning is? So this guy Samoa just wants to like continuously beg for evidence and links, and
I asked for the
you
origin.
want to be spoon-fed this information.
No.
Like, this is just common
So
sense.
everything comes from.
Hold on. Everything to you.
Hold on. Everything comes from something. When you say that it's a living thing,
But there are armadillos that could
hold on.
leprosy. that can contribute to the contracting of leprosy.
Thank you.
Okay, wait. But in the context of the Middle East, that's not how leprosy spread in the Middle East, because he was referring to how Jesus was curing people of leprosy. That's not how it worked in the Middle East.
Sorry, that's not the line that we're on. The line that we're on is when Ashley said, "That's false. Leprosy doesn't come from armadillos." So then the question to her was,
"It can.
Where does it come from?"
What is the natural host of a disease? What the fuck is that? What is the natural host of a disease? What is that?
So hang on. From what I'm reading, so far we've
Samoa,
traced
look
back.
at the chat before you even hear these niggas. Look at the chat, bro.
I got it.
It's the same thing, like animals carry salmonella. But guess what? Salmonella doesn't actually come from the animal. It is a bacteria.
Okay. Now
it is its own entity.
Yeah. The armadillos are carriers, but primarily in the Americas, not in the Middle East.
Damn, look at that. So
But you're
Ashley,
saying
so there's certain bacteria that certain mammals have, right?
It doesn't come from armadillos.
All right. Well, we heard you already. So
There's
Ashley,
bacteria everywhere.
wait, hold on, Ashley. So
we are covered in bacteria.
Ashley,
You're sea lining.
Ashley, hold on real quick, right? So us as human beings, right? Like we have natural
you're
bacteria, right?
controlling and harassing, and you're gonna.
Sounds good, brother.
We don't have natural bacteria. There's bacteria that live on you, but that doesn't mean they come from you.
Guys, this is basic common sense, guys.
Yes, Samoa, look at this other fact. Samoa, you know the facts I always bring up about herpes. I'll say 93% in Italy has herpes, 47% of Black people. Now, I never brought up the fact that it is believed that let me show you this right here. Herpes is thought to have originated in Africa and may have been transmitted from gibbons, gorillas, and orangutans and other humans. So, mostly every other STD, like chlamydia and all that, which you could find in the Antarctic Ocean, you could find that it came from certain animals, especially from sheep, because men used to have high sex drives, couldn't control themselves. They would fuck animals because, you know what I mean? And they would have these diseases. And I'm not trying to say.
Do you believe that the only way diseases are transmitted between human and animals?
I'm not saying that, but we got ancient historical records of desert niggas fucking camels, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so HIV came about because some random African fucked a monkey. Do you really believe that?
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry this offends you. Are you Italian?
Jacobus, diseases between humans and animals can be transmitted through other means other than just intercourse. I'm surprised that's the only way.
I'm just saying
you're implying it.
I'm not
whether
saying
you said it or not, you're implying.
I'm not saying all of them.
That is you saying.
I'm not saying everybody in fucking Italy slept with fucking monkeys. No, that is far-fetched. That is a red herring. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying a small percentage of people did have sex with animals and end up catching herpes.
Did you take a biology class?
No, but I am in school for linguistics, and
we can fully tell.
Hey Ashley, just real quick, is there any types of bacteria that an animal can pass to a human? For example,
there's
like
zoonotic.
And by the way, to the thing of leprosy, it's been found in humans.
I don't think she ever denied that, though.
It's been found in humans as far as 4,000 years ago, so it's been probably older than that. So
you're just trying to argue for the sake of arguing.
Well, speaking of these mammals and these apes, right?
Hold on.
Okay,
I just wanted to make sure
somebody has the flu.
Wait, hold
somebody
on.
has that flu. Does that mean that we produce the flu?
This is where he's going to interject.
I just want to make sure that we're clear here, Ashley.
I'm just trying.
The gentleman just said
I'm just trying to debate. I'm ignorant.
Leprosy comes from armadillos, right?
Come on, Tony. It's okay, Tony. It's okay. Let's do this the right way.
Hey, Tony, do you want to ISO, bro?
No, listen. This is what's going to happen.
Hey, Tony, do you want to ISO,
bro? Show us how to do this, Tony. Relax.
Yeah.
No, but I know I'm like.
Show us how to be mature like the white man.
What's up, bro? Like you wanted to send her up. Let's send her up. Now, what are you trying to say, Tony?
No, but this is your tactic. This is what you do.
What do I do, Tony?
Don't let your anxiety control
you. Relentlessly ask for evidence on things that just require common sense.
No,
you do it under the
guise. That's not what I'm asking.
I'm just trying to debate, man.
No, that's not what I'm asking, Tony.
Yeah, that's what you do.
So when somebody says that something that somebody else says is false, the onus is on them to provide
What she
the
said was not
receipts
false, though.
that is false. Hold on. He said armadillos, or that leprosy comes from armadillos.
Wait. Ashley never denied that armadillos.
Hold on, man.
Carry
Hold on.
leprosy.
This is an exact quote. It doesn't come from Tony. Hold on.
Wait a second.
Hold on, Tony. This is an exact quote. It doesn't.
Said here.
Relax, Tony. I'm going to give you Ashley's direct quote. Ashley, did you not say this? Yes or no?
And
it doesn't come from armadillos. They carry
he
it.
He also said that the Jews in the time
and
of
that
Jesus
they're the natural host. The natural
leprosy
host of that
through
bacteria.
contact with
The natural
armadillos.
Ashley?
That is ahistorical and categorically
Ashley.
false.
So I'm responding directly to
respond.
Ashley. And I'm asking Ashley, did you say it does not come from armadillos? They just carry it.
It's not exclusively from armadillos.
All right. So, Tony, are you caught up on what we're talking about?
It can come from
Tony?
other things as well.
What other mammals? What
There's
other
literally
mammals?
nothing wrong with what she just said.
It is a bacteria.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So I want to make
humans
sure.
would be another mammal.
Yes, we are another mammal.
What other
Aisha.
mammals
doing it because you're bored.
So what I try to get across to Ashley is that there are certain
All right,
things.
so look, let me throw this out there.
Wait, come on, bro.
Let me throw this out there. I think it was Samoa.
Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up?
I think it was you. I think it was you that brought up and said, what other diseases that can transfer from humans to animals? Now, we have heard of HIV and what it does, right? Now, in chimpanzees, they have the same disease, but known as SIV. It does the same thing, disrupt their immune system. Once they catch a cold, them niggas basically go die. This is what SIV does, but we don't catch SIV. Chimpanzees do. We catch HIV.
What did you just say?
Fucking retarded, man.
Samoa, anything I tell you, bro, I always make sure I give y'all facts so y'all niggas can defend it better than me, my nigga.
Did you just say
SIV
HIV?
is HIV in chimpanzees, man.
He said we get HIV. Chimpanzees get something called SIV.
Okay. Right, but you do recognize that other animals have HIV, right?
I just wanted to drill down. So like there's nuance in conversations, and I know Tony wanted to try to address what Jacobus was saying, but Ashley went on a different thread.
It's straightforward.
Ashley went on a different thread. So when I asked the question about
just basic common sense, man.
Yeah, hold on real quick, bro. So when I was addressing Ashley, she made a claim that something was false. So I asked, where does it originate? She says, well, they're not the actual originator, the armadillo, but they are a potential carrier. I said, okay, where did it originate? And we're still asking the same question.
Yes, because it's a bacteria.
And that's perfectly fine.
Its origin is actually unknown. It's dated back to like beyond to where we can trace. The oldest body found with it is 4,000 years old in India, which means that there was probably more as well, and probably older being carried between humans and whatever.
Yeah, that wasn't.
So its origin's actually unknown.
And at that time, at that time, we were seeing the scriptures that lion, bears, and tigers was over there, but them niggas are not there now, my nigga. So that means
tigers are still in India. Don't be stupid.
Animals migrated.
Yeah, but they're still fucking there.
There was also a time when the continents was united. We all know this. And
chillism.
Jacobus, do you get your education from a bin?
Yeah, I think he's like years in front of you guys right now.
Oh, I go blind. What's wrong with you?
Bro, y'all don't be talking shit on Jacobus, man. He's freaking up.
Yeah, you just salty, Tony. Jacobus is cooking you, dude.
Yeah, he's freaking cooking you, bro. I don't know what's going on with Tony right now.
It's the same logic with Shamos cooking Jeremy.
No.
We were the losers in that.
No, the difference, Ashley, is that you made a claim that something was false without understanding exactly what you were claiming to be false.
What Jacobus said was false.
Absolutely not.
You know what it is, bro?
He said leprosy comes.
You have to be able to provide the receipts, bro.
You know what it is?
He said it comes from armadillos.
You know what it is?
Armadillos
that it doesn't
carry.
Look, you know what it is?
Look, she's still doubling down. She doesn't understand.
Samoa, you know what it is?
Yes, I do.
Look, let me tell them something. Look, you know what it is, bro? They're not used to different schools of logic. They're used to probably one or two. They're not used to theoretical deduction. So say like when we say a dog. Look here for a reason. Say like we say all dogs have ears, and then Samoa says, well, a Chihuahua's a dog. I'm going to say Chihuahuas have ears, and this cannot be debunked. So this is basically what we're doing with history. Most people don't do it with history. No, do they do it with anthropology?
It's not history.
I was about to go. Hold on, I'm going there. I said history, anthropology. I'm about to
Bro,
go down
Tony
the
just
list,
said
my
something
nigga.
totally stupid. He acted as if there's two S's in history. What an idiot.
That was no. You don't get the meme. Never mind, man. Yeah, that went right over your head. Nice try though. You're not gonna one up me, bro. You got
story.
It's fine. Yeah, it's his story. That's
I was going to go down to anthropology and archaeology and all these things, but he cut me off. But this is what people do with sound bites and shit like that.
That is true, bro. They trying to put shade over your greatness, bro.
Know what I mean?
Look what they do to Kamala, bro.
So
No, she's a
armadillos
dodo bird.
are
Kamala's a
exclusive
dodo
to
bird.
the Americas, right? How would it get all the way over to Israel? How would the leprosy have got? How would people in Israel have gotten leprosy?
Ashley, don't entertain.
Yeah, this is pretty easy. So there's an armadillo, right, in your backyard. Boom, he hits you. Then you go have sex with your husband, and then he has sex with like 1 million women, and then they fly on an airplane to Israel. That's how that works.
I'm talking about in the Bible days.
The airplane was the catalyst. Yeah, no. Look, for y'all people, for y'all dumb-minded people, look, the airplane was the catalyst. It sped up the reaction that he's talking about. So go back 3,000 years. There's no airplane but a slower migration. Pathetic motherfuckers.
Yeah, don't you guys
you think
remember
people
about
in
the
the Bible
old tale about how the settlers came to the Americas and they brought with them blankets of smallpox and so on and so forth? Yeah, that's how that works.
They don't get it, Samoa.
They don't. They don't understand how most of us have Genghis Khan DNA, yet none of us come from Asian motherfuckers, right? Silly people.
But yet, even to get to the Americas, it took 3 ships to get over here the first time from Europe.
So
all you gotta do is get one over.
But
so you put 3,000 on the ship.
We're talking about
Ashley, don't
people.
Don't do it.
But she's assuming that America, the Europeans was the first to travel to America. That's her premise, though.
Wait, who were the first people to arrive to America?
Not the Europeans.
Norwegians.
Not
the Jews. The Jews.
Oh, of course the Jews. Right.
From Israel. They brought the armadillos with them.
Right.
Y'all don't think the Phoenicians traveled to the Americas? Y'all think that's far-fetched and impossible?
Oh yeah, the Phoenicians, yeah, and then
They think that's
those
impossible.
from Canaan.
They don't think that there are people in the Americas that attribute their origins to what you call that Persia. They think that's.
Oh, I know how it happened. Moses parted the oceans and just walked across.
Oh
no, it was actually the Red Sea.
Yeah, and the armadillos ran.
Yeah, it was the Red Sea, not the ocean.
But did you hear what I just said?
But he could have done the same thing with the ocean and just walked across,
No, the
grabbed an
ocean's too big.
armadillo, and taken it back.
No, the ocean's too big. The Red Sea was, the Red Sea.
Man, have y'all seen the movie Contagion? Y'all don't know how shit spreads? Come on now.
First of all, one of the Mayan tribes in the Americas actually attributed their origins to the Mesopotamia, and this is a fact inside their documents. So I'm confused. I'm very confused. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that at all. But I'm just confused on that behalf. And they in America.
Damn, Tony, like you couldn't Google any of this, Tony? I thought it was a quick Google search.
Break the tablets in half next time, man.
It's crazy stuff. It's 2024. You guys got to catch up.
You know what it is? Because they just use the surface web, bro. They just read whatever's on Google.
No, that's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. He don't realize there's people in here with a $50,000 library. You know what I mean, it's very easy to accumulate books.
Fact.
Silly people, yo. Like, cause what book you go to find right now that's talking about the Phoenicians traveling to the Americas? They're not gonna say. You know what I mean?
You got that.
Phoenicians, man. Those Phoenicians and shit.
Yeah, all of them, all that. You could come at me for my Ebonics, but my degrees say something different in linguistics. So,
sir, oh damn, he left. Shit, who kicked him?
He probably swiped. He's cooking you, Tony.
Oh, dude, he's fucking destroying me. If there was a score right now, it'd be like 7-0.
I don't understand this. I'm better than you mentality you're taking.
No, see, the reason
I'm not.
better-
I just think some things just require basic common sense.
No,
and
but my claim is I'm not
him and
betting.
Samoa
My
want to die on this hill.
I'm not
Can
betting.
we get back to
And
the
just
original
argue to
conversation
argue.
since
All right,
Lady
real
is
quick.
here?
Let me just tell him this.
Jacobus, can you tell Lady about your business plan? How you doing, Lady?
Wait, real quick. Let me just tell you this. I'm not betting you because of intellect. No, that would make me a bigot. I'm betting you because I'm morally superior than you.
Lady,
Well,
you
guess
don't want to know about
That's
the business
facts.
plan. Trust
That's
me.
facts.
Well, guess
He
what,
got you.
Jacobus?
You will be having
I would punch
nightmares.
you- I would punch you square in your face, and you would do nothing about it.
You
Damn,
are correct.
now
You are
you're a
correct.
violent person?
You are no. Stop. He is correct.
Knowledge.
He is correct. Listen, he is correct. Because
Let
as a
Jacobus-
listen, as a Christian, I will turn the other cheek. This is why I told him from the beginning, I am morally superior than you.
Oh,
That's facts. He got you.
Jacobus.
You got me. Yeah, but I'm still punching you in the face.
You got it, Tony. He got you on that one.
Gotcha.
I actually have a business plan. It's an
Does it
excellent
involve
idea.
Jacobus's idea?
No, it's even better.
Is it a concept of a plan?
It's an idea for like bachelorette parties. You get male strippers, but you theme them after like romance books.
Oh my God.
And send them out to the bachelorette parties. You'd make millions, especially with the book talk girlies.
I don't know if you noticed this, but within the last 4 years, they've created this saturation of human capital being sold on the open market. Just saying.
No, but you would theme them after the book talk people or the like book boyfriends is what they're called in the
You want to know
romance
why?
book people.
So you're trying to
thing.
create your own freak off, huh? Okay.
Look, you want to know why I said all this shit is so dangerous about herpes? They have allowed niggas, whatever the fuck race you are, ethnicity, to donate blood, even if you have herpes. To me, that is evil, that is wicked, and that is just unspeakable. So when I say Italians have 93% herpes, when I say 47% of black people have herpes, so 1 in 2 of them motherfuckers got it, it's like, yo, this is serious, yo. We need to isolate these niggas and treat them like a plague, nigga, like they got leprosy.
Jacobus, you likely have herpes.
No, I'm not black, nor am I Italian, so you likely have it.
Doesn't matter the color of your
You
skin.
live closer
Majority
to
of the
them.
population
You
has
live more closer to them than me.
Majority
So more than likely you have it.
Yes,
More
I
than
probably
likely
likely
you
do.
dated one of them.
I've had a cold sore before, so yes, I probably have herpes. Actually, I definitely do. Anyone that's had a cold sore would have
because you're
definitely has
Ukrainian.
herpes.
I would have never told nobody that. That is crazy. Oh my
No,
God.
you're Ukrainian?
That's why you always attack me. Samoa, you my witness, right?
Eastern Europe.
Samoa, you my witness?
Yeah, bro.
All right. So thank you. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Jacobus, you
Thank
likely
you.
have it. Get off your
Nope, nigga, you got it.
If you've never, if
Nigga,
you're
you got it.
denying
Fuck
it,
you mean.
you're
Don't you
lying.
put that shit on
Every
me,
single
nigga.
person,
Don't you put
every
your fucking
person
herpes
has it.
on me, nigga.
No, that's not true, boss. Not everybody has a cold sore. I've never had one.
Yo, Chill Wolf, you heard that shit? The motherfucker that been coming at me the longest about my herpes announcement has motherfucking herpes. You see
said she had a cold sore?
You see the shit I be suffering from? The attacks of Satan and devil.
Wait, did she say she had a cold
She said
sore?
that shit, nigga. Yeah,
When
I fucking deducted. I deduced that shit, nigga. Theoretically.
I'm sorry to admit this, guys, but Tony also gets cold sores.
Yeah, cold sores are herpes.
Yeah, they are.
For sure.
Herpes simplex 1. But then that goes like to sleep in your body, but it
As
never.
you brought up herpes, Tony
If you
got
ever
pretty
had a
silent
cold
over there.
sore,
You see that?
that was a
Because he's half
herpes
Italian.
outbreak.
Yeah.
As soon as you heard the 93% Italian,
Jacobus did it again.
Version. Jacobus.
I called out that spot.
Jacobus
That shit on your lip.
Jacobus, it's too early for the damn herpes talk.
I'm going to bed.
No, I prefer herpes to what we had to sit through earlier.
It's a good idea.
I prefer the herpes.
It's a good idea.
I want to go back to sleep so bad. Knowledge, you better be
Oh my
laying some
God,
damn
Knowledge.
concrete.
Yo, Knowledge, you my witness. I caught one in the middle. Oh my God, 3-something. That's the devil hours too. Ooh, I caught the devil red light district. That's what I call that shit.
I will take herpes talk over necrophilia any day.
Who is no Lord? I'm going back on mute.
Shit, that's
Jacobus, you remind me of you know that fucking zebra from Madagascar, the way you speak.
Yes.
So is there really a debate being lined up?
Hey, yo, I tell you this. I tell you this. I tell you this. Them lions are always gonna beat on them little zebras.
But is there really a debate being drawn up between these two houses or no?
No, there isn't.
Mama, why are you always talking? Every time I come in the room, you talking. When I leave the room, you talking. Come back to the room, you talking. Sit in the room, you talking.
I don't know why you want. I don't know why you want.
Every time I come in the kitchen, you in the damn refrigerator. Eating all the collard greens.
Every time you guys want to talk about your interests, I always leave to give you space.
Let Jacoby say
Eating
something
all
real
the
quick.
trefoils. Eating all the damn do-si-dos. All the damn Samoas. Eating all the Girl Scout cookies. Don't never leave nobody else none. We like trefoils. We like do-si-dos.
All right, let Jacoby throw this out there.
Well, you sleep too much. Dang it.
Let me throw this out there. All right. I know I'll be making these silly announcements. Aisha, I'm sorry. I never meant to point you out, and I was never coming at you.
Anyway, you was coming at me. What did you say?
I was never coming at you specifically, and I'm sorry about that. And I was coming at the rest of the world because everybody in here is dear and special to me. So that's how I look at shit. I look at
What's
shit
he off
like
about? Can anyone else translate for me?
I'm basically saying this. I'm sorry I said that, and niggas that I care about that got herpes don't got herpes. Understand that?
Majority of the population has herpes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, statistically, a couple of you have it, most of you. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he's trying to tell you it doesn't matter to him.
It's such a stupid thing to be insecure about.
I ain't scared.
The majority, literally, more than half the population.
It's a lot of people, yeah, but a lot of people don't realize that they have it until a lot of women don't. A lot of women don't realize they have it. A lot of women. Oh my gosh. A lot of women don't realize that they have it until they get tested during childbirth because typically, for herpes simplex too, because typically there are some people that never have an outbreak. They never show any signs.
Exactly.
However,
yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It sleeps in your body and you would maybe.
But can I finish my love? Typically, most women never find out that they have it because it's not in America. It's not traditionally tested for in a just a normal STD test. You have to ask for it. It's not even in a 10-panel screening. You have to ask for it. It's a separate screening for herpes. But a lot of times women don't find out until they're pregnant because in your last trimester, as you're doing your birth implant, doctors will test you for it because if you do test positive, you cannot have a natural childbirth. You have to have a cesarean section. Because it is not safe. It is not safe for the baby to pass through the birthing canal because we run the risk of the child losing their vision or being exposed passing through the birthing canal. So there are a lot of women in America that don't find out until they're pregnant.
She was dirty.
Hang on, wait. I don't think we're clear on that. Do you guys recognize that there's two types of herpes?
Yes.
Yes, I said that when I first started talking. I said that.
That was my whole.
Yeah, herpes simplex 1 is the one that presents.
Can I break that part down?
Hold on, no, I'll do it. Herpes simplex 1 is the one that presents as cold sores and fever blisters, right?
Yeah.
Herpes simplex 2 is genital herpes. And then the virus that creates chickenpox and shingles is completely different. It's just housed in the same family because the virus variants look very similar. However, they're two different. This is different from sexually transmitted. Right, but it's different.
When I said herpes, I meant type 1. I didn't mean like I'm not talking about
I know what you meant.
Because when you started
meant.
bringing up that point, I got concerned if you guys.
All right, my turn.
No, Jacobus doesn't. Jacobus doesn't. That's why I bring it
Just
up.
let
We
him
have
have
to have
it.
this talk every other week.
It's my
Just
turn.
let him have it.
It's my turn.
Hey,
It's my
Mrs.
turn.
Chair.
It's my turn. So God
Jacobus,
forbid.
you want to go play on the playground today?
No, I want
They
to
got
tell a fact. I
Jello.
want to tell what I know because I've been trying to save y'all niggas.
They got Jello and cookies.
No, stop it. Let me tell you. So, God forbid, right? A girl got like a bunch of cold sores on her lip, right? The top and the bottom lip. And say like she brings a nigga in the bathroom and gives him a little blowjob. His dick gonna end up having a bunch of sores on.
Okay, Jacobus.
Yeah, so herpes 1 could give you herpes 2.
Okay, Jacobus.
Not so fun fact. When it comes to herpes, your child is more likely to contract it at daycare too. Herpes simplex 1. It's actually a common.
Yep.
So after a woman has a C-section, right? Can she ever have natural birth after that?
No, she cannot. Because she cannot. No. If she has herpes simplex 2, she cannot. She cannot have a natural child. Are you talking about after?
Herpes.
Without the herpes? It depends. It depends because sometimes you have to have a cesarean section due to emergency. It really just depends on how your body heals. There are some doctors that will suggest against it, but there have been women who have had a cesarean section their first pregnancy, and they go on to have natural childbirth. Sometimes, people forget that babies measure differently. So some babies measured a little too big for their mom's birth canal, and they can't safely pass.
That's how some babies get the
That's
phone
what happened to my son.
Or baby might be in fetal distress, and natural birth is not an option, so they have to go in. Or in other cases is if mom presents preeclampsia prior to childbirth. If her BP starts to either skyrocket or decline, OB will push for emergency C-section.
And this where the doctor got to reshape the baby head because sometimes the baby head look like a phone.
That's not, the doctor doesn't reshape the baby's head. Mommy does that after baby is born. You lightly massage the head. You don't leave them laying on one side or the other for too long.
Because they get the tunnel head.
Please don't put them damn helmets on your baby's head. I'll talk about your baby.
Niggas get the tunnel baby head.
Knowledge your baby had to wear the helmet.
Nah, I'm saying like
I see. Had to wear the helmet.
Nah, when my baby was born, my first daughter, like my daughter, right? She had the fucking cone head. I was like, oh, what the fuck y'all doing, yo?
It happens. It happens as they come through the birth canal. It's natural. It happens.
I said, fix my baby hair, yo.
Yo, I did the same thing. My first kid, they said the head's coming out. I'm like, oh, what a cute baby. The head just kept coming out. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is wrong?
Y'all need y'all asses whooped for themselves.
Don't they?
Y'all need y'all asses whooped for themselves. I hope y'all kids get older, they beat y'all ass.
Yo,
I'm telling you.
on themselves
Because it happens. Or everybody does. Everyone
that's
does.
nasty. Dirty butt ass niggas.
Do you understand what muscles you pushing with when you have to when you push out a baby?
Dookie butt ass niggas.
Yo, I felt bad for my wife. She technically pushed out.
I agree.
My wife technically pushed out 2 heads. I felt bad for her.
Actually, I agree. You want your zebra? He's on the shelf, baby, right next to mommy's bed. Go in mommy's room. Your zebra's in there. Okay. You go get it. It's not mine. Anyway.
I was uncomfortable.
Actually, yeah, I agree.
You sitting up here telling yours to go back to your bed. Mine came in the fucking middle of the night.
I don't have a choice. Let me tell you, this baby Debo. After I finally get my daughter out my bed, now I gotta work to get the baby out of the damn bed. He gets up in the middle of the night like baby Debo. He'll come over to his dad's side first and touch like, "Hi, Dad." And then he comes over to my side, climbs right on me, or pushes me over and lays all over my pillow. I can't make these things up.
Bro, my husband's on the road right now going out.
Where's he going now?
Huh?
Where's he going now?
He's in Shreveport right now. And so ever since he started picking up more at night, my son comes in, he's like, "Yeah, Dad's not here. So I get to sleep with you now." I'm like, "Bro, okay, just get in the bed. Just get in the bed."
He's like, "I'm the man of the house. So I gotta protect my mom and your bed comfortable. Thanks."
Look, it be him and like so it be him at night, and when I'm awake, like right now, how I'm up, the cat, here come the cat, come on, trying to cuddle with me, wanting me to come and pick him up. I'm like, no, nigga.
Actually, I agree. Well, for me, I stopped getting epidurals because I have really bad sciatica because of epidural. So the crazy thing is the first time I got COVID, because I've only had it twice. I had it just after we moved. It caused. So when I had COVID, everybody talks about body aches. I didn't get body aches from my lower back all the way down to my shins. Completely like just hurt. I would have to elevate my legs and literally take like NSAIDs to stop the pain. Like because like every morning at about 2 a.m. I'd wake up with fucking leg pain because of that fucking epidural. That epidural fucked my back up. So now every month, that's where my pain is in my lower back. Fucking epidural.
I ain't gonna front. Like, one of the greatest issues with me was, say, like, the Christian shit making me a little more liberal, and the Judaism making me very conscious and strict. So, like,
shut up, Jacobus.
Nah, look. So, like, in regards to Judaism, I'm not supposed to be in the delivery room when my wife is giving birth. So, when she's telling me, like, yo, she wants me.
I thought you were a Christian.
Yeah, that's
Tony, don't. Just don't. Just don't. You'll make your head hurt.
So look. So as I'm going through this, I'm like, this is a Jewish hospital. So they already know the deal. They don't expect me to be in the delivery room. They already spoke to me. I'm looking at her like, yo, babe, I told you not to go to this hospital. We in here. You go put me in a position where them niggas do something to my fucking baby, nigga. Like, I'm getting paranoid. I'm getting nervous. But she looking at like, I want you in the fucking room. So once I realized I was going to be in that room, my paranoia shot the fuck up. I'm in the room. Doctors looking at me, rolling eyes, mad shit like that. So it's like, I don't know. Sometimes that shit get conflicting. And there's no choice but to say, oh, fuck, I ain't going through this shit.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I can't speak for every medical professional. I can't speak for every hospital, but I will say that there are some medical professionals I don't believe that are in it for the right reasons. I think that they're more so in it for the science of it all. And COVID was a very scary time for a lot of women because they wouldn't even let dads be in the delivery room with moms. And that is not just the scariest time, but also those are some of the moments where you need somebody to advocate for you the most. And a lot of Mrs. Shear, you saw it. There were a lot of mommies that passed away in labor and delivery during COVID because they had to be by themselves. You had preeclampsia set in quite often, and nobody's paying attention to mom. Nobody's doing regular checks. Like when I tell you my OB team, my OB didn't play that. Like so, after every kid, y'all, you know. Sorry, I know you're resting, mom, but it's time to take your vitals. Okay, let's sit up. Let's take your blood pressure. Let's see how we're doing. They wouldn't leave me alone, especially with my last pregnancy. I had developed polio. It's a minor infection that sets in when you've been in labor for too long. But anyway, once that set in, oh baby, they didn't leave me alone after I finally delivered. They were in that room every hour, every other hour. How are we feeling?
Like they should.
Hello. And Lion was like, because at first my OB was like, I know the birthing plan. She's like, but if he doesn't, we don't start dilating. She said, we might have to look at an emergency. I looked at her. She's like, all right, let's go. Come on. We ain't doing it. Come on, baby. And then as soon as we did that, like 30 minutes later, it was time. No, baby, it is 4:00 in the morning. You ain't eating no damn popcorn. No, baby. Want some cereal? You're not getting no popcorn, okay?
I tell you this though, Lion ain't lying when he be saying that shit about the Talmud. I ain't never go to agree with him in public. But one of the things in there says like a doctor could kill a Gentile baby. So when I was in the hospital, like I was very conscious of that. And I had a certain fear. And if that meant telling my wife, like, yo, I'm not gonna be in that fucking delivery room, nigga, I was gonna tell her that. Because I understood I was in a Jewish hospital. Like she don't got the same culture as me. She was like a 7-day Adventist. So that once they like, I'm just saying this, Lion ain't lying. It's in that book.
Scotty doesn't know that feeling in me. Do it in my fan every Sunday. She's telling he's in church, but she's not on her knees. Oh, my bad.
No, I can tell you without a fact. Like my husband was like my biggest advocate when I was in labor. I didn't have to say shit. My husband, I set him down.
Bro, we know Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark ain't quiet.
I used to look when I first was with our son, baby. We were sitting up there. We were watching that. Look, he used to get mad at me because I used to like.
I can see Mr. Clark in there cussing the doctors out now. What you doing, dumb bitch?
No, it was so funny because we used to sit down and watch the birthing videos, and I was like, I need you to understand, like, if this happens to me, because I'm gonna be in pain. And I was like, I ain't gonna be able to catch everything, but if you see this, like, you got to be aware of these procedures and different things like that and what goes on. So if you see something that they doing wrong, you call their ass out on it. And so he was like, okay. Once I told him that, he was like, okay. But then he used to sit there like. He could not take them birthing videos seriously because he was watching one where the woman, she was pushing, and I'm guessing like the amniotic fluid shot out in the doctor's chest. And he was like, if you, like, well, he used to make fun of me. He used to be like, if you poop, he's like, if you poop while giving birth, I'm going to talk about you. He's like, I'm going to talk about you bad. I was like, why would you do this to me? Like, he used to just sit there and mess with me about it. But yeah.
Everybody does.
I didn't have to say anything. Like when we got in there, he was like, hey, what about this? Hey, what about that? It was like, what's going on with this?
I'm actually really sad that you're not going to be an OB because you would be a great OB. I'm actually really sad that you're not going to be an OB.
There's too many. I know me, and there's two things I can't be. I can't be an OB, and I can't be a pediatrician. Both those professions would have me losing my job because I'd be in there fucking fighting people.
That's true. That's true. I know you. So yeah, you're right.
Especially with the children, situation, I would end up fucking somebody up, lady.
Touche.
Lady, what up?
Who is that? Oh, hey, Boris. How are you?
Good. How are you? Long time.
I'm good. I just tried to make my son. My son wanted some popcorn. Over here.
Which one? Lion or?
No. I was not my child. The baby. The youngest. He wanted popcorn. But of course, it's early and I'm not thinking straight, so I got to put it in a sandwich bag, and the kernels are just falling out the bottom because it's hot.
You're still surviving chillism.
Still surviving chillism. I'm writing my memoir now. Me and Knowledge, we're co-writing an abuse paper.
Boris, you Russian?
Right here.
What? Knowledge. Where's Knowledge? Who asked me that?
I said, if you Russian?
No.
Knowledge is actually doing the work that Concrete thinks he does. He's actually laying concrete. So.
No, I know that. I'm not Russian.
Hold on, baby.
No, I thought your name. I thought you like from Ukraine or something.
Well, I'm Polish.
Oh, Warszawa. That's the capital, right?
Yes, it is.
That's Warsaw.
Warszawa. You got it. Congratulations.
Bushka.
Yeah, dziękuję. I'll pass on that one. What the fuck? Anyways, we're just talking. You're just gonna talk about random shit.
I dated a Polish girl. That's how I know that.
I'm sorry.
They got the best.
Those bitches are crazy.
Eskimo coochie sort of cold.
Polish chicks are whack. I hated dating you Polish chicks. And I realized they're all fucking crazy.
Boris, who you trying to keep from waking up? Because you sound like somebody's serial killer. Oh, your son.
Yeah.
How's he doing? He's okay.
The son and the wife.
You should have had the conversation earlier. You would definitely think that.
She crazy too.
I had a Romanian girl. She was a diplomat's daughter, so she was sort of on wild.
Diplomat's daughter. Shane, you're still alive. Congratulations.
Black Jews are lucky.
You're not a Jew. Shut up.
You should see my penis. It would tell you otherwise.
Well, because you fucking got it chopped off. You think you're Jewish all of a sudden?
No, because he has a bite mark on it from somebody biting it off.
What the fuck?
That was his chihuahua.
Oh, from him putting peanut butter on it.
Yo.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty.
It's Scotty.
You never saw Euro Trip?
That movie?
Yeah.
So stupid.
Why y'all getting quiet all of a sudden?
They scared.
What?
The police in here now.
Who's the police? Nathan?
Me.
Is Nathan back?
No. Nathan can't read this time of day.
Oh, Nathan popped up in here?
No, girl, he ain't up.
These people are shitty.
I have moisturized my face and I'm going to out of here now.
I don't want to work today. No.
I was off yesterday. My husband was laughing at me. He was like, "Make sure she stayed at home, huh? You want to give up that job? You can." I'm like, bro.
Man, Always talking about some give up a job. No.
It's his family. It's the way he was raised. He don't like me working, baby.
know.
I'm like, bro.
Mine neither. But you know what the funny thing is? Funny thing is you always know when a man got enough cheddar. He be like, girl, yeah, you know you can still stay home, right? Nobody's staying at home.
Bro, I come tell
I'll fuck around and have me a football team for real.
Bro, I be telling him what's going on. He was like, the easy solution is for you to just quit. You ain't got to deal with none of them people. I'm like, bro.
He said you ain't even got to deal with none of that. You just stay your ass at home.
Bro.
He trying to keep you barefoot. He trying to keep you barefoot and pregnant. That's what that is.
I went to the spa this weekend, and he was like, the best thing to do is recuperate for the whole week. Just quit. I'm like, bro.
That he said just quit. I'm not about to play with Mr. Clark. Not about to play with him at all. I need to go back to setting my stuff out the night before. I was really tired yesterday. The baby, I finally got his hair all even, all the way around. So like now, when I do his twist, I don't have to do rubber bands. I discovered that this weekend because I did a twist out on accident. I wasn't actually trying to do one. He just fought me on getting his hair washed. So I was like, I don't feel like doing this today. So last night I went ahead and washed it. Then I went ahead and did a twist out. Well, twist. I'm gonna take the twist down later. But I was able to do it without rubber bands, and the twist stayed in place. And normally, I had to use the rubber band.
Now his hair must have grew uneven because it took my son a minute for his hair to get even all around.
Yeah, because he used to like to roll around. His hair never rubbed out. It's just in the back. It was taking forever to grow. It just was short. It was just taking forever. But then finally, like when I started like really oiling it and brushing it a lot more, I finally got the rest of it to catch up with the rest of his hair. So now, for the most part, he's all even all the way around.
We just cut his and was like, you know what? You may not like, he was so mad at us. He was like, you may not like it, but trust me, it's going to work out in the end. We just cut it even all the way around, and it all going at the same pace. He was like, I'm bald. I'm bald.
You're not bald. You have hair. It's okay.
He's so dramatic. The dramaticies.
The dramatics of it all.
You gotta remember, yo, if we lived back in the day, all of us would probably be in Africa and we wouldn't have long hair.
If we lived in Africa, you would have already been speared by somebody from a neighboring village.
And you would have had short hair too, all of us.
No, I wouldn't have.
The longest hair we would have.
I would have. I use nothing but the most best juices and berries for my hair.
Yeah, it would have been puffy. We probably would have had a little afro or something. But we wouldn't have the standard of beauty of white people. But we live with these niggas, so it is.
I don't take care of my hair like white people.
We want to live
because I don't have a white grade of hair, so I have to take my hair. Wish somebody would say something about this curly. Well, I got locks now, but wish somebody would have said something about my curly hair.
We black people with white hearts.
Same lady.
Huh?
We black people.
Lady. If I could look, I'll take Jacobus up on this offer. If I could cut my shit off, I would have kept it cut low. My husband was like, no, grow your hair out. And I was like, it's too much.
Oh, he the one wanted your hair grown.
Yeah.
Yo, nigga, my baby mama went like, first she said, I'm going to just cut it to make it even. I said, all right, cool. The motherfucker had the cute little afro. All right. Next thing you know, the nigga went full bald. I said, yo, what the fuck? I couldn't even, you know what I mean? Like, it's too late to get mad. It's like, oh, now I got to hold the head and be like, it's going to be okay. You know what I mean? One of those type moments. But it was like.
Now she went bald.
Yo, I was like, these motherfuckers.
I went bald twice. I was bald during my pregnancy. I didn't want to deal with it. I was hot. I was miserable.
You see?
She said, "Hey, I'm not sick." And she said, "I'm not dealing with it."
It's the phase.
I cut all that shit off. I cut all of it off. And I was just the cutest little bald pregnant woman you'd have never seen.
Look, the last time I cut my hair, I felt like I stayed wearing eyelashes because I was like, this too short. I'm used to having hair down my back. And then I just locked it up.
Yeah, I got sister locks when I got out. My husband kept stressing me. He was like, just do sister locks. Just do sister locks. You keep complaining. Just do sister locks. And I was like, look, if you do the research, you find the person, and you get me set up, I'll let them do my hair. And that's exactly
what
he
did. Because, your loctician matters, especially with sister locks. Your loctician matters.
Yep. And he paid that woman. And I went and I sat in that chair for 3 damn days. Get fucking sister locks.
Because the more hair you have, yes, it takes a minute.
Yo.
So what we think about this election, Mrs. Clark?
I have my feelings about it. I'm in Alabama, so I really don't expect too much to go down where I am. It'd probably be a little bit different if I lived in a major city or closer to one. But for me, it's kind of like my husband's kind of like just in case.
It's over there.
My husband's kind of like just in case. Go ahead and snuck up on some more ammunition. I gotta go get our water and stuff today. Just make sure we have it. And a couple other canned food items just in case these niggas decide to, tear the country fucking apart or something weird.
Man, I said that's exactly what I said. I said, boy, just in case they go and start ransacking the grocery store, let me go ahead and get this shit together.
They got Piggly Wigglies by y'all?
Make sure I go to the grocery store November 4th.
Now you didn't. I chose to hop yourself out here, little frog, and it's about to be winter.
If y'all stop by Piggly Wiggly, let me know if they got some pig feet on sale.
I don't even pick no fucking pig feet.
Yeah,
you are the most un-Jewish Jew I have ever fucking met in my life. Like, you are a disgrace, sir.
Hey, I'm not the best Jew, but I think Jesus would appreciate me in his army. I don't know what for, but he can use me for something.
It's debatable.
Man. Shit, I'll clean the floor in his church or whatever. In heaven, though, that one.
No, baby. Here.
So y'all never ate pork?
We ain't like you, Jacobus.
No, I eat pork. I'm not even gonna lie. I eat pork, but I eat pork on very rare occasions. Like when I first when I was younger, pork chops and stuff like that was like integrated into our food diet and stuff.
Yeah.
But as we got older, I realized like it's not advantageous for us to eat pork over the long run. So I kind of like weaned me and my husband off of it. Like our son really never ate it, but by the time he was born, we had decided to cut pork out of our diet. So we still eat it, but it's not the way like I'll eat pork ribs, and then of course like if I make sausage in the morning, which I really don't make too often, I usually just make like the brisket and stuff in the morning. But if I do make sausage, like they have like Conecuh sausage out here, I'll cook that and I'll put it in like my gumbo and stuff. So whenever we eat gumbo or different things like that, we'll eat it. But like as for pork, we really don't eat any type of gummy things. Like we really don't eat too much that has any like pork product in it.
How would y'all make y'all pork chops back when you was a kid?
I would grill them mostly. So my grandmother had like what was that man's name? She had one of them damn little grills. Black
George
guy.
Foreman?
George Foreman grills. My grandmother had a George Foreman grill. What the fuck is going on with this fog right now? But my grandmother had a George Foreman grill, so we used to, cause she was the diabetic, so we used to try to eat a lot healthier. And I think it's because she developed diabetes. That's what caused me to branch out away from like a lot of the old like traditional black food that we used to eat. So like I used to make her like Taipei. I used to make her like sweet potato curry. I moved her away from just like the white potatoes. She used to get mad at me and tell me I was cooking like white people, but she used to eat the fucking food, and I was like, yeah, because you put me in charge of the fucking kitchen, old lady. So guess what the fuck you're gonna eat today?
I used to like how they used to fry the pork chops in flour, and that's like if I ever wanted a snack, say like if I had a beer or something, I would like a pork chop fried in flour, and I could eat it with hot sauce. I don't like it fried with no flour. Puerto Ricans like it like that, but I like it black.
I used to cook mine in flour every now and then. I used to season my flour and then cook it.
I seen this black girl use pancake mix, and I thought that was cute.
That just sounds unhealthy. That just sounds so unhealthy.
That sounds like some fat back shit.
Big back ass shit.
That's some big, like big swole linebacker back. Like
No, I think she used
I
the
know you
mix
fat.
with flour. Like she used some of it. I don't know, but I know she did some funny shit like that.
So she had sweet chicken batter, basically. That's what I'm saying. That's some fat back shit. That back eat a lot of that catfish.
Yeah, I don't like chicken gizzard.
No, I don't eat that shit either.
Oh, I fry that in flour too.
We used to eat them only because we raised chickens. It was like once we had enough, we used to make them. So
that's a
I
good
know
little
people
snack.
that tear it up. I know people that tear it up. Hey, one pound. A lot of the, I have, grandparents and people that lived on the farm and they eat that stuff. I was a picky eater as a kid, so there's a lot of shit that I don't eat.
Bro, lady, we went to the farm yesterday for my son's field trip. And it was a dairy. And I asked them, I was like, so what do you do with your males? Because most of the time they sell off or they cull the males, right? And they're like, they sell them. And I was like, oh, cool. And I was like, I got some big Holsteins. And he was like, yeah, we sell the males for only $100 when we have like a list of people. And whenever, if you want to get a list, let me know. And he was like, as soon as it drops.
Oh, wow.
I was like, baby, look, put me on that list, because as soon as I get some yard, and you call, I'll pick one up. And so one of the ladies was like, what you gonna do with it? I was like, I'm gonna eat that bitch. I'm gonna raise them, I'm gonna eat them.
There you go. It was a struggle getting out of bed today. We just moved, and I went this weekend. I had went through a lot of the boxes and some of the stuff that had like the extra bedding packed away, and I found my weighted blanket. If you don't have a weighted blanket, get yourself one. I found mine, and man, when I tell you, like, it's like the best night's sleep ever. I put it on the bed. And Lion goes, when did you get this? I said, a long time ago. He was like, oh man, because it's big enough for two people. And when I did, he was knocked out. He woke up and he was like, man, that's the best. He's like, it feels like somebody hugging you all night. I said, I know. Without the heat.
Best combination is a weighted blanket and a heated sleeping pad.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Come here, dude.
That in combination with a cold room, you ain't getting up.
Woo, I ain't getting up, baby. I sleep with a fan all year round. You trying to tell people. You would think that the baby pays bills. He sits up here and turns on every light downstairs when I come down here. Huh? You're going.
I'm like 30 minutes away from just ordering smart LED light bulbs to hook up my Alexa so that way I can control it because I started to leave every fucking light on.
Man.
Like, one day and I came home and all the lights in the house were on. Damn near cried.
I swear, so I feel like I get like this around the weather change every year. And you know the time is changing this weekend, so
Yep, it sure is.
seasoned rice with tomato paste and a hint of mint. Now that's different, son. That's different. I can't even say nothing about like whether or not that sounds good or not. Cause you'd be surprised flavor combinations come together. So that's different. Stop yelling at me, dude. Get in here. Come on. What's up, Big?
None.
Big coming in here to cause problems this early in the morning. I already know. Gotta watch him.
Can't. I just came from there was like a little war between the apes and Nathan, man.
The apes and Nathan.
We're the original
I'm sorry,
apes.
baby.
We are the original apes.
Knowledge, why
No,
you
you're
up?
not. Knowledge,
I'm working.
knowledge.
Knowledge, you go to sleep, bro.
I'm fucking working.
He said what? You're what?
Look at my picture.
You're looking at your pictures?
Yeah. All that.
Oh, you're working. Oh, you work overnight, dude? Damn. Oh, you're construction. Damn. Damn, nigga. No wonder you be angry all the time. That makes sense. No wonder you be yelling at nigga. No wonder. It makes sense, bro. I get it, bro. I understand now.
I gotta get the stress off somehow.
I get I get it, bro. I get it. I'm never challenging you again. The first time I challenged you and I took a W, and I'm gonna walk away with that W. I understand now. That shit crazy.
Just for that, he ain't never gonna let your ass win.
Hey, I'm never challenging him again. I beat him though. He knows that. He knows that. We was there. It got so crazy. It got so.
And lady slap you around with a topic on that kid show.
Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone.
He said there's no trace of it. There's zero trace.
Dude, that was like last. You can't just leave that alone. Leave it alone, bro. That was like last year.
Knowledge. What show was it? It wasn't damn last year, sir. It was like a month ago.
No, it was like it was like January. That was a minute ago.
It was not January.
It was, because I remember I was like,
not.
It was. I was in school.
It wasn't cold outside.
Yes, it was. It was cold as hell, and I was in school. It was January.
Knowledge. What show did we smack him around?
Coco Melon, man.
Coco Melon. What was we arguing about? The fact of them putting a trans on there?
No, he said that there's no trace of who made the show.
Right.
There is no trace of the writer, the director, the original maker of the show.
Yeah. How big? You had to eat that one.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh my god.
You guys don't let nothing go, yo. Like, come on, bro.
No, we always,
Yeah, you got the wrong one. My memory ain't gonna forget.
Yeah, Knowledge was an elephant in his past life. He's actually Indian. He pretends to be
Please
Mexican.
don't ever say that around chaos.
I won't.
Yeah, I heard somebody was talking about India dude left and left the room enraged.
Really?
Yeah, that's why he said
What
that.
was this?
I think it was last week.
Oh, it's not so chaos. What I was saying yesterday earlier. You same time. Damn it! I hate when your seatbelt, the thing get caught.
Jacobus, man, you never sleep, bro.
That's what everybody.
He a vampire.
So, question: have y'all seen this Polymarket thing where they're saying that Trump is at like 66 approval and Harris is at 34?
No, I haven't seen that, but they were going back and forth yesterday all day about poll numbers and national numbers.
Go ahead and put it in the chat.
Yeah, let me see.
Said like a couple more ballot boxes have been burned and shit, and I'm just like, bro, like what the fuck?
Nothing out here, and that's what Lion called and told me yesterday. I said, nothing out here burning ballot boxes, really. Y'all out here burning ballot boxes.
And they trying to do whatever they can.
So do you think the Democrats are burning boxes?
In my opinion, I don't think it's Democrats or Republicans. I don't think it's ideology. I think it's just anarchists at this point. I don't know.
They just want to incite chaos.
Basically, that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. I feel like they just want to incite a bunch of chaos. They want to do a bunch of crazy shit. Like, it's getting to a point like some people, some people just want a great reset. Some people are just kind of like, if Trump don't win, they all want to go to Texas and succeed the United States. It's a bunch of stuff. I just want the economy to be fixed. I want to be able to purchase a home, buy my groceries, and not have my damn overtime tax. That's it. That's three things that
that's it.
Hey man, all I know is if they want to go to Texas and do Civil War II, I'm glad to run it back.
Louie!
Hey lady, how you doing, lady? Hey,
I'm good.
You
How
were
are
here
you?
all day. Where you been all day?
I had to. So certain possible for me to be on here.
But yeah, that's crazy.
I came on here probably like around 4.
Damn.
Yeah, so you'll catch me early in the morning and then in the afternoon.
But if you seen that, there's this movie. It's called Civil War. It's on HBO. If you have HBO, it's a similar situation where I think California and Texas had banded together to form like the Western United States or some shit, and our country was at civil war, but it was like modern day civil war. It's a pretty interesting movie.
What's it called?
Civil War.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put it in my notes because I'll forget.
It's on Max. If you have Max, it'll be right up there.
But I think the unique part about it was like you had people who were just like trying to live their day to day that weren't really trying to get caught up in.
Yeah. Oh, you saw it, Mrs. Clark?
Yeah, I saw the part when they were at the. Well, I don't want to say too much because Lady hasn't seen it, but that was the most unique part because I feel like if something like that was to happen in the United States, you would have people who were just kind of like, "Look, y'all."
Yeah, it felt so real. Like this is what life would really be like.
Yeah,
you can talk about it. That people don't ruin movies for me. I'm still gonna be intrigued.
So, like in one scene, Lady, it was like they were on this college campus, and it's like a normal college campus, like day to day. And these two forces, like each side, ended up interacting with each other on this college campus, and it turned into like a mini war zone. But you had people who were like, "Look, like take that shit somewhere else. Like I'm just trying to go to school and get what I can get and keep going." Like it was crazy the way that it was.
Damn.
Like you had some of America that was just like unaffected by it. They were just like, "Look, we're just living our day to day.
Yeah.
We don't want to be a part of it. Whoever wins just wins." But
yeah, the one character was like, "Yo, my parents are in Idaho, pretending like this whole war isn't even happening." So we understand that like there are some parts of the country where like it's just fine, untouched. There's nothing really going on.
I think the craziest part was that part when they confronted him and they asked him what type of American they are. Like that whole dialogue.
Oh yeah, that scene. Yo, that actor is so good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely gonna watch it this evening whenever I get home from work.
Yo, can y'all watch
Definitely watch it, lady.
Can
Definitely
y'all watch the show From? Can y'all do that? Can y'all fucking do that? Yeah, From.
Okay. Louis, I'm mad at your PTR. You know he told everything. He ate all what was it? It looked like Wingstop. He ate all that damn Wingstop. He told everything. He gonna look up at the camera. I know you snitching. Nigga. You licked your fingers after you finished that damn.
Oh yeah,
And then you left.
yeah,
Then you left one chicken wing too. He ate the bones. That's why he holding that bag.
Finish out the season of Jacobus From, and I'll talk to you about it.
Oh, I finished it. I'm mad. I'm rewatching it with my mom's because she see the last season. But she a zombie, yo. Oh, you ain't finished it?
No, I'm listening to you.
Oh, I thought you seen it. She a zombie. I thought she was pregnant, yo. That shit. And you seen what they did to that Chinese boy mother? I said that hurt. That shit broke my heart.
Yeah.
You seen when the black nigga tried to tell him what she said? Ning Wei, I was like, oh, this stupid black nigga.
Yeah.
The least he could have did is get it right, nigga. You had to watch that nigga mama die and shit. I said,
you couldn't. I don't. It's clear, but what was it? It was if you like that, you'll like Teacup. Watch Teacup too.
Word is like that too.
It's like From, yeah. If you like From, you'll like Teacup.
Did you like Lost?
No, I fucking hated Lost. Lost was so fucking complicated. My husband watched it and liked it, but I fucking hated it.
I thought Lost.
Girl, Lion loved that, and he kept trying to get me to watch, and I was like, "No, I don't. It's uninteresting. I don't want to." Y'all gonna talk about me, but I can't get into the boys. I can't get into it. I can't.
The Boys, it took me a minute to get into. I ain't gonna lie. Like the idea of Homelander and his omnipotence was killing me, and I was just like, somebody beat Homelander's ass. That's why I stayed watching it, because I wanted to watch somebody whoop Homelander's ass, and we finally got somebody in there that can whoop Homelander's ass.
I couldn't get into it. I just couldn't.
And you want to know what's so funny? The actor that plays Homelander, he's actually short. He's like what, like 5'5" or some shit like that. So
shut up, really? Wow.
So like on set, he has to wear like these stripper boots to beat them. That took me the fuck out. And then
not stripper boots.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh my god. I'm about to I'm a PTR him in these boots sitting in a chair. And then what's also funny is like the character who plays like Black Noir is like literally in real life he's what is it called when you fall asleep in the middle of doing something?
Narcoleptic.
He's narcoleptic. So in some of the fight scenes when he be acting, he be falling asleep.
Oh wow! Oh wait a minute, he's really narcoleptic in real life.
He's really narcoleptic, and then they ended up writing it into the actor, into the character. So
Oh
like
wow!
fight, you'll fall asleep.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it. My dad and Lion, they talk about it all the damn time, and I just be like, He's like, just watch it with me. I'm like, no. I get a free coffee today. Oh, I love Game of Thrones.
Yo, that's cool too.
I love Game of Thrones, Louis. Man. So I have not watched House of the Dragon. I am going to watch that next. Because I don't get a lot of opportunities to just like sit down and binge watch a show. But now that I have more consecutive like days off in a row, I am going to watch House of Dragons. But I do you hear me? Loved Game of Thrones. Like Arya Stark, that was my motherfucking girl. Fucking G Code. When she jumped on the Ice King's back and took his ass the fuck out, I said, yeah! What? Yeah! I said that should have made her the queen of the entire world.
You know what scene was crazy? When that Spanish nigga got his face pushed in by that big giant zombie nigga in the fight.
But yeah.
That shit messed my head up. I ain't like that. I was so rooted for that nigga.
You know what was sad to me was Hodor. The whole time that the only thing that he could say, and it was because he had ingrained in him to hold the door. And I was just like, oh, that made me so sad.
Like a good old slave.
It was Hodor's death. Hodor, hold the door. I was like, no.
I did. I cried. I
cried
couldn't like
during that
Cersei.
scene.
I hated Cersei. I couldn't wait for that. I couldn't wait for that bitch to go.
I was mad that she died with Jamie. I was mad that he was like, we came into this world, we'll go out. I was like, you incestual bitches.
I mean, God, it was just so fucking vile, the two of them. Ugh. And then I loved when she had to walk through the town just being shamed. So yeah, shame that bitch. Shame her.
Same. Oh, like beat her ass. I wanted somebody just to put hands upon her. You could tell she acted the way she acted because ain't nobody whoop her ass.
Yeah, she needed to be spared a ride and beat the child. She needed her ass beat.
I just wanted one person, especially when she was out there and she was like exposed. I was like, I just want one person to just box her ass up real quick. Just box her ass up. She gonna carry a vendetta, but just box her ass up.
Little beep bop boop.
Are you watching House of Dragons? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I was ordering my coffee. Oh, you're fine. All right, thank you.
Shops open early this morning, bro.
Girl, Starbucks open at 4:30 in the morning.
Starbucks here don't open up till 6.
Oh, they gay.
That's exactly what the fuck I said.
Yeah, Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts opens up at 4 over here.
Yeah, our Starbucks open depending on what location. Some open at 4, some open at 4:30, but Dunkin' open at like 3:30 in the morning. They be open. Dunkin' be like, the lights on, come see us. Yeah.
Yeah, but you like closer to the Atlanta area, aren't you? That makes sense.
I'm about 45, 50 minutes from downtown Atlanta. Atlanta.
Nah, here they like you don't get shit till about.
I'm not getting french fries, crazy.
Like our Krispy Kreme don't open up till like 8. Most of our stores.
You want a sandwich? You can share my sandwich with. Sorry, I'm back. I had to praise my barista because she put all the pumpkin spice on top of my drink. Don't tell Brad, y'all.
Which one you get, a pumpkin spice?
I did a pumpkin spice latte with cinnamon dolce cold foam and only 3 pumps of pumpkin. I don't like all that sweet. Don't tell Brad. Actually, I told him the other day, I said, Brad, I told him not to tell you, but I said, but I like pumpkin spice. I said, I like pumpkin spice latte.
I told him
you're not allowed to talk about me.
I told him, I was like, Brad, I was like, I got a Stanley cup, I got my little Ugg slides, and I got a fucking pumpkin spice brew. I was like, don't talk about me too much. I said, the only thing I'm missing is a fucking Jeep at this point.
Yeah. I said, he'd be like, all you all need is the damn crop tops, fucking Ugg boots, and the damn yoga pants, and the stupid messy bun on top of your head. I said, you forgot sweet pea body spray.
And you know what's so funny? As much as shit as Brad talks, I know he was a girl's dad. So he
is so a girl's dad. Yeah.
More than likely went through with them girls, and that's why he like this. He be putting on this.
He still has to buy pumpkin spice lattes while he's talking,
bro. I know Brad be sitting up there like, yeah, I'm so hardcore that his daughter's coming. He's like, yeah, all right, come on, let's.
He's a damn teddy bear. He a damn teddy bear. Like, shut up. The men that bark the most turn into damn teddy bears for their daughters. Trust me, I know. I got 2 girls. And they got their daddy wrapped around their damn finger. I just be looking at him. I be looking at him like, yeah, What you was saying?
Lady, look, I ain't even got no daughter. And I got to stop my husband from picking up stuff and being like, yeah, we're going to get this in advance. I'm like, no, she's not even here yet.
What? Exactly. Okay. I can't stop nowhere with this. Not my youngest. Want to be like, I'm going. Him and my youngest daughter, they come me everywhere. I ain't go nowhere. Jacobus, why you act so ugly?
Oh, I'm a savage. I could have got up and put jelly on his bagel, cream cheese, toasted it. But I was so lazy, I said, I'm just chew this dry ass shit. But now I want some juice.
I want some juice. Need to drink some water.
You know what? That's what I'm about to do.
Louie, you must be working. Protecting them scooters. Yeah, don't let no bums steal the scooters. They like to race. So they did a med drop yesterday, y'all.
A what?
A med drop. So they had to bring a bunch of products in to fill up the med carts. Like you have to scan your fingerprint in order to take any type of medicine out of these med carts, and there's one or two on each floor. So I go down to receiving because I supervise them signing for it because there's an open HR thing right now. So I have to supervise that. So anyway, I go down there and as the delivery driver is trying to leave, there's two women like walking on the sidewalk. And one of the old ladies, she literally walks in front of the delivery truck because she's trying to look into the parking lot. And the delivery driver's just sitting there looking at her like, really, lady? Like, are you going to fucking move? And then she, like, stands in front of his truck for a second, like, scratches her head, and then goes back to the sidewalk. And she's just looking like, I don't give a damn. He said, I told him, I looked at him and said, you should have ran her ass over. Said, oops, I thought it was a speed bump. The look on her face was entitlement. I could just hear Brad calling her pavement princess. Okay, so I'm at a stoplight, right? And I just looked up in my rearview mirror. The guy in the car behind me has his phone light on with his visor mirror open. And he's like looking in the back of his mouth. What do y'all think he did before he got in his car today? What the hell are you looking at? What?
Them damn tonsil stones, more than likely.
Girl, shut up and get out of my head because I was just about to say tonsil stone. I was chewing. Shut up. I was so about to say tonsil stone because his breath probably stinks to high hell. Shut up, Mrs. Ford. Because I was just about to, I literally had a mouthful full of food and I was like, I don't want to talk through this. But that's exactly what I was thinking.
Them damn tonsil stuff.
Why does my breath smell like ass?
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna have to take my husband up on this offer sooner or later.
Sister, I'm sick of it already.
It is bad because I haven't even been working a year.
Because you could technically stay home and go to school, couldn't you?
I could, yeah, but I want to take half off. I'm trying not to touch my GI Bill.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Where's my Altos? There they go.
That's understandable.
Yeah, if I can save my GI Bill and stuff for my kids, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you have a time limit on yours?
Nope.
Oh, nice.
Nope.
Awesome.
If I don't use it, I can transfer it to little Aaron, and if he don't use it, he can transfer it one more time to his kids.
Oh, nice. Okay.
More than likely, he gonna end up using it because he wants to be a scientist. So
now enlighten me. Who loses it? Are there some people that they lose it?
It depends on the type of GI Bill you got.
Okay.
So like when we came, they had transitioned over to a new type that was available, and I got the new type.
Okay.
$1,200.
Because the old GI Bill, you had a certain time limit you had to use it within, right?
Upon exiting, I believe so. If not, then you got like your money back.
Okay. Baby, you ate the sandwich. You had popcorn. You ate half of mommy's sandwich. You should be good.
Right, that baby sound like he going through a growth spurt for eating like that.
He is, girl. He is. He been eating all weekend. All weekend. He shows his siblings up. Like, I tell them if he can eat his food, y'all can eat y'all food with no excuse. Because this boy will clean a plate. You want cereal? Where am I gonna pull cereal from, baby? I am driving. I'm gonna pull it out of my hat. Okay, you can have some water. You just find everything to ask for. Y'all want another toddler? I got one for sale. And I'm kidding. Clubhouse, I'm kidding. I'm not selling children, I promise. My goodness. People don't believe in not riding your coattail out here. You say what, Jacobus?
I can't wait to tell Nathan my business plan. He just gonna have to be a little heartless, you know what I mean, to do it.
This is Phil. Louis has said tonsillitis. Oh, that shouldn't be that funny. We can't hear you if you're saying something, girl. Knowledge, you still got a lot of work to do? Are y'all almost done? Are y'all doing another part of the project?
Still got a long way to go.
So what are y'all laying? Are y'all laying a concrete foundation right now? Is that what you've been working on? Oh, he yelling at the Mexican.
Pouring a slab. The floor.
Oh, okay. He be in between talking to us. He be yelling at the Mexicans. Work hard, no tamales. No tamales, no tacos.
I always wanted to try a tamale.
You never now living in New York and being Puerto Rican, I know damn well your ass has had a fucking tamale.
Now we got pastelillos, we got pateles, we got
empanada.
Yeah, the Mexicans probably sell that shit, but I never really had a tamale though. It reminds me of a pastele. That shit they wrap in that paper and tie it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot like that. Oh, the sheriff got irritated, y'all. He got tired of waiting on everybody, so he just got in front of everybody. Asshole. Now, somebody else would have did that, he'd have been mad. You can't, like in the dark, you can't tell the police behind you because everybody got fucking charges. I hate when everybody leaves and goes to sleep and I be wide awake. And then the room's just quiet and I'm just talking to myself.
You not tell yourself, I'm just falling asleep. My boss said that he gonna be here early so I can leave early. My mouth hurt.
Don't stop eating that rancid cootie cat and your mouth won't hurt.
Oh, what that?
What's up, Wade? Goodness, somebody here to talk. What's going on?
Everybody will sleep.
Well, it's about that time of the. Well, you know, me and Mrs. Clark be up early because we both go to work super early. But yeah, man, they left. I done got my coffee, so now I'm talking. It's almost time,
Yeah, just about. Just about.
It's almost time. You should have a housewarming party.
I'm gonna do a little something.
I mean, I know you only like 3 people, but still.
Yeah. Who's transcendent audio?
I don't know who that is. Probably in here spying. They ain't said nothing since I've been here. Who knows?
Everybody joined the Talking Apes now?
I guess. I don't even know nothing about that room. Oh, is that Jeremy's room?
Yeah, that's a new one he been going to.
Huh?
That's a new one he been going to, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Hold on.
I don't know what else to do.
Hey, y'all need to wake the fuck up.
I know. Tell him, Knowledge. Big left because you brought up the fact that we had to pack him up over the writers and directors of Coco Melon. He was embarrassed.
he thought I forgot.
Man, because he swore up and down. Well, wasn't his argument that it was an American show? And I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, I think he pulled it up. It was like a guy from Britain or something like that.
I think we had found out it was a guy from like Tokyo. Wasn't it from Tokyo? I don't know. Either way, go. Our argument trumped his argument, and he was mad and salty, and he wanted to cry. He's acting like a veg. I'll be dreaming. They've been acting a fool in here since that trial. Knowledge, was you in here were you in here for the trial that went to shit?
It was messy. Fucking messy.
Wasn't it messy as hell?
Nigga, I love Nathan's speech. Nathan's final speech was the cherry on fucking top.
Your ass was I would have never agreed to that mess had I knew you was making it about everybody but your damn self. I thought you wanted to address the trolling that you yourself had experienced.
Oh shit! No, that would be whack, nigga.
No, you just wanted to talk about everybody and their mama, auntie, sister, Carolyn's business.
You want to know what it was? I wanted to be the inner voice that people couldn't say out loud, so I was able to say
messy ass
and all the charges she really did at heart, even trying to take people out this room. I put it in Front Street where their subconscious finally said, "Yeah, that's what that motherfucker did." Mm-hmm.
Somebody down at the bottom said that they talking about us with the replays on. Oh well, I guess whatever.
They even tried. They said they made a PTR for everybody with the monkeys. I like Jacoby's got like 3 hands though, so I took them. I ain't giving it back. Mm-hmm. Who's that down there? Can't even say your name. It looked like Zod.
I mean, everybody talks about us at this point. Join the club.
What up, y'all? It's Royal Jacobus.
Oh,
what's up, mama?
That's how you say your name. I tried.
No, I just heard them over there. They're like, oh, yeah, even the creator of the room is crazy. And
he is crazy. He's like, a troll.
They like, he's mulatto. He not even fully black.
How dare they speak of our leader like that?
They said, they all coons over there. It's a whole room full of coons. You're not missing out on nothing.
They said any names?
I was like, what'd you say, Jacob?
They said any names?
Honestly, I think they said your name right before I left. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the shit. That's the truth. My name is tough. My name ring bells on here. They be like, Jacoby. Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they was mad that y'all talking about Kamala Harris.
See, Nathan is our leader. If he tell us charge at these niggas, we will charge at these niggas. If we if we wanted to, we'll just send one white girl in there named Monica, and she'll disrupt it, and then we'll send one more white person, and then after all the white niggas gone, we'll send some of the black niggas.
Now you just proving the fact that you a cool. Okay, then we can send some white people over here.
That's how you do it. Like you ever go to church with a fucked up gym suit? No, you go in a proper suit.
He just doubles down, don't he? His troll is it just backfires. Like seriously, it just backfires. I don't know about other people, but lady's not a coon. I could care less about what these people in this room talk about. I come here for the health chats when we do actually have some conversations that actually have some substance.
Oh,
I'm here for that.
You know what I discovered?
What that you a sellout, Judas?
No, they recently discovered that they may suppose that herpes come from orangutans and gaboons.
That's crazy.
Now my thing is,
came from baboon booty. Came from baboon booty.
What the Italians was doing, the orangutan titties, the baboon booties. What was the Italians doing?
Would you stop, Jacobus?
All right.
Stop with the Italian troll. Damn. It's 2 weeks old now. Stop.
I'm saying, nigga, orangutans and baboons, origin of herpes, that's fucking breaking news to me, nigga.
You know what? I'm about to stop coming in here.
Google it.
I'm about to stop coming in here because I can't take it anymore.
You see, the truth really be offending people.
No, you just burning up the last few brain cells that I have that I didn't give away to my children. I need those so I can at least be mentally sound.
Connie's one of y'all's or one of mine's?
Connie's one of them. I don't know.
Yo, lady, you should have heard Jacobus' argument this morning about the dead corpse. Oh my fucking god!
What the hell was he doing now? What did you do now?
He was talking about pimping out dead corpse.
Pimping out oh my god. Jacobus, you are a sick individual. So you telling me that you
look?
So so you want to start a business for necrophilia?
Not necessarily. Look, crack like drug dealers never do crack, so we ain't trying to do necrophilia. Not us. Oh, that's a fact. Cool, right? Now, what I discovered was this. You know, say like our grandparents, parents, and all the niggas that died, they get rid of them niggas after a couple years, yo. So they could put new niggas in there. So now that we know the niggas don't respect the dead and all that, I'm saying you can't catch herpes from a dead corpse. You know what I'm saying? Like no consent.
What is wrong with you?
Look. No consent is needed. No consent really. You say like if it died recent, the warmer the coochie, you can sell that. What's another one? Say like if it's the famous person, you could charge more, my nigga. Like this is it's a little controversial, but it's a money maker because the dead always die. You can make money off of that, like a cemetery, like a parking lot. I'm telling you.
Because I don't block people, but I'm blocking you. I don't block people, but I'm blocking you.
I think Nathan will like sponsor this.
I'm blocking you officially today.
Oh, now everybody got morals. Now we got morals, right?
I did have morals. You the pork eating Jew.
I'm saying, like, look, if you get confirmation from the relatives, like that's a good bag. Imagine like the porn sites, nigga, like.
Oh my god, Jacobus, why are you? Who broke your head? Who dropped you on your head?
I'm saying this is a good money scheme, and we ain't coming in this game to be social workers. Like, fuck that. Like, let's get the money, cry about it later, confess our sins later. Do that later, nigga. You get this
money. So money is your God. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, nigga, like you want to deny a couple million.
I am not. Nobody is endorsing necrophilia, and sir, that's federal time.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it is.
It's certain parameters you could go around.
You can't dig up the dead in America.
Let me tell you this. You ever heard of a stage prop? So say like if
are you really trying to justify your so-called business plan?
I'm saying this.
We talking about necrophilia.
Look at this stage prop. Say like if I smoke a cigarette on stage, right? And you say, hey, Jacoby, stop smoking that cigarette. I'm like, no, this is a stage prop. Because with the legal parameters, it makes it a stage prop, even though it's a cigarette. So, you see what I'm saying? With the corpse.
You're disgusting. You know, speaking of necrophilia, there was they used to do these stories. I remember back on HBO, but there was this doctor. He was obsessed with this woman, I think, that lived like across the way from him. Like she was like a model or something like that. And I want to say that he did in fact marry her. And she passed away, I think, from either typhoid or the Spanish flu, but he found a way to like preserve her like body, but he refused to bury her because she was so beautiful. And he would just like buy tons of perfumes to cover the smell of her body and things of that sort. But he would violate her body. He was still violate. He eventually got arrested and
what was she going to say? Yes or no? She was going to say yes or no, my nigga.
Oh my God, Jacobus, what is you? Something wrong with you? Something. I swear you.
I'm not saying do it. I'm saying like
you have lost your mind.
The dead don't exist, my nigga.
Something ate your brain up. I think you might have a parasite.
I'm not saying do it. I'm saying like I don't agree with pornography. I don't agree with transgenderism, but a lot of these things are legal.
Exactly, bro.
Parameters, we can make some money. We could be.
Look, you got a demon on you. I promise.
This could be the new Bitcoin.
Legion lives in your body.
The new Bitcoin, my nigga. We could be up on this before anybody else.
The new Bitcoin. Nobody is going to fund or endorse you or.
We could call look chillism. Chill with the dead. Like that shit crazy, man.
What is no. Something is wrong with you.
I'm not saying
all right, I'm going back to bed.
See, me too. Well, I can't go back to bed. I'm gonna go to work.
Watch. When them niggas, white people start doing it and you see like, yo, we could have had it. You could have had it.
You know, just because you're a brother, I'm gonna pray for you. But
I'm not saying do it. I'm not saying do it. No, I'm not saying it's right.
Help.
It's not right either. It's wrong.
You came back. Please save me. Just talk to me. Can we have a conversation about something to sisters, please?
Well, I just said it's my second eye surgery I'm having today, so I'm gonna be back on anyway until like after this afternoon, I guess.
You have eye surgery? What's wrong?
Fucking old ass.
Old ass.
Can you shut up so I can hear what's wrong with him?
His ears work.
He just told you he old as fuck.
Yeah, man, old as fuck shit.
You don't need
What's wrong with your eyes?
They doing cataract surgery basically.
You got cataracts
God,
this early?
my baby just had that done too.
You got cataracts this early?
You just
they got your baby did it? You can get
it's from watching all that porn. I'm telling you.
Nah, them girls love black men with blue eyes. My daddy had that.
They ain't blue eyes, they like milky.
My daddy had that. Them girls love that shit.
Are they gonna put a lens over the cataract?
Yeah, they're not over. They take
they take the cataract out.
Yeah, they take it out.
Yeah, I mean after they take it out, they're gonna put a new lens in your eye.
So that's why I finished.
So you already had
Tell
one
me
done
what it
already?
feel like, because I want to know what it feel like.
It's just a scratch. It's like a scratch when they get done. It's like, it's like you got like a grain of sand in your eye, and then that go away in about an hour or so after you wake up.
Do you when they're doing it, do you feel pressure on your
I'm knocked out. They told me that you can do it still awoke, but I told them I don't want to see that shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. My grandmother had cataract surgery, but I always, for some reason I've always, and I know this because I work in the medical field, but I always just wrapped my mind around cataracts old. And you in your 40s. You're not old.
Anybody can get it. You can have juvenile
It's actually
cataracts.
really, just by getting like an injury to the eye, like a poke to the eye, chemicals in the eye,
it can develop. Yeah.
My cousin, he got put to sleep and he woke up with erectile dysfunction.
Shut up, Jacobus. Just shut up. Just shut up.
It'd be the other way around with me. I wake up. Never mind.
Now my cousin, he used to drink, so he was fucked up again.
So he already got issues.
What? So is somebody going with you? You're not going alone, right?
Nah, you can't go. They won't even do it. You
they won't let you go home without a ride.
Well, hopefully it's somebody that know how to drive. We ain't got to worry about you getting to no accident.
No, my dad gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
Both
of your parents still alive? Both of your parents still alive? Oh, okay.
That's good.
Visionary, you the dude with the big teeth from East Africa?
Shut up.
You said
this is why people cuss you out, Jacobus.
You said your baby had to do it. So do they do the same thing? They put a new lens in the baby eye?
Well, he not a baby. He almost 4, but
he's a baby. That's your baby.
That's a baby. So what the question is, that's why I asked, because I'm done growing, so they ain't gotta mess with my lens no more unless it get like dirty or something like that. Then they do a laser cleaning. But wouldn't they have to keep replacing the child eye the lens rather every time you like get a certain age or something?
No, actually, so they only doing this. Wait. No, they don't need to replace it. They don't need to replace it.
It's gonna grow with him.
Mm-hmm. Because his eyes is still like his eyesight, which I didn't know this, but kids' eyesight is still developing like 4, 5, 6. So
Yeah.
your eyes develop all the way till you're like 10 years old. But no, they're not gonna have to replace the lens.
Okay. That's interesting.
At my job, there's this dude, like he in his eye, you know, the pupil area, he got that whole shit replaced. Like it looked like some cool robotic shit, but it's blue. And it's like I be looking at the nigga shit. I said, yo, what the fuck happened now? He said, yo, I had a cornea surgery, like replacement. So he looked like he got the RoboCop eye. He could see through it and all that.
No, I ain't gonna lie, I was mad nervous. Are you nervous?
Now that I already got the left eye did, they finna do the right the other day. No, I'm not nervous now. The first one I was kind of terrified. I ain't gonna lie. Cause you think about somebody playing in your eye, man. Nah, shit. Give me the willies thinking about it.
Fuck around, niggas play with your head, you can lose your speech.
But you'll be able to see better, though. I can guarantee that. Like when they get done with both of the surgery, because even out when they did, it's better than I've ever been able to see ever.
So it's like they taking that coating off, right, of the cataract.
No, just the lens on your eye, your natural lens. They replace it with an artificial one.
Oh.
Or really, I shouldn't have looked at the video, but I did. They take this little tool and they crush up the natural lens, and then they crush it up while it's inside your eye. Then they suck it out, and then they replace it with another lens inside the same hole they made, like a little bitty small hole. And that shit crazy. Don't watch videos about the surgeries you about to have. Small advice.
No, that's a good level of consciousness.
Actually, so
You said what? What you said? What?
I said I could have told you that.
Oh yeah. I knew better.
Yeah,
I did
didn't
know
know
better.
you were I didn't know you was having surgery.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
I came in the first one I had. I came in here afterwards because I was happy. I could see good.
Oh. I was thinking about getting LASIK because I wear glasses. I wear glasses and contacts.
Okay,
and I'd love to get LASIK.
So imagine a cataract is like having a dirty contact.
Ew. Yeah, that's what my grandma always said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, when I take my glasses off, that it's like walking around with glasses. It's like walking around. You know how like when your windshield gets super, super dirty, you barely see out of it. Yeah, it's like that.
Nowadays, they'll take a piece of your rib, that little bone, break it, stick it under your forehead, let it grow to an ear, and replace your ear if you lost it. That's pretty cool.
All right, y'all. I'll be back on a little later, probably.
I'm for real. Like, they'll take a piece of your rib, they'll take that little piece of bone, stick it under your forehead, and it'll grow in the shape of an ear. And they'll take it out and they'll put it where your ear goes.
Shut up.
Oh my God, you already think I'm joking. See, you're gonna learn. Now, I ain't gonna front. Hearing that, imagine if they could do that with a nigga who lost his penis. Now, that nigga really be a dickhead. Like, got dick growing on your forehead and shit. I'll stay in the house for the whole month till that shit. All right, so here I'm gonna read it. Yes, doctors can grow a new ear under a patient's forearm and transplant it to their forehead. Oh, what I was reading to y'all. Yes, doctors can grow a new ear under a patient's forearm and transplant it to their head. So it wasn't a forehead, it's the forearm. Surgeons can use cartilage from other parts of the body to build the ear, then implant it under the skin of the patient's forearm. This ear is allowed to grow skin before being reattached to the patient's head. Benefits: this procedure can help patients who have lost their ear due to trauma, cancer, congenital disorders. The ear is grown in a location where an artery and vein to support the growth, so the new ear will have flesh blood vessels and the nerves. So that's pretty cool. So my thing is, can they do it with other body parts? Hmm. Wake the fuck up. Oh, here's another fact. I can't wait to tell y'all when Nathan come. Male nipples are used for sexual pleasure. There's no other purpose for your nipples. So if you lying when you say, if I would say, yo, you like your nipples up, if you say no, you lying, because God gave you nipples for that purpose, nigga. So there's a reason this nigga knowledge began his nipples pierced with them cool tattoos, because it feel good. But I would never feel good there. Only you could just, I don't know. You can move your tongue there in a circle a little bit, but after that, I'm gonna be like, stop it. But it's meant for sexual pleasure. So, you know what I mean?
Man, I said in that quote, the nipples is the most painful part of the body.
There's a whole generation.
I'm talking. I got arms. I got my collarbone, ribs, legs, but the nipples, yo, that shit hurts.
So let nobody fool you. All these tough niggas out here getting their nipples licked and giggling and shit. That's what they doing in these streets. So it's like my whole psychological view of niggas is fucked up right now. The toughest nigga out here gets nipples kissed like a bitch, like a real bitch. I'm gonna ask that question later. All the niggas in the room. I'm gonna ask that. All you niggas, you like your titties licked.
I think the night should passed out already.
That nigga Gudak Shak down there, he practice Kama Sutra. Them niggas get their titties licked. That's a fact. That's crazy that he came in. There's a whole culture out there. Men get their fucking nipples licked. And they love it. It is dirty. Dirty, hairy nipple niggas that promulgate that shit. Like Gudashak. Come to the stage, Gudashak. Oh shit. Dang, came up.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm actually like,
Brother,
hi, bro.
Hey, can you tell us about Kama Sutra?
Yeah, Kama Sutra is a book of sex written by the Hindus. Yeah, it describes all the various sex positions. So it's very kinky. It's fun.
So do the men in that culture like their nipples touch, fondle, kiss, and stuff like that?
Yeah, we love it. We love it.
Wow. So this is a fact. When you go to AI and Google search, it would tell you that the male nipples is meant for sexual pleasure. And here we have a culture that teaches you to acknowledge that. In American culture, is it debases a man's masculinity. But here we see it encourages it, enforces it. Do y'all shave the nipples?
It depends. Like
Hey, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Kama Sutra.
Bro, the thing is, some women like hair on the nipples. Some women, it depends. Like, so some women like it shaved.
So they could use it like a floss?
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
See, the thing is, but I was here to talk about veganism because I'm a vegan. So I don't kind of, yeah.
All right. So like when you make curry, do you use any what kind of herbs you use?
Yeah, I use all the local spices and herbs and the beans.
Saffron?
I use the chickpeas, chickpea. I use the saffron. Yeah, saffron. Turmeric. Have you heard about turmeric?
Yeah, that's the yellow
Yeah.
ginger, the orange ginger.
Then there's the coriander powder.
Oh, that's the good one. You can make a tea out of that.
Yeah, then there's the red pepper. It's for making it spicy. We use red pepper. So the spices you add in the curry, and we make the curry from the plant-based stuff. We don't use the animals for. We don't eat animals. So I've been vegan for 8 years now. It's great. I don't even drink milk. cow milk is it's not food for cow milk. You're not supposed to be drinking milk at all.
What would you substitute for meat in your stews?
Like I use mushrooms and sometimes I use have you heard about jackfruit?
Yeah, it's yellow.
Yeah, the big very big fruit, and like if you cook it it has a texture just like meat when you eat it. It is chewy just like chicken. So if you cook it properly, and people won't be even able to tell the difference. Then there's the you can use there are a lot of mushrooms that you can substitute for chicken as well. Other
So you ever heard of mango masi? How would you make that if you don't use the yogurt and the cow milk?
So we instead of the cow milk, I use soy milk.
Ooh,
I
that's good.
Yeah, even soy milk is good. It has the same taste of cow milk. And for the curd, I use the coconut yogurt made from coconut milk. I use all the substitutes.
Yes, because remember the cow is holy, and we must remember that.
Yeah, but the land where I come from, the cow they just worship the cows, but they don't treat them properly. Like they are abused and tortured for milk. So the cow being holy, it's just like it's just they're just uh, abusing and killing and torturing the cows, and on the other hand, they call it holy. They are basically hypocrites.
Mm, that's good. Have you ever had rice pudding?
Yeah, I have rice pudding. Yeah,
Do you put cinnamon in it?
yeah, I do.
All right. You know what you're doing.
Bro, where are you from?
Wait, what
Are you
is that? What
from?
is that? What does that mean? Cinnamon in the rice pudding. The fuck is that?
That's what,
So where are you from? Are you from America? Where are you from?
yeah. I'm from New York.
Oh, nice.
That motherfucker. That motherfucker's from Africa. Don't let him lie to you.
Can you send me $10?
So in New York, New York has plenty of Indian restaurants. You might be familiar with all the Indian food, right?
Yeah, even the red chicken.
Yeah, even New York must be having a lot of vegan restaurants as well. So
Yeah,
what's
like one time they'll fry this thin, skinny bread look like a leaf, and I'll dip it in like a green sauce, a red onion sauce, and I think an orange sauce, and I have it with a glass of wine. It's like an appetizer at the Indian restaurant.
yeah, they make the bread very thin. Yeah, it's
They
called
make it
a
in the
round.
oven.
They make it very thin, and it's round in shape. The bread is very round in shape and very thin. Yeah.
Yeah, then I put the little spices on it, the three different ones, and then it'll taste good with the wine. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good. Indian vegan food is great. Should try some whenever. It's great. It's great.
I was the only. It was like all the carpet was red. I was the only one in the room, and I felt like Krishna.
So, like, aren't you vegan yet? Like, why haven't you written vegan in your bio or anything? Like,
Oh, because I don't know. Because sometimes I eat meat. I like pig feet.
so you do get substitute in New York. You do get substitutes like vegan beef or like vegan meat, right? You don't
Yeah,
need to necessarily kill the animal for it.
yeah. They'll make you a burger with no meat from it, plant based. They got chicken like that. They'll even put a wooden stick inside it, so you could even think you eat off the bone.
Yeah. So you can like, it's easy to go vegan. So why aren't you vegan then?
Oh, because I eat pussy.
Yeah, pussy is vegan, bro.
No, it's not.
That's completely vegan.
That's the pink meat. You know, white meat is chicken and red
Yeah,
meat is beef.
See,
That's the pink meat.
eating pussy, there is no pain. You're giving pleasure to a woman, so
Oh
that's
no, sometimes
completely.
I chew that shit off the bone. I chew it off the bone.
But you're giving pleasure to the women, right? So there's no
How, man?
cruelty.
How you can give the pleasure?
Me, I'm a savage. I just eat it until I burp.
But you're doing it with consent, right? The women is giving you the consent for it.
Oh hell yeah! Like I go to sleep, she sit on my face.
So that's consensual, right? So there's no cruelty involved there.
No, I be asleep and then she sits on my face.
So the woman is consenting to it, right? I'm talking about the women.
I don't know. I'm asleep and then she just sits on my face.
Yeah, so the woman is willingly doing. So the woman is willingly doing it. She.
Like I could be asleep snoring like, and then she just climb on top of
You're
my
talking.
face and sit there.
Yeah, you're talking so rubbish. Like, are you always like this?
No, I just be stuck under the bed.
Are you educated? Like, are you illiterate or something?
Me, I'm like a pastor and a priest.
You're talking. Yeah. I feel you're a dumb idiot. That's what you are.
You say you like your nipples licked though.
He's a mad guy, actually, Jacob. His mental stability is not good. He's mental.
I figured that when he was telling me about the vegan, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like a little vegan.
No, 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 no. Actually, he pretends to be the vegan, but he's not a vegan. He just doing the fake spreadism on veganism.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. He needs a doctor actually. He's from Mumbai, India.
oh, that's different from Bengali.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. He's mental actually.
May the gods fix him. May the gods fix him.
Yeah, yeah. We pray for him. Actually, he's suffering from the cancer.
That's like the schizophrenia.
Yeah, 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 yeah. He's a coward.
True, true.
Yeah, yeah. Because he smokes multiple times in a day.
Like the
Because
ganja.
yeah, yeah, ganja, and cigarettes. So he's suffering from the cancer. So actually, he's frustrated. So he has told in one room that he like to watch movies about the veganism. So he watched the veganism series and movies. So he speak here. Actually, he's not a real vegan. It's the facts.
He won't know what it is. He wants the fame. He wants to be famous from it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
You Hindu?
Actually, he's a mental guy, so I think ignore him.
Yeah. How you feel about Pakistan?
No, no, I am from India.
Hmm. Pakistani is trouble. Shinjin, do not be afraid. There's no need to fear anymore.
Hello, hi.
Hello, brother. We call this room Little India. We welcome our brothers.
This is Little India.
Huh?
Sorry, what did you say?
We call this place Little India, and we welcome all Indians to this place, from Bengali all the way to the north, to the west, and to the east.
Okay.
Most of us have converted to Hindu. We live in
Converted to
America.
Hindu.
Yeah, we live in America, and we all converted to Hindu. I chose the god Krishna. The one above chose Jagannath. We don't eat cows. We don't eat no cow at all. We look at the cow as the great cow.
We will not convert to Hindu.
But we did.
It is full of caste. They will not accept you.
You won't accept us?
Hindus won't accept you, outsiders.
But we
can only join into caste.
We want to come back
you
home.
Might be in the, you can only join that.
Can you teach us?
Hinduism is a graded caste religion, so you cannot join there. They might put you into the bottom layer.
Isn't as long as we are with them, we shall be saved, right? That's what they told us in America. They said if we convert to Hindu, we will be with our family, and we may be at the bottom, but one day they will love us from the top.
Not one day, in your next generation. After you die, maybe in your next generation you might climb up the ladder.
What about Mahatma Gandhi?
He's gone.
What would he be at the bottom?
He is at the third layer, I think. Vaishya caste.
So that's a good one.
Kind of good.
Oh. What caste are you?
I'm not Hindu.
You Buddhist?
No.
You're Muslim.
No.
Sheikh.
I'm Sijin. That's it.
I was right?
I am Sijin. That's it.
That's like the sheik, right? With the thing on the head. And the sword.
I didn't understand.
No, there's a religion in India where they wear the turban and they got a sword on their side and they call the sheiks.
Sikh. Okay, Sikh.
Yeah.
There are many religions, but
Don't forget, you must teach us to be Hindu. Land, he's here. He's here. The one that they told us would teach us everything about Hindu. Shut the fuck up, faggot. But you don't look Indian, Shajin. You look like Ethiopian.
what can I say about you then? You don't have even a profile pic.
No, it's nothing bad. It's just, I never see Indian with dreadlocks.
You can't see me, right?
No, no, the picture. It look like you have dreadlocks, like the Guyanese people, like the fake Indians.
I cannot do anything about that. I didn't choose to do.
You know Guyanese though, right? The island, Guyana.
Yes.
You look like you're from there.
I cannot do anything about that because I didn't choose my what is it shape or my figure.
It's like here in America, they call us niggas. You look nigga.
Whatever you can call me anything.
I'm
That
nigga
is
too.
your
I'm nigga too. I'm nigga too.
yeah. That is your choice. I don't know what nigga means. We
Oh,
don't speak.
you
We
don't
don't
want.
speak those kind of. We don't understand what is nigga and all in Indian English.
Oh, you don't want to be nigga.
Maybe no. I don't understand what is that. So
It's like all right.
why should I bother about that?
It's like a black person
Because
with hair on their arm and hair on their face, but it's like nigga.
so what?
We same.
I'm looking like Susan. That is my unique identity. There is no other identity.
I'm saying we same.
Jacobus, why don't you put your profile pic? Are you afraid?
Oh no, I put it now. I just did. Someone gave me this. I put it now. See, we same.
You're Jew.
You nigga.
Judaism.
Huh?
Are you Jew?
Why you say that?
Because of
We same. We same. We same. We same.
You bell pepper nose Gandalf hat wearing bitch. Fuck you on.
What's up, Larry?
What up, though? Coolin'.
Man, I need to like ping some people, basically. Dead as fuck.
It sound like you got them laying cement. God damn. We need to call you concrete.
Oh yeah, I've been pouring fucking concrete like crazy the past few weeks.
Let's see. That look like about 10 inches. How thick is that slab?
No, it's only 4 inch.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It's about 200 plus yards.
Oh, that ain't bad. What you building, a store?
It's rooms to go.
Makes sense. That's cool.
I poured sprouts 2 weeks ago. I poured a dozen sprouts last week. I got a rooms to go this week. I got a coffee shop next week.
Oh, you getting it in. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I think knowledge should change. I mean, Cement should change his name to Dummy because he can't change his name to Knowledge. And Knowledge got to change his name to Cement because, nigga, you the goddamn concrete king at this point.
Yo, man, I gotta know. What's her name? Sasha said the whole thing was a troll. Is that girl really your baby mama, or is that just a troll?
Oh, nah. Ask Jacobus faggot ass. Shit. But no, that's
I don't know if he's there. Jacobus, you there?
That's really my co-parent for real. They was really pinging her in here for real. That wasn't no play. That was
Wait, I didn't hear the answer. She is or she isn't your baby mama?
Mm-hmm. She is.
Ah, okay. Sasha was like, I bet you $100. How much you want to bet? That was a troll. That's not his baby mom.
Who said that?
Sasha.
Oh yeah, nah, she knew better than that. Oh no. It was cool though. It was a nice try. But gotta be quicker than that.
Question, you met her on Clubhouse?
Met her when she was in the army.
Yo.
I've met a couple people from the app though. What up though?
Only person I've ever met from these apps is Bacon. That's the only one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I met a few. But
Morning, Steve.
What up, dog?
Shut your white ass up.
Shut your ass up. What's going on? What, the room is dead?
Fucking waiting for everybody to wake up.
Huh? Everyone's just waking up.
So, what'd you say?
I was trying to understand what you said. Is cars driving past me? One sec. I'm gonna turn my noise cancelling on.
Hold on. Let me get all the headphone pieces in 1 second. There we go. What'd you say?
I was saying, let me turn my noise cancelling on. Ah, beautiful. How you doing?
Fucking waiting for everybody to wake the fuck up.
This room needs to wake the fuck up. No one's talking.
Nigga, no, I'm saying waiting for everybody else to wake the fuck up.
Lifa.
It's been fucking quiet here for like the past 2 hours.
Well, I'm just waking up. I'm up in my morning coffee. So.
What time it is over there?
10:15. Yeah, I'm lazy.
God damn, late ass fucking story.
Hey, listen. I didn't even work out yesterday, but I was about to lie. Nope, I just had a line with my kid.
Morning, Lisa. Morning, Nate.
I'm about to get political and deep in a minute. 1 minute. So, Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris lost. That's good. I think it's done for her. And honestly, look at the buck. I think Trump is going to get at least 305 electoral votes. Yeah, 305. Brush your teeth, drink a cup of warm water.
Nice, did you hear me?
Nope.
I said, you know my baby mom. You know that part?
Who's the baby mom? What?
You know that. Well, you remember the story though, right? The boyfriend, he got intimidated in the club and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Well, I finally had to slap him the other day.
Oh God! What the fuck happened?
He saw my little boy's VR headset. Basically, long story short, this guy was a bum. Like I don't know he's been a bum. Before they even got together, I just looked at him, looked at the scenario surrounding him. I was like, yo, this guy's a bum. But obviously, fuck all to do with me. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna let her make her own mistakes. Fuck it. As long as he ain't raising his hands to my kid and I don't give a fuck. 2-2s now. Fucking she's moved him in with her. This guy's not had a job. Before he even moved in with her, this man was living with his auntie. So I was just like, yo, if that don't tell you the man's a bum, like what the fuck does? But anyway, she ended up getting him a job at her place. He's been there for a little while now. He must have done something to get suspended. So he's been on a suspension. And then he's not had no income coming in. Next thing, again, I didn't pay attention to none of this. I was just like, yo, fuck it, it's nothing to do with me. But then my son was coming down to mine one week, and I said, yo, bring your VR headset. You can play some games on it. He's like, oh, Dad, my mom's boyfriend's lending out. How the fuck's he lending out your toys? Like, what the fuck's this? And then I'm like, all right, look, whatever, just get it back for next weekend. He's like, yeah. Next weekend rolls around. So, yo, where's your VR headset? He's like, oh, still not got it back. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Am I taking the piss or what? So anyway, I've hollered my baby mom, like, yo, what's going on? Why the fuck is your man lending out my son's VR headset? She's like, oh, I didn't realize. I'll get him to get it back. I said, no, listen, you man are taking the fucking piss. I bought that for him. What the fuck's this man lending out my son's shit? Get it back tonight, yeah? Or else I'm coming up and I'm kicking the fuck off. Next thing you know, fucking, he's ducking my calls. He's not answering my messages on Facebook. I'm like, yo, Bled, nigga, where the fuck are you, yeah? Because you're taking the piss, right? You're taking the fucking piss. Anyway, I just got in my car and I just went up there, banging on the door. Like, yo, where the fuck's this man? She's come to the door. She's like, Steven, just leave, please. We don't want no drama. I'm like, where the fuck's my boy's VR headset? Anyway, long story short, it turns out that the guy had been broke because obviously, like I said, he's been sacked. He ain't got no money. She's been stressing him for some money. So he just rummaged around the yard, found the VR headset and took it to a place called Cash Converter where you can just sell items for some quick money. Man just sort out my child's thing. I banged him, blood. I banged him. And then the day after, I've gone up and I've dragged him out of the yard. I've dashed him into my car and we've gone into town and I made him go to get like a payday loan type thing. He's had to get the money out and I've dragged his clerk to the fucking Currys and he's had to buy my boy another one. So the nigga's in debt now. He's in extra debt, but my little boy's got his fucking thing back. Now, I don't know what's going on with my baby mom and him. She's like still fucking going on like, oh, I love him. I'm like, all right, listen, whatever. But yeah. It's been
that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's been a funny couple of days, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a funny couple of days. But yeah, man.
Tell me the truth though. He fucked you up, didn't he?
Oh, he fucked me up. He wishes. He wishes. I think he was surprised how little he could do. Obviously, because I've been doing a little jiu-jitsu recently, yeah. I got his client in a fucking reverse chokehold, you know, like I got his back and I just fucking put him to sleep pretty much. She's like that, get off him, please leave him alone. Oh God. Nah, he didn't do shit, can't do shit. He's probably plotting. He's probably sat yard thinking of a way to get his own back, but fucking, yeah.
He's probably outside your house right now waiting. Fucking.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
I think he's probably outside your house right now waiting.
Nah. He's probably looking around the house for something else to sell. Yeah, man. There's some bummy ass guys out here, though. And I think, you know, this is the thing, though, right? I think, you know, when it comes to picking partners, like, you just got to be smart. You got to be smart. You can't just fucking look with your eyes. You got to look with your mind. Like, what's somebody about? Like, it's so funny how you can tell miles off, like months or years off, that someone's bad news, that someone's just going to bring drama to somebody. But they can't see it themselves. And it's all because they're not looking with the right prism as to who they're picking their partner from. See me, I'm selective as fuck. I'm looking out for all kinds of red flags. I think I've already said it in this room before, you know, like when if I go on a first date with a girl, I'm looking out for how she conducts herself with other people, how she talks about her exes, how she talks about her parents. Like I'm looking at all the little cues of how this person conducts themselves aside from this initial engagement with me. Because you can never get a full reading with how they're going on with you. They're always trying to present their best self. So quite frankly, you can't use that as a metric. Yeah, man, you got to look with your values.
But y'all only have one kid, right?
Who? What? Me?
Yeah.
No. I got 2 boys.
With the same girl?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, damn. So he's the stepfather of both of them. That's fucking rough.
Yeah. Well, you know what the funny thing is? Like, there's actually layers to this. So obviously, she's actually been trying to holler me. She's been trying to holler me for the last like 2 months, something like that. And I think a lot of it's on the back of, because obviously she sees that I'm all right at the minute. Like I got my little business. I'm fucking making my money. I'm doing my thing. I'm back in the gym. I'm fucking looking good. I'm feeling good. I'm just presenting myself well. And then obviously she's living in a yard now with this fucking bummy ass nigga, and then he ain't doing no, he ain't providing, he ain't fucking loving her properly. So it's like, from her perspective, she's just looking at me like, yo, that's what my baby dad should be. So anyway, she's been trying to drop signs and hints, and she's even tried to lean in and kiss and asking what I'm doing and all this kind of fucker. But I'm not entertaining. But now my boys, I've told them, and they've been like, yo, what? Why didn't you just get back with her? I'm like, nah, blood, fuck that. You can't, no. I don't live backwards. I live forwards. Yes, she's got my kids. And yes, it would be nice to have that one house, one family unit type thing. But again, I broke up with her time ago for reasons. You know what I mean? And then reasons haven't changed.
Why did y'all break up?
Incompatibility, fam. This is what I'm saying. Like, you see, when it comes to values, like we got together when I was a kid. We were kids, pretty much. Teenagers, the late teenagers, 18, 19. So fucking, we didn't know who the fuck we were. We didn't know what we wanted. We didn't know what love was. We didn't know what relationship was. Blah, 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 blah. Then obviously when you're together for 10 years, you start figuring shit out. And then after you break up, well, even before I broke up, like I started really figuring out who I was and what I wanted. And she wasn't providing it. We had many conversations. I gave many opportunities to kind of like, change it up. For instance, little basic shit. I'll just give you one simple example of thought. Like if me and her had a disagreement about raising the children or disciplining the children or whatever it may be, don't argue with me in front of the children. Do that way. Or when we're out in public, if there's something you feel like I need to be checked on, check me in public, but have my back. Check me in private, but have my back in public. Things like that. I just need a woman that's on my side, my piece. She has to be my counter. Do you know what I mean? Don't be out there. You have to be in my place of peace. I'm out there rocking for you every single fucking day, trying to earn, trying to provide, trying to be better, do better. And I need, therefore, when I come back, you're my place of solitude. But I won't get in that. So, over time, you might say that that's nothing, but when you deal with that daily, in, out, and out, and out, you just kind of like, and then you're looking at your boys as well, and you're looking at how supportive their gal are, and this, that, and the other, and it's like, nah, man, I can do better than this. So that's basically why I ended it. It was just like a long period of seeming disrespect that wasn't changing. And I just came to realize, I just feel like that's her character. Because like, even now, think of it like this. 2 months ago, when I called her, I just called her randomly, was saying, oh, I'm going to come up and pick up the boys at about 5 o'clock, yeah? She's like, oh, Stephen, you said 4. I said, all right, my bad. I'll come and grab them at 4. She's like, whatever, fuck it. Then I'm like, why the fuck are you kicking off? Like, why you sound so stressy? She's like, no. I said, I don't even feel like you're stressed at me. And she's like, no, I'm not. It's just, never mind. Don't worry about it. I said, no. Look, when I come up and grab the boys, talk to me, yeah? So anyway, when I got there, I'm like, yo, boys, go out of the room for a minute. Let me talk to your mum. So then I'm sat down and I'm talking to her. And I'm like, what's going on? Then she starts opening up about her and a partner. And she's like, I ain't providing, this and the other, this and... And she even drops a line like, Stephen, I know you probably don't ever want to hear this, but I don't want to have sex with him right now. I'm just like thinking, yo, blood, what? Why are you telling me? Well, obviously you're telling me for a reason. You're trying to play a little dodgy game. Yeah. But then what I also can't help but, like I said to you a minute ago, when I go on a first date with a girl, I'm watching how she conducts herself with other people, how she talks about her ex-partners and blah, 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 blah. So when I'm sat there listening to her talk to me about her current man, disrespecting him. Now, regardless, he is a prick and there clearly is issues within their relationship. Fair enough. But don't come and vent that to me. You know what I mean? So what I'm thinking there is like, if you're talking like this about my man to me, when we was together and we were going through some stress, who the fuck were you talking about with this? Do you know what I mean? But anyway. Point being, she's just different, man. We're just different. I see, like what? Look, knowledge. You and your baby mom. How many kids you got? You got 3.
I got 3.
You got. There was a bit of background noise, but I think you said 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how long you and your girl been together?
14 years.
All right, beautiful. So obviously you know that you go ups and downs, periods. You might even dislike each other for a little minute. Maybe, I don't even know. Like, I can't speak for you, but
yeah, of course.
Yeah. What's the prevailing factor though that makes y'all two stay together and work through it? Not just the kids. Don't just say the kids. What makes y'all two stay together? Because you still go on date nights and shit. You still seem to have like a love for one another. So you're not just there for the sake of the kids. It doesn't seem like when you've spoken about her. So like, what keeps y'all two strong?
We love each other. What do you mean?
Say that again.
We love each other.
Yeah, that's a bit fucking easy to say, though, isn't it? But like, see, for me, I've always said like, love requires work, though. No. Okay, sorry, no. Yeah, no, it does. It does. A relationship requires work. I've always said some shit like, when you're in a relationship, especially when you got kids, you need to therefore make sure that like every Wednesday or every other Wednesday or something like that is yours to dedicate a date night where you leave the kids with a babysitter or parents or whatever, and that's time for you two. Now, if that's locked in stone, like in the schedule, then that allows the opportunity for y'all two to keep connected with love. It doesn't guarantee fuck all, because even if you're at the date, you might be on the phone or you might be just separated or you might not want to talk about something, whatever. It doesn't guarantee anything, but it creates an opportunity to continue that love. Love doesn't just stay. You know what I mean? It requires work, man. So even though you say you're together because you love each other, yes, that's too simplistic. Love requires work. So how do you?
She knows that with me, she won't ever have to do a job, and I know that with her, I don't ever have to do house.
Your microphone is fucked, fam. I think you said something about with when she's with you, she knows she never has to work. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And you with her, you know what?
The house and the kids are always going to be taken care of.
Right. Okay. So there's that comfort and there's that security. All right. Cool. Yeah. You see, I didn't have that with her. So I yeah. See, like, think of it like this, knowledge. If you didn't have that, you see that that knowledge that the yard was gonna be clean or that the kids are gonna be looked after to a standard that you require, then you won't want to be with her for too long, would you?
No.
And you might even give her a few opportunities to try and sort of shit out. But if she doesn't sort it out, ultimately you're gonna leave, right?
Correct.
Cool. So you kind of get my perspective, right? See, fortunately, you've just been lucky enough to find a girl who's fucking good. Is she quite family oriented? Like
very conservative.
Yeah. See, my girl wasn't, and I think that's what I'm saying. When you get old, you kind of know yourself more and know what you want, know what you don't want, and I think that's exactly what I need. I when I go on dates with girl, I literally have wifey and whore. Like there's two paths that I'll put you on. For the benefit of the doubt, I'll put you in wifey lane. Like you start off in wifey lane, and you stay in that lane until I see something that degrades you down to whore lane. Right? The moment you start talking about, I'd rather leave the kids on the weekend and go party. Okay, now you're a whore. If you start talking about your baby daddy's all the issues and you never did anything wrong, you're a whore. Like I will smash you, but we ain't going no further than that.
Yeah, I never had to worry about that ever.
Hello.
Wagwan, good morning or good afternoon, evening, whatever time it is.
Good morning.
Not good morning. Wagwan. Fucking catch up, man.
I'm tired.
I believe the proper response is everything Irie.
Everything Irie. Yo, the lack of a Jamaican accent, but still saying it was funny. Everything Irie.
What are you guys doing? Flirting and shit?
Nah, I was talking shit. I was just talking shit. I was filling the white space. I was filling the dead air with my life dramas. Come then. Bring up top. Yo, Bled, what the fuck was that? Did you just blow out a whole bunch of snot from your nose or something there? What was that?
No, I actually sucked it in. I was supposed to blow it out, but I'm sick. Okay, do not judge me.
So what's it doing? Just chilling at the back of your throat right now? You swallow it?
Yeah, I did swallow it.
Well,
my parents didn't teach me how to spit it out, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Pause. But they really did it.
You can't pause it now, baby.
Yes, I can.
No.
They did not teach me how to spit it out. So like my automatic
She's a swallower, people. She don't know how to spit.
My automatic reaction is to swallow it. Okay. Pause.
Nah, you can't. Stop saying pause. What are you pausing for? You're talking to a man. You're a woman and I'm a man. You can't say a pause.
Nope. That's definitely a pause.
That was a pause.
You can't say a pause.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Stefan. I would beat the dog shit out of little Ray Ray. Just so you know.
Damn, this dude is my biggest fan in here, man. You little midget motherfucker.
Ooh.
This fucking faggot, man. This faggot right here always talk every time I come up in here, man.
Oh no.
This dude just love this. Hey, this dude must idolize me, which that's a horrible thing to do. It's like shit. This dude, oh man, he's 6 foot. I'm 5'4", man. I'm gonna talk shit about him. You know.
Yo, Stefan. Remember what happened to Yo, Stefan, remember what happened to your baby mom's man?
Pounds,
I think that happened to Stefan, but 10 times worse. I mean, to little Ray Ray, but 10 times worse.
Little Ray. Actually, you're the midget in here. I don't know why you calling me little.
Why are you guys fighting?
Shut the hell up.
This dude is a fucking little pee-wee midget motherfucker, man. It's sad.
Fucking dog walk his little bitch ass.
Where the fuck did I put my headphones?
Good morning, Barbie.
Hey, how you guys doing? I was sleeping. I'm up.
Doing good. Just talking about beating up a little Ray Ray bitch ass.
Wrong. I would beat the dog shit out you, man. Nah, you know what? I will backhand the fuck at you and knock you out. That's how bad it would be, man. Straight up.
Just a slap, yeah. Not even worthy of a punch.
Oh, well, I would slap him with 20% of my force, and he would just he'll go flying.
Nah, knowledge. Don't take that.
I'll fucking punch you with an open fist.
Remember Debo? How he just
punch you.
How he sent what was it? What's old cat's name? Reds flying. It'll be just like that, but I wouldn't have to uppercut his ass. I just have to slap him one time.
Nah.
Oh, ass Negro.
Nah, knowledge.
Well, you know what you know what? You ain't. Well, you're a Mexican. You're a burrito eating nigger from south of the border ass motherfucker. That's what you is.
Nah, no.
That's what they would call you.
You ever see Rey Mysterio? You ever see Rey Mysterio 369? Just know.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio's a legendary luchador. You couldn't do half the shit he could do.
When I go to church on Sunday and I see your mother, I'm like, yo, is Ray your baby?
I will cock my fucking pistol back, and you will be a dead Jacobus if you ever think of doing something like that, bitch.
Ugh. Jacobus, your profile picture looks like a black Jewish Chinese person with a.
He looked like a monkey. That's what he looked like. He looked like a monkey chimp. Chimp ass nigga. You can call me a gorilla because you know what gorillas pulverized motherfucker.
And just spit right in her face, hallelujah in that bitch mouth.
And I will peel your motherfucking cap back, bitch.
I like that violence. Keep going.
And then use his corpse. Then you know what? Then I'll use his corpse as fertilizer. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That'd be the only thing. That would be the only thing. Only thing his carcass would be worth. Shit.
Yo, listen. I made a full English, not a full English. Sorry, what the fuck? I made a Sunday roast the other day, and it was I had made a chicken. Now listen, I've dealt with chicken. I deal with meat all the time. Pause. I deal with I cook chicken all the time, like chicken fillets and whatever. But the other day I bought like a full chicken, unplugged, uncooked chicken, and I was following the video, the tutorial, and it said something about stick a fucking lemon and some herbs in its ass, bruh. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I was looking at the fucking dead chicken just on my kitchen unit, and I just saw a dead chicken. I was like, nah, this looks too much like an animal.
You gotta make love to the chicken.
When you said dead chicken. You talking about little Ray Ray?
Why are you trying to stick some lemons and herbs up his ass?
Yeah, see, I told you these motherfuckers gay, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's getting really homosexual. Man.
Getting really. I mean, these dudes be having a fucking fantasy and obsession with me, man. Like, goddamn.
They want to have sex with you.
Whole ass. Well, you know what? You want to do some shit like that? I got katana, a 40-something inch katana, sharpened blade. You all right? I got a couple firearms. You a bitch. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Wait. Ray 206. You're from Seattle?
You read the area code. Damn it. I got exposed. Damn it.
You should wait. Hold up. You fucking made a whole page just to troll me, motherfucker.
Fuck you, stupid bitch. I don't even know you.
Ray 206. You fucking bitch ass nigga, man. So you went and made a fucking page just to troll me.
Fuck you.
I'm from the 206 area in my name, and you're putting the half part of my Hebrew name. What's wrong with you?
Who the fuck is you? I just came in talking shit. This first time I even know about you, dog.
Nigga. Ray 206, and you're friends with Shy Shots. You don't tell me that's not a coincidence.
Wait, no, that's a coincidence. Hold on. That's a coincidence. I swear to God, Ray Ray.
That is a coincidence. Ray 206.
He's always had that name. You're thinking too much into it. Yeah.
And it says 206. Wait, are you from Seattle though? Because 206 is that. Huh?
You
I'm from Seattle. Yeah, that 206 is the area code.
Okay. What part of Seattle you from? Tell me what area you in.
Wait.
What's the house number?
No, we don't want the house number. Don't get that.
No, I'm from the CD, man.
Oh, you Central District?
Oh, okay, yeah. You okay? So you from the South End?
Yep, I'm Rainier.
Rainier. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be down there all the time.
Yeah, I went to Franklin High School back then. You probably older than I am, but
hey, yo, look at the
No, I'm 33. How old are you?
Oh shit, you're 33. I'm 30. I'm 34. So what high school you went to?
Nigga, you forgot your age?
No, I went to Renton High School.
Oh, you went to Renton High School? I went to Rain. I was supposed to go to Rainy Beach, but it ended up not happening. So I went to Franklin.
Yo, Ray, you ever heard of this nigga in school?
I don't know his name.
Ain't nobody ever heard of Little Ray Ray. Little Ray Ray ain't making no fucking noise.
Who's the nigga talking to?
Look.
Real quick, you OG Ray Ray. I'm talking to little Ray Ray.
Real quick, how many chimps would it take to take down a gorilla?
It'd take about 10 or 12 of them. Actually, Huey, you know what? It's funny that you asked that. I was reading an article like earlier this year where these fucking chimps, or it was last year, where these chimps attacked the gorilla family, and like the male chimps, it took like 10 of them to take down the silverback.
Hey, Dragon.
Yeah.
You from my town, right?
Hell yeah.
So I mean, shit. First time I met somebody on here from my town. We have to, man, shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
Y'all niggas about to bond like brothers and shit?
We bond like brothers, bro. Yeah, that's the first time I met somebody on the app, man. I hit my back channel, bro. I see my phone number in the back channel. We can kick it, bro.
All right. Hey, yo, knowledge. Tell this nigga Ray what you would do to Dragon or Lil Ray Ray.
I would beat the dog shit out of him. I would slap the dog shit out of him. I would dog walk.
Hey, don't listen to this little dude.
Dog walk his bitch
This dude is
ass.
5
I will
foot.
Ray Mysterio 369 is fuck boy.
Dude is 5'4" talking shit, man.
That's what we gonna do to your brother.
Like he's the same.
You tell me, come on, calling his ass. Shy taller than you.
This dude. Shy is taller than this clown, man.
Shy taller than you. You just, I hate to say it, look.
Hey, it be the little midgets that be fucking talking the most shit, man.
Oh man, he just love man syndrome. We just got to call that out. Just love man syndrome.
Yeah, little man complex, man.
You can't reach the top shelf. I know.
Shit, man.
I know.
Nah. So wait. Are you? So are you? Wait. So do you know like them cats from? So you was from Franklin? Do you know about like some of them cats, like some of them little gangbangers down there?
Oh yeah, Global Rage, man. The new
like the D-Dub, GD.
My cousin, Harley 40. What's his fucking street name?
44 Holly.
Yeah. 44 Holly Will.
44
hey, yo,
Holly.
Ray,
And then,
you know some niggas over there called CDs?
What?
It's called the Central District in Seattle.
Where's that at? What are y'all talking about?
You sure you ain't never heard of CDs?
No, it's the Central District.
I'm talking about CDs nuts, nigga.
Yeah, this dude's a clown.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about parts in Seattle because he's from the 206.
GDs run Seattle. That's what I heard.
No. No.
Well, a certain part of Seattle.
Run Seattle. That's what I heard.
Be honest with you, on some real shit, there ain't no more hoods in Seattle.
There ain't. Because it got gentrified. That's why.
Only bitch niggas in Seattle. That's a fact.
Seattle, no, but Ray, Ray though. But you know what, Ray, you know what's crazy? Back during the 2000s, going into mid 2010s,
Yep.
Seattle was the second most gentrified city in America. You know what I'm saying? Like that of course, the CD is not the CD that we used to see, man, back in the 90s and 2000s.
I was too sad when I saw the Apple store going, man. The Apple store is fucking.
Oh man,
Isn't
man,
there a whole
done,
town
man.
over there full of drug addicts and shit in Seattle?
Yeah,
like
boys,
the whole
that's
town,
how it
like
is now.
doctors, everybody, legal coke.
That's how it is now.
I don't go downtown no more.
I don't either.
I don't go downtown.
I mean,
because it's for drug addicts and homeless people. And
it didn't even used to be like that. It used to be fucking popping down
Wait,
there.
you remember in 2020 when there was that nigga that took over Seattle when all these riots were happening? That nigga was GD. That nigga was GD, nigga. That nigga was GD. Facts.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I remember
when Seattle got taken over, when Trump was in office and all that COVID shit was going on, and that nigga was on the news for taking over whatever the fuck city he took over.
It wasn't GD. He was just
fucking was, nigga.
Talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, dog.
He was not
GD. Ray, move out the way. Ray, move the fuck out the way.
Hold on, King. Yo, King, let me ask you. Yo, King, let me ask you a question. When your boys, when GD's boys went out to Seattle, you ever hear any of them say, "Yo, you gotta hear about this nigga, little Ray? He making moves out here"? Anybody ever say that?
Well, I ain't no drug dealer, cuz. You dig what I'm saying?
What this nigga talking about? Be honest.
Hey, wait. Ray, hey, Ray. Do you know somebody named C? Do you know an older cat named C4?
C4. Maybe.
Okay, so you 34. Wait, you 34. So you would know a couple of them niggas, man. Damn, man, I forget.
I'm going on Facebook. What's his name on Facebook?
Damn, I don't know if he I don't even know if he has Facebook anymore. But he's an older cat. He's like in his 40s. But do you know somebody named damn, man, so dude's name? Do you know anybody that? Do you know anybody that went to Renton High School?
I never went to Renton High School.
Well, I mean, do you know some cats that used to? Because guys in Rainier Beach and Renton High School and Franklin, they all knew each other.
You talk about a bunch of special ed niggas.
Wait, you from Seattle too, bro?
I'm born and raised, man. This is my city.
I'm not talking about you, Ray. We know you. We know you for you the ops. You from Seattle? I'm talking about Dragon. I'm talking about Dragon.
Yeah, this is what's his name?
Yeah, what you got against GD's? GD's run shit, man. What's up, man?
I don't have nothing against no gangster disciples. I'm just sitting there. No, I ain't got nothing against no gangster disciples, but to say that they.
Yeah, I grew up in a GD hood, man. All my homies GD.
What part of GD? Which part of Seattle, bro?
You said what?
GDs don't want to share out here, dog.
Yeah, you see, you an op, nigga. Get your ass up, nigga. That's what it is. I knew it, Dragon. I caught this nigga. He a op. You heard that shit? GD's run in Seattle, nigga. We know that shit. We know that shit. GD's run Seattle, nigga.
Nah, Seattle. No. King Solomon. What he's saying is that, man, all the hood niggas from Central District and it's getting to the south end because they're starting to gentrify. They started to gentrify that area too.
Yeah, I did hear.
All them white folks.
I'm just trolling, but I did hear about that.
So they've moved everybody now is moving to Renton, Kent, and they're trying to get niggas about it. Yeah, Renton, Kent,
North Seattle,
North Seattle, Renton, Kent, and then
Seattle.
Auburn and Tacoma.
Seattle, West Seattle. Actually, they moving niggas out West Seattle too. So
Seattle, they're getting everybody up out of there.
West Seattle, Icon Beach.
You know what's funny though? They used to ignore when niggas were on cocaine and crack back in the 90s, right? Down in what was it Seattle, right? The downtown district, or Third and Fourth Avenue. But now that all these they're talking about it because their guys are getting strung out on fentanyl, which is even worse, right? So now it's a fucking problem now.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
It's just crazy. Like it's like every 10 years it's something different. It's like I don't say 10 years, every 5 years it's something different. It's like now blues come in and everybody's strung off of these blue pills, man. It's like I hate to say my coworker, I'll be working with him. He was my coworker for like 5, 6 years, right? As soon as the blues hit the city and he started taking them, and his body just deteriorating from the inside out, man. It's just sad to see, man. It's like we can legalize weed, but they choose to harness shit. And the most powerful shit that out there killing niggas back to back. It's like it's just sad to see, man. It's like that. It's like I used to live in. You know what Birmingham is?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's on the other side. You got to take a boat over there.
Yeah, I used to live in Birmingham. I used to travel back and forth from work. I used to hop on the hour ferry. Right? Yeah, it's an hour to Birmingham and then to downtown Seattle, and I go to work. And I had to leave because I had an apartment in downtown Seattle. I mean, yes, it was not big enough fucking a closet, but shit, it was something. It was something, but I used to love going downtown. I mean, I used to love walking downtown. You know how you get up and you got a wire hair up your ass and you start to walk a couple blocks?
Yeah.
I miss doing that. I really do miss doing that.
I used to love doing that shit back in the day too, like in the 2000s, going into like 2010s, man. Because bras, especially in the summer, man, like when it gets like 60 to 65 degrees up here, bro, these bras be showing everything, man. Like these bras be.
You see, hey, hold up. You see how they shut down Aurora Ave, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they be looking like.
Man, I went down there, man. Me and my buddies. I hate to share this story with y'all. We went down there, right? It was me and two other niggas with me, right? And we was just fucking around that night, right?
Yeah.
So we hunked the horn, man, because this bitch have a donkey ass, right? Fat, stupid ass, right? So we hunked the horn, man. She came up to the car. And we asked how much, man. She said 125 for all three of us. And she got the hotel. We didn't pull the trigger though.
Oh shit.
Hey, yo, King, you there?
I think we didn't pull the trigger though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good?
Yo, King, quick question. Do you think it would take me and you 1 week or 2 weeks if we were to go to Seattle and take this shit over? 1 week or 2
that'll
weeks?
take a week. That's nothing. That's a weekend. That's a weekend job.
Yeah.
That's a weekend job. If I take my hood, if I take all the GDs from here, because look, GD's already one shit out there. If I take all the GD from my hood, right, and we get some of them niggas from Inglewood and shit, oh, it's over. Go out there like we all. It's fucking. Hey, shut your ass up, nigga. When I'm talking. Fuck.
Wait, California got GDs, huh?
You said what, Dragon?
Well, wait, California got what?
No.
They got the
California
Jordan.
has one. So I heard. So there are no official sets, but I did hear Oceanside. So Oceanside, California, does have. It's either a GD set or like a couple because there's that big rapper. He's like 28, 29, I forget his name, but he's GD. And he's from Oceanside. And so he was explaining, he actually did an interview with what's his name? Adam 22. He did an interview with Adam 22 like a month and a half ago where he was explaining it. But yeah, it's only in Oceanside where there's GDs, but then there's the One Blood set and that's actually they're Black P Stones. They're Black P Stones from Chicago, but they're the dude who I forget the dude's name, but he brought Black P Stones to the blood sets out in and those are the only two like Chicago-based, I guess, gangs you can say this out there. So.
Okay,
there's no like vice lords.
Why y'all so ghetto?
There's no
early
like
in the
vice.
morning,
Shut
bro?
your fucking ass up, Shy.
Mad ghetto, talking about gangs and shit in the morning. Like,
what you mad? You mad because we
get it
what?
together? Get it together. Get it
you
together.
mad about? Fuck.
Get it together.
Blessed in?
Wait, you live in New York. New York
together.
got that's Vice Lord Central. That's fucking
New York. New York don't got vice lords.
Yeah, they do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, the only gangs New York have from Chicago is GD's, obviously, in Flatbush, and then and I think one other area, and then Latin Kings. That's it. They don't got
okay.
no.
My bad. Latin Kings. That's who that is. Yeah,
Latin Kings. They got Latin Kings and GD's. That's it.
I didn't know they still exist.
Oh, I didn't know. Look. I would expect you to know, Shasha, because you know,
Why would you
Kings
expect
was
me to know? I'm
big
not
back in
no
the
hood
90s.
bugger ass bitch. Like y'all niggas. The fuck you expect me to know?
Because you Puerto Rican. You know, Latin Kings. You know, Latin Kings was a Puerto Rican gang here in Chicago.
Are you Puerto Rican?
I
thought you said you was fucking Brazil.
I'm both, dickhead. I got
Puerto
two
Rican,
parents, dick. Nah, but yeah, no, I don't know any of that. I stay away from things.
I just assumed you would.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah,
you guys think I'm a ghetto gagger. It's alright. It's alright. Wrong assumptions. Assumptions.
Oh, I miss Shasha.
Assumptions.
God, what you let me hear, Tom?
Yeah, Latin Kings was huge in New York back in like the late 90s because there was that big documentary. I forget his name, King something. It was like he did an interview too. It's like he's older now, but it's like King something, King Tone or whatever. Like he was huge back in the late 90s. They all had like the gold and black. Like it was crazy.
It's funny. They almost became a thing in Miami. They were growing for a little bit, pause, and then just died off.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. What was this? When was this?
Early 2000s.
Okay, yeah. You see, they was because you know they ops here in Chicago. Well, not all of them, but they're traditional ops to my hood. But yeah, like they had a movement back in the late 90s and early 2000s. But yeah, it has kind of died out. I don't know why. So, and now Crips and Bloods is like the thing that everybody is. So, yeah.
Who's everybody? I'm not.
I mean, not you, Shasha. I'm not telling you.
I know, but
in
like,
that world.
come on, like.
Look, Shasha. In general, gangbanging is becoming lame. It's like it's just not. It's not profitable anymore. And, you know, gangbanging isn't. You said what?
It was dropping off in the late 2000s.
It's dropping off. What's the word? Precipitously. It's dropping off. Yeah, because it's just not profitable outside
Spell
of
that word.
I can't. I ain't even gonna lie. Shasha, I can't spell it.
Good shit.
Stupid.
I used it correctly though. I fucking used it correctly. But yeah, it's because here in Chicago, it's not even gang banging no more. It's homie banging. Like you're just killing for revenge. It's not because you're killing because of the gang anymore. You know. So I don't know. It's just
you believe that Lil Durk shit? That's crazy.
Say it again.
Lil Durk.
Oh yeah, he's beating. Yeah, he's beating. Yeah, he just bunch of bad decisions. That kid just a bunch of bad decisions, man. Respectfully, and you know he's going to jail for life.
BGD.
Yeah, they put him on hold. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that shit over with Dragon. It hasn't been BGD in like decades. You still got
wait in Chicago?
You said what?
Wait, in Chicago?
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you still have. Don't get me wrong. You still have sets like Drill City and others that are like mixed, right? Whereas
what about the project of Cabrini Green? Oh no, that got taken down, huh?
Yeah, Cabrini Green. So I live in the area. So I live in the Gold Coast. That's the neighborhood, the expensive neighborhood that's right next to the neighborhood that used to be Cabrini Green. So they tore down all the big buildings, and now there's condos, huge fucking condos, beautiful condos in replacement of those. And then they move a lot of the residents to the row houses across the street. So a lot of them are still in the area. It's weird because you got the big condos, then you got the row houses down the street. So you got all like a mixed neighborhood in that area. It's weird. Say it again.
I'm not talking to you.
So then why you up? Oh my god. Yeah, so Dragon, that's what it is now. Cabrini Green is, and you remember Cabrini Green was O Block before O Block. Like it was the project that was known around the world. Everybody knew you can't come here. It's the one area in Chicago. Even the cops don't go. You know, they shoot on New Year's Day. Everybody's shooting in the air. You know that type shit. So it was crazy, man. Back in the day. And all them motherfuckers are still around too. They all still around in that neighborhood. So
pull that out.
My hood is clicked up with Cabrini, with the row houses, with the people from the row houses and stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. But like I said, gangbanging is lame, man. That's just over with, man. It's not profitable. Just go get an education and make some money. There's a lot of money to be made. All that selling drugs and killing over this blocks and shit, that's just lame. Buy up your block. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like start a firm, buy up your block, sell real estate, all of that shit. You can do all of that shit like over like instead of like, oh yeah, we gonna sit here and every day we gonna plot on killing niggas across the street. Yeah, that's stupid, bro. Why don't you buy their houses?
Ray, get a fucking job, little Ray.
my thing is knowledge. Why don't you instead of killing the nigga across the street, why don't you get an education, start a firm, buy the buildings across the street, and make them niggas pay you rent? Like to me, that's how I gangbang. That's how I would gangbang. I'm not gangbanging by killing you. No, nigga, you gonna pay me rent. That is how I gangbang. So all this stupid ass shit, these kids are like, it's just retarded, man. Respect.
So okay, so yeah, I remember back in Seattle. Remember Capitol Hill? Yeah. Oh yeah. Remember how they shut the whole Capitol? They shut down the precinct. Yeah, the police. Yeah. Oh my god. They made the police not go in there though and try to restore order. They shut that bitch down. They had to call National Guards up here. Bro, they gotta be the biggest mass exodus of cops we ever seen in this country, man. Out of one fucking police department. It was like 1,100 motherfucking cops left. Now they done fucking hire some motherfuckers that are not even, eligible really shouldn't be eligible to be cops. Cause to be a cop, you can't be fucking having tattoos. And I be seeing motherfuckers like, bro, motherfucker look like a biker gang, man. A biker gang member and shit. Bro. Hey, they looking for bodies. Do you know in Seattle it's more private security than police officers? In Seattle. Yeah, I see that. It's sad to say. Yeah, but I mean, niggas dying. Remember what happened in the last couple of cops? They was all killed. Sure, it was like 4 cops killing in the last 4 years? Or 5, something like that. 5 cops had lost their lives. I understand. Why niggas ain't gonna do this damn job. Okay, it's understandable. Shit, you might not make it back home. Yeah. But also, on the flip side, some dirty ass cops out here too. Community cop that ran over the car shooting. Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah, man. It's getting pretty crazy out here, man. Like, and they said it, and there was a lot of times where they said that they will not come out unless it's a real serious situation. If you call them, and it's kind of, and they all this homelessness, man, with all these homeless people. These motherfuckers be breaking into people's stuff and shit, man. So getting a little wild out here. And they raised up the fucking, the fucking rent and shit, man. They're making it fucking impossible to fucking live up here,
Seattle's the top. Wait, I think it was top 3. As much.
Well, yeah. Motherfuckers got to move. Yeah, motherfuckers got to move in with family, man. You got to have at least more than 2 or 3 people in the house nowadays if you're not making.
Shut your broke ass up.
Yeah, well, yeah. I would love to see you come up here because even fucking cats that are making money, they saying it's getting rough out here.
Bitch, I live in Miami. I live in Miami. What are the fucking highest rents in the fucking United States right now?
Yeah.
It's staying up here, dog. What are you talking about? You stupid.
People come up here, motherfucking old white folks be coming up here to retire, man. Like, you know what
my grandparents did, bro? They live in my grandparents. So my grandma and grandpa moved from my grandpa. So my grandpa on my mom's side, he lived in California, right? My grandma, they used to live in California, right? My grandpa now, my grandma married to, he's my grandpa. I call him grandpa. He lived in the Tri-Cities. So he lived in the Tri-Cities, and he used to commute back and forth to San Jose, California, to fuck with my grandma, right? So that was in the 80s, right? So
yeah.
So they eventually moved from San Jose up here, right? And he got a job at Boeing. My grandma eventually got a job at Boeing, and they did that shit for from the 80s to 2010, and they retired in 2010. And they knew. I don't know what they knew about it, but they knew it was coming because Seattle was getting expensive, right? And they know they was not making the same type of money they was making, right? So what they did, right? They moved to Las Vegas. In 2010, they moved to Las Vegas, bought a big ass house in Las Vegas for during that time for Lolo. Now everybody moved to Vegas. Shit, I moved to Vegas for 6 months. I had to come back.
Shit.
Vegas. I would say one thing about Vegas. If you retire and you have shit to do with your life, but going to your doctor appointment and taking your ass back home, the only thing you can do in Vegas, because Vegas got boring, man. I don't know how Vegas just got boring. We don't go out.
Got boring.
I mean, in 6 months, shit, down there a year. I lived down there. I went to a strip probably about 5 times, if that. Because we don't go to a strip. My grandpa take me to the hood of Las Vegas. It was cool too. It was some cool shit I see, man. It's some fun shit I did down there in the hood. But but the hood, the hood of Vegas is down there near the strip, so shit. It's near the strip, right? But the locals don't go to the strip. I don't go to the strip. But Vegas has got boring. Just like you could go to the strip 45,000 times to the same bullshit 62 times, but the shit is boring, man. And it's too damn hot. I don't know how niggas do that. Man, I was there. I remember one year. It was, I think it was like 20. I think it was like 28. No, it was like, yeah, it was 2018. And that heat hit 125. And we could, man, that shit was horrible, man. We can't leave the house. We were stuck inside. We can't walk outside. The concrete was melting our shoes. You know how hot that gonna be? The shoe was melting on the concrete. And it's like, why the fuck I want to be here, man? In Washington State, I don't have to worry about no shit like this.
For real. Or worry about fucking hot ass rain. Cause shit. Yeah, that bro. Like, I mean, and motherfuckers complain how cold it gets up here during the winter time. What's up, Shay Shay? Or was it Shy Shy? My bad.
But this shit,
what are y'all venting about early in the fucking morning, bro?
I was just talking about some.
Hey, yo, Shy Shy, do you do this nagging shit like all the time? Like you nag niggas like this?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Like, what's up, man? Huh? Every time you open your mouth, you're saying, why you doing this? Why you doing that? Why you doing
need some dick.
The fuck?
I give her some dick.
Yo, chicken, don't disrespect me, you whole ass fat bitch.
You see it. I give you some dick, Cuba. You might calm your nerves down a little bit. Let me drop some dick off.
Huh? I'll go down to Seattle and smack your fat ass.
Why you call me fat? You don't know what I look like.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you look like. I'm still smacking your fat ass.
Yeah,
why you call me fat then?
Ray, I will warn you. Ray, I will warn you right now. I don't know if you know Shy Shy.
You know, I know Chicken.
Oh, you know? Okay, cool.
And he's fucking annoying right now. The fuck?
Hey,
I love you, Shay.
Hey, speaking of which, right? How many
I hate how dark it is outside. I really don't like it.
Yeah, it's dark as fuck right now.
It's daylight savings in a couple days.
Yup, that's right.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Like
daylight savings, right? So, because it get like it gets dark around 4:30 when it gets around this time. Same here, same over there.
Same, it gets dark by like 4:35.
Yup, same here, yeah. Around 4:35.
And then it stays dark in the morning. That's one thing I'm worried about. Is just.
But you feel like you have more time, though. Too. That's the one thing I like. You feel like you have a little more time. So.
No,
well, shit.
Don't.
But see, when it gets to the springtime,
you doing too much.
When it gets to the springtime, it starts to feel a little bit better. But around this time, it seemed like you only have a little bit of fucking time.
Right. I like literally just getting the kids ready. I felt like I had 20 minutes.
I don't know, like especially when like November hit, because after the 31st, like and that Christmas feeling comes. I don't know, I like it. Feels like more time, the holiday season, all that shit.
I can't stand the holidays. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been forcing myself into the holiday spirit. Like I got the kids costumes. Wow. It's just a depressing time of year for me. My mom died around the holidays.
Oh, okay, yeah, RP.
So it's just like, blah. So I'm like, that's why this year I'm finally celebrating Halloween, because the past couple of years I haven't. But I'm like, if I don't start now, I'm not gonna want to start the rest of the holiday. Like, you know what I mean? If I don't start celebrating now, I won't celebrate later. So
I see.
A lot of bad things be happening around. I don't know. I mean, Halloween is a demonic time. I don't know.
Well, like Catholics actually, like they don't celebrate Halloween in the same fashion that everybody else does. Like they make it more.
They celebrate a whole lot.
They make it more about Jesus or like the saints. You could dress up as the saints for Christmas Day, things like that. You got to go to mass on Christmas.
It's funny, Shot, because Halloween's the one. It's the one that I stopped celebrating. Surprisingly, like over the year, I don't do anything.
Yeah, I was a filthy prat. I thought like you guys, and then now I'm back together. Now
I'm not even saying.
Got back to my senses. It's actually really nice out today.
Yeah, I might give the kids like around my neighborhood, have a candy out or some shit like that. But outside of that, it's like it's all good.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm an old man now.
Speaking of which, man, the Dodgers are about to destroy
oh my God! Can we talk about a fun topic? And like, come on, the dollar is about to.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't even hear what he said. What did he say?
I was talking about the Dodgers. No, Dodgers whooping the shit out of the Yankees.
Oh, yeah, I'm not even paying attention to that. I'm a Cubs fan. I want to be a minority owner of at least I want to start as a minority owner of the Chicago Cubs. That's one of my dreams. I need to own that team, man. Real talk.
You know what?
Yes, sir.
Babe, you'll never own that team.
Hey, you see, this is exactly why y'all shouldn't deal with black women, because they always do this stupid ass shit. They do this dumb. You heard what
Puerto
you
Ricans. Puerto Ricans are black women. They're just
they are. They're just a little light skinned.
They talk the same shit.
Literally.
They talk the same kind of shit.
That's facts, man. That's facts. But yeah, that's one team I do want to own a sports team, man. I'm looking at the Cubs, bro. So
wait, speaking of which, man, Ray, so hey, do you see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here?
No. I'm gonna see it.
I see them every once in a while.
How do you know someone's Puerto Rican?
I'm in a huge Puerto Rican neighborhood right now, so
man, you can tell the difference between a Puerto Rican and a Mexican.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference.
Yeah.
Mexicans, on average, are just like much shorter men.
They're much shorter.
Yeah, much shorter. Puerto Ricans are not. They got the black gene in them, so they don't get as short as.
Well, what are you talking about?
I got a friend out here.
We call the Mexicans that they stand by 4 foot.
No, they're all small out here, right?
But that's the weird thing, because the Mexicans in California are tall, but the Mexicans in New York are very short.
Yo, well, they're short as fuck in Chicago too.
But are they a different type? I don't understand.
It would be in the nutrition, whatever the nutrition is. Because it's funny you bring that up, Shy. I just watched. I swear to God, a week and a half ago,
like the Mexicans in Cali look more European, right? Too.
No. And that's why I wanted to bring it up. So they did a study on the South, because the same thing happened with the South Koreans. South Koreans are much taller now than the North Koreans. Same genetics. And they found out when you see that, and I'll send you the link. When you see that discrepancy, it's usually it's always in the nutrition and how the child actually is fed throughout their livelihood. So that plays a huge, because the potential height you have, if you don't feed the right nutrition to get to that height, you won't see the potential. And so that stunts the growth for a generation. But if you mix right with the right people, if the right genetics continue to mix, and then you reach the potential within that generation of the height, then that's how you get taller. So that's how you get discrepancies between, hey, the Mexicans in California are much taller than the Mexicans. What the fuck? It's all in nutrition, man. And then if the short niggas, you said what? If the short niggas are procreating, well, you know what? Look, that's one thing I love about the Mexican community, man. Even the short niggas procreate. Like everybody be procreating.
They be popping out babies like crazy, man.
But I gotta give it to the women, because it's like, respectfully, a dragon. That's that's how it should be. Like a man should need to be 6 feet to procreate. Like,
well, okay. Let me say this, right, King. My mom and my father are short, right? My mom and father got to be no taller than 5'5", but I came out 6 foot.
There you go.
Yeah, my dad's
you're a perfect example.
Tall. My mom's my dad is 6 foot tall, and then my mom was about 4'11".
Oh wow!
So I came out like my mom. I'm 5'3", but I wish I was.
Do you have siblings though?
You 5'3"?
Yeah, brothers.
And how tall are they?
Brothers. They're close to 6 feet, if not just hitting the mark.
And I bet you, Shasha, I bet you that's because respect. I'm not trying to be like disrespectful or whatever. I bet you it's because of like the hormones that. Because did y'all go to public school? Y'all went to private, public? What's that like?
I think we all went to public.
Okay, there you go. In public schools, you know how the food is, blah blah blah.
Oh,
the one thing
you just excuse. That's just excuse.
You said what? Right? Say again.
Excuse. There ain't no truth behind that back.
No, the hormones in the food. Look, and respectfully, the hormones in the food, the milk, the things that we eat, especially for kids. Yeah, there's downsides, but the one upside is, man, there a lot of it is pumped with growth hormones and all this shit that makes you fucking grow. Like that's why you got, bro. In our school, we had kids that were 6'8", 200, 280, and you're fucking 10, like 10 or 11, bro. Like we had that.
I mean, I'm 6'8", 250 pounds. I mean, 350 pounds, man. I wish I didn't.
Yeah, that's you 6'8".
Wait, is your name? Wait, 6'8". Wait. Are you? Is your name? Wait. No, you're not.
That's a big human, man.
I ain't playing no sports.
No, because there's a 6'8" nigga out here. I don't think you're him, though.
Yeah. I ain't playing no sports, but I'm tall as fuck. But I wish I was 5'7", 5'8", honest with you.
Why would you want to be 5'7"? What the fuck?
I want to be a foot shorter.
A what?
I want to be it's hard out here, man. You gotta duck your head.
Yeah, 6'8" is they do say that there's a sweet spot, I guess. They do say with height that there is a sweet spot. I think it's supposed to be like around 6'3", 6'4". Around that area, 6'5", like 6'3" to 6'5", around that area is the sweet spot. Because once you get too tall, once you start to get too tall, the height does become like, unless you're playing unless you're in sports,
it affects your health.
Yeah, so I do get where you're coming from, right?
Ray, did you say you're 6'8"?
Yeah, he's 6'8", bro.
Oh, I'll slap the dog shit out of you too.
Told you got little man syndrome.
You can't even reach my damn fucking shoulders, man.
Put your shoe on.
You can't even reach my shoulders, and I'm 6 feet.
I'll Kurt Angle the fuck out of your ankles.
I wonder how you gonna do that. You gotta fucking shoot a takedown. If you can't get a takedown,
it's funny because
you gotta pick up your feet when you're walking.
I'm like regular tall, like 6'2.5", like regular tall. And you said what?
Ain't no way. That's normal height.
Yeah, that's not what? Normal height.
You want to take a picture?
Normal height is 5'9", bro. 5'10". 6'2.5" is not normal height. What the fuck? Wait, you really think 6'2" is normal height?
What time is it?
No, Ray, that is not normal height.
What
normal height? Most men are. Most men are between 5'9" and 5.
It's 4:26.
What time is it?
It's 4:26. That means 7:30 over there.
4:26.
Oh, my bad, Shah. I didn't know, Shah. You asked what time it is?
Yeah.
It's 6:27 a.m. here in Chicago.
7:27.
I'm Central. I'm Central time. 6:27.
That means 7:30.
I know. Yeah, it's 7:30 in New York, and then in California, they're at about 4.
That's a skeleton climbing.
No. It's 7:27 in Miami time. That's the
from Miami. So you guys run on.
You want to take a picture?
Yeah. So you guys run on the same time as New York, then.
No. New York runs at the same time as Miami.
We're Eastern, right? That's what you guys are?
Miami time.
Miami time is basically Eastern time. Fair enough. And then PT, I know PT is California time, whatever. They're 2 hours ahead of. I know they're 2 hours, not ahead, 2 hours. Whatever, they're 2 hours ahead. However the fuck you say it, it's 6 here, it's 4 over there. So fucking hate
man. Yankees done got their wheel broken, man.
Damn, man, the election is next week. Oh shit!
It really is. What this time next week or Wednesday?
Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday next week.
It's here,
Oh my God!
Yeah, man.
Oh no, Donald Trump. I put my vote in. I vote for Kamala Harris. I hope my vote counts.
You that fucking big. You big for nothing, bro. You big for nothing. You voted for Kamala? Why would you ever vote? Why? For what
I ain't
reason?
voting for that one faggot.
Who? Who's the faggot? Who?
Orange face.
Oh my god. Ray, this is disappointing, bro. You definitely from Seattle, though. You definitely from Seattle with that shit.
I'm not voting.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. So most niggas are not voting for Kamala Harris.
Like,
man.
why would you vote for the one woman who put niggas in jail at the rate she did? Like,
why would you vote for a fucking?
Oh, you want me to tell you why I would vote for a man who wants to lower taxes, who introduced opportunity zones, who's literally right now saying crypto, which is an industry I'm in, is going to be tax free for my earnings, and I earn a lot in my industry. So that's why I'm voting for him.
Wait, really? He's not taxing crypto?
That's what he did. You want me to show you? That's what he just came out with.
Damn.
Because Ray wants to know why would be voting for. I don't give a fuck if he's orange. I'm a single issue voter. I'm self-interested, right? And more men need to start getting self-interested. I'm talking about black men too. Like we look at politics like religion. Like it don't matter what she done. Her record. Oh, she's a Democrat. I'm voting. No, fuck that, bro. She don't got nothing for us, bro. Ray, she has nothing for you as a black man, bro. Trump does. Objectively speaking, if you're out here making money, Trump is the man for you. I don't care if he's orange or whatever, man. Facts. That stupid bitch ain't gonna do shit for you. Nothing. She's not gonna do a goddamn thing for you.
No, she is not, brother. Don't believe the bullshit, man.
Just
like
being honest.
that woman literally.
Either. No, I'm not speaking as I'm not a Republican. Let me make that very clear. I'm not. Go ahead, Drive. My bad, bro.
Yeah, no, on everything I love, bro. Like what's his name is saying right now is on point. You know, that woman does not give a fuck about black men. She hates black men. She hates black people. I mean, if you think Trump is a racist, then what the fuck is she, man?
Yes, sir.
But that's just, I mean, if he's a racist, then what the fuck is she? Because she done a whole lot worse to black people than fucking Trump has ever done. I don't even think I can't really name one thing that he said or did against black people. You know, literally, they're talking about a civil war happening. Like, bro, there are people sitting up here like cash registers, people that are regular citizens saying that if this bitch gets in office, they're about to fuck some shit up. It's just you know, because they done did that much damage to people that people are really ready to fucking wall out. And the cold thing is, like, bro, the craziest shit that's been going on has been happening by the left, right? But they act like the fucking right. And I don't fuck with either party, but the right has acted a whole lot more fucking sane over the last couple of years than these fucking psychopaths, man. And mind you, he's been shot at like 4 or 5 times. They did everything they could to get this dude up out of here, right? And he's still here. And now they're going to the fucking Hitler bullshit. They're going to all the little trick bags.
Ray, no.
They're desperate, bro.
It's sad, man. Like every little thing in the bag is not working. It's like nobody's buying this bullshit. In the polls, the polls that are coming out now, and I don't even know how much I trust the polls, but it's telling when the guy that they don't want in office is winning on all polls. And this dumbass Kamala Harris, I think was it Detroit? She was only there for like 7 minutes on the podium, and she walked
barely
off.
there. Yeah, there was that one interview she did too, Dragon, where she was getting interviewed by the same black organization that interviewed Trump when he came here to Chicago, like a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago. And then because I think the journalists, the black journalists that were asking her questions, they were asking tough questions. And so at the end of the interview, she does her little hand wave and walks right off. She doesn't even shake the hands of Stacey. So you can tell she's irritated, and she literally walks right off. And they're all looking. It felt like a what's the one show, The Office? It felt like an office scene, like a office scene where they're all looking at each other like, damn, what just happened? She walks off with like the skull. It's like you can tell like that's not presidential, bro. Little things like that is like, damn, man. You can tell she's just not cut. She's not cut for it, man.
She's not. She looks, bro. That fucking Fox. And see, what dumbasses in America don't understand, right? Because they'll look at the Fox interview and they'll corroborate something in their fucking mind and say, "Oh, well, they shouldn't be coming at Harris like that, bro." That was really the first interview that we seen where Harris got grilled on real fucking questions, and the thing is, they were doing this shit all to Trump and not to her, but they grilled her on every fucking question that was pertinent, and they played back what she said. She looking stupid and dumbfounded, man. Like, no, nobody wants to hear about Trump. Fuck Trump. We want to hear about what the people that like that one woman blaming the Biden and Harris catch and release system, right? Where she said that her daughter was directly the death of her daughter was directly linked to that, and she proceeded to say, "Oh yeah, it's fair. I'm very sorry for her loss." But let's get back to Trump. Like, what the bro? Who the fuck will vote for some scumbag like that? And then there was another part in that little interview where and I kind of forget everything, but every little question was about, it was Trump. It's Trump, or she's dodging the question. It's like, bro, this woman, she don't know what the fuck to do. Like, you guys put her in there. Nobody voted her in the DNC. You just forced her in there, trying to force a fake ass presidential candidate, and it's failing miserably. This got to be the worst campaign we've ever seen, by far.
Oh yeah, especially in modern times.
Oh, and my thing is, her constituents and her supporters, they don't have no faith. Like Whoopi Goldberg, I don't know if you saw the View, right? They went into every little bag to fucking put out this propaganda how bad Trump is and how good she is. Like, but the bitch don't answer questions, and she knows she's gonna lose. But my thing is, the scariest thing is like,
well,
even
look,
with the
I don't think we can say that yet.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, because the machine behind her, it's still a powerful machine. It's the same machine that installed Joe. It's the same machine that tried to put Hillary. It's the same fucking machine. And so they might be cooking up some shit. I mean, Trump is lucky Elon has done. Look, Elon has changed the game. Elon has completely changed the fucking game. And the thing is, if Elon didn't do what he did, I don't think Trump would have a chance right now, especially in Pennsylvania. The things that Elon is doing, Dragon, like, I'm like, man, this got to be God, because it's sad, Dragon, that when you hear the story, because you know what happened? Two things happened that made Elon go down this road that he's going. One, the Democrat Party shunned him and kicked him out, and they didn't invite him as the leading space company in terms of like whether next XYZ. They didn't invite him to a very important meeting around that X, Y, and Z. And then the second thing is the same liberal Democrat environment lied to him about his kid and transitioning his kid. And it really hurt him. Like, you should hear him in the interview. And it's sad because you can tell God made him go through those things. God made him go through those things because he knew Elon would change and flip to this. It's almost like flip to Donald Trump, which is completely changed everything because he bought Twitter and now he's doing this shit. which are two things Donald would not have a chance if Elon wasn't in charge of Twitter, and Elon isn't doing this shit where you now have an environment where everybody can speak the truth and everybody can show exactly what's going on and exactly what's happening, which makes it harder for them to cheat. It makes it harder for them to try and engage in those tactics. So I just see God moving, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
And King, just to add to that,
what's good, bro? What's up, King? Now?
What's up? Good morning. And remember in 2020, whenever people took videos of people, observers, whatever was happening in the election, Twitter.
King Nav, you're kind of. Hey, King Nav, real quick, you're kind of in the water right now. You're in the
Can you hear me now? Is it any better?
That's better. Yeah, go.
Yeah, sorry, I got this Obama phone, so it keeps going in and out. Yeah, you remember those? So anyway, yeah, I have one, unfortunately. So, but yeah, so what you gotta. I guess I was now I lost my train. Oh yeah, so if you look at 2020, if you look at what happened on Twitter, people were sharing videos of what happened in real time on in the election. So for example, people were being kicked off lines, observers were being kicked out. I mean, they were literally being kicked out. Places, right? People didn't see.
Yeah, it's sounding bad right now.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you gotta fix shit. Yeah, don't. I hold that thought. Just fix your connection because you was cooking on something for a second, then it just. Man, I hope Chris Unbiased gets killed before he gets prison.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Is that better or no? Yeah. All right. So I was just saying that Twitter is not going to be able to play games this election, and that's what I was trying to say to King. Is they're not going to be able to play games. They're not going to be able to, make sure that people don't see tweets of election accountability.
Yeah,
if you remember what happened
that's my biggest fear right now is that, especially with you see the shenanigans in Nevada state Supreme Court just ruled ballots after 3 days with no postal shit can be counted. Like this is the type of shit that people are talking about.
Wait,
like that.
King, are you saying you don't want people that vote late to have their vote counted? I mean, how can you think this way, man? What kind of undemocratic person are you? Disgusting and against democracy. If somebody is 2 days late,
because look, the Constitution is very clear. The Constitution is very clear. There's 1 day for elections. There's 1 day. There's not a week. There's not 3 days. It's 1 fucking day.
Wait, King. There's a lot of poor people that have to walk to the polling stations, and it could take them months or days to walk to the polling station. Are you saying
tell them to start walking early?
Because of their situation, you want to stop their ability to vote? What kind of undemocratic person are you? This is disgusting.
Yeah,
man.
we're not.
I hope people are hearing this.
We're not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic. So.
Yeah, but you're trying to limit their right to vote because you are upset that they don't want to, you don't want to give them an opportunity to walk to the polls. This is ridiculous. Like, it's not their fault that they're in that situation.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't mean shit to me. I'm tired of these fucking high-ass prices.
You know what? You're a racist. You're a racist.
Inflation is racist. Get rid of it. Inflation is racist, nigga. It's stealing from me and my family. Get rid of it. How about that? You want to talk about what's racist? The fucking niggas who get to come in my fucking country and steal my fucking votes, steal my fucking power. That's racism, nigga. Fuck out of here. Of course.
I'm kidding, right?
We just practice it.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. Dude, I mean, I'm telling you, you go into these rooms, you'll see Goat say all this stuff like, what about the people that are unable to? I said, first of all, if you notice what I said there, right? I said there's people that are unable to vote. And then they go, that's racist. You go, wait, why? Are you assuming that it's black people and minorities that are the ones who are poor? Like, and it's like, well, no, but that's statistically the way it is. So you're racist because you're the one assuming that it's them. There's a lot of white poor people that are there too.
Why do those not? Well, they do. Well, then why are you making it about race? Oh, well, you know what? You're a Nazi, and you're like, okay. You heard the guy yesterday got kicked off CNN because
I saw that.
So the guy calls him a Nazi, says you're a Nazi, right? And the guy says, and then the guy goes, what do you mean? He goes, I'm not a Nazi, and he says like he's pro-Israel and all that stuff. And then the guy goes, oh, I'm asking because I'm Palestinian. And the guy goes, oh, I hope your beeper doesn't go off.
Yeah.
And that's
they
it.
both
And then,
went at each other. Look,
and then CNN kicked him off. CNN kicked him off. They put a statement saying he will no longer be welcome on our program.
Well, that's CNN. Fuck CNN. I can't remember the last time I sat down and just said, "Oh, let me go watch it." Fuck CNN. I used to watch CNN. You know what I used to watch CNN when they had Glenn Beck on. You remember? Back in the day, they had Glenn Beck like 2009 to like 2011.
Well, yeah, that was back in the day. That was back in the day when CNN actually had hot-looking chicks as their anchors, rather than these like they get like the fuggliest, somewhat attractive but fuggliest women, and then they go, "Hey, do you want to be an anchor?" Sure, it's been my dream. And then they're like, "Oh, lose a little weight," and then okay, we'll get you in there. They give them like Zempac, and then they come on, and it's like. Okay, so these are the games that they do. I mean, Fox, if you look at the chicks on Fox with a host, man, you can watch just to see some of them because they're pretty hot. And they're older, moms, all this stuff. Republicans or conservatives are built differently. That's all.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting, man. I'm just yeah, it's funny, guy, because I started watching Glenn Beck. That was my libertarian phase because I had a short. It was very short, but I had a libertarian phase from like 2010ish to late 2011, like almost like a year and some change that I consider myself a libertarian. So obviously, Glenn Beck was a huge libertarian back in the day too. He still is, I think, or I don't know what he is now, but. Yeah, that was an interesting time for me. That little phase before I transitioned into like just being like fuck all politics. I'm a Bitcoiner and I'm an American. That's what I settled on. I settled on Americanism. I'm an American. I believe in Americanism. Like that's how I see it. So let's see. It's gonna be interesting, man. Next week, one more week.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting next couple of weeks. Next week,
man. It's here, and it's funny because the market usually tells you who they think is going to win, and the fact that is because like Bitcoin and everything's going up, that should tell you who people think are going to win. So,
and I'm gonna tell you something: if some shenanigans happen and this cackling ass whore gets in office, bro, it is old, bro. It's old, bro.
I know
it is. It's old. Like these jackasses don't like. How is Trump going to start a race war when these nations are mocking America. They've been mocking America in some of their propaganda shit. The TV series, bro. Listen, the Russians, the China, bro. They're making they want Kamala Harris in. You know why? They can do whatever the fuck they want to do now because America got an idiot as a president, like an idiotic woman. They know it's over. Everybody knows it's over. They said, and the funny thing is, months ago, they both Netanyahu and Putin said that Trump got to get in, or they believe World War III is going to happen. Now they're saying something different. No, think of this. Now they're saying something different. They said they want the bitch in office.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro, everybody in the world knows.
Oh, China's definitely gonna try to take Taiwan if she gets in office. Definitely.
Shit, and guess what? Russia and China are the ones funding the Democratic Party and bringing out a lot of this fucking anarcho bullshit. They're funding this. They're funding them, and and like they don't understand what this shit is about. And I'll be the first one to tell you that all this shit is scripted, honestly. But if you want to look at it from the surface level, the only logical way to look at it from a surface level is that this shit, bro, there might be some bullshit with him that comes down the line, but I'd rather deal with his bullshit than deal with this jackass, man. Like this got to be the worst, like lopsided, obvious choice that we've ever had, right? Of two candidates, and mind
That's
you,
what it
one's
feels like. That's why it's going to be interesting to see if the machine can pull it off, because that's exactly right.
I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all can fucking rag on me if this motherfucker blows this bitch out by like I think certain people on here is predicting 300. If he does that, then you can rag on me all day long about being a conspiracy theorist. Which at the end of the day, what I'm still saying is true. But you can rag on me. But if that bitch gets in office come November 5th, 6th, 7th, or whenever,
and it's mostly over for black men. You niggas, black women will never let you niggas live this shit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If that happens, I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna load up, man. I'm gonna be the black fucking Frank Castle in this bitch, bro. Straight up. Everybody's a fucking enemy at that point.
I'm crazy regardless. So I'm never gonna stop my message. So it is what it is. I just know niggas better get ready because they're gonna pull everything under her. They're gonna pull everything under her. If she were to get in, they're gonna pull everything.
She can't even control, bro. She can't even control her own fucking, bro. You see that, bro? She couldn't even control her own goddamn rally. This is, bro. If she gets elected and she's sitting up here, on January 1st trying to speak, bro, which I don't even think it'll make it by then. But bro, her trying to sit up here and announce or say anything, bro, she's gonna look like a jackass. People are gonna go buck wow.
Yo.
Quelli che sono stati chiamati saranno cinti da un altro celeste. Possono immaginare cosa li aspetta.
What's good?
Gli altri abbassano i potini non collaborano. Potranno di venire con noi in salotto. Ma cosa vi abbiamo fatto?
That nigga watching the movie.
Vedete presto. Vedete adesso quando le vostre colpe...
Oh, what's up, Aisha? Oh yeah, you're the British chick. My fucking knees are jacked up.
Well, I'm gonna call you private, bro. I'm gonna have to.
Ah shit, Tally's in here. You know it's so peaceful before you came up in here, Tally? Scumbag. Oh, this nigga Hurts was in here.
So you were in here talking to yourself? Is that what's going on?
No, dumbass. No, dumbass. I've been here.
Dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah. Get on her helmet.
On your ass.
Good morning.
Good morning. You sound like a fun time.
That's because I am.
I don't know if you want them problems, bro.
You don't think I want those problems? I think I can handle it. I think I can handle it.
Handle it. Well, she don't like strong, strong-minded black men. Just fair warning.
She want the retarded ones.
No.
Yeah, exactly. She wants the weak ones.
I'm not gonna say what I normally say.
Are you control freak?
What?
Damn right she is.
Are you controlling?
She wants her man to be easily controlled.
No, it just so happens that sometimes my way is the best way.
No. Equals. Yeah, come in. No, yeah. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. No.
No, so
no.
Do you not value the opinions of the women around you?
Yeah. We come in the middle. I ain't letting you control my life. Everything you say go. What the fuck do you think you is? You my mama?
When would I listen? Don't let Ray tell you who I am. Ray doesn't even know who he is. He's a white man cosplaying as a black man.
I love black woman.
Hey, she calling me white.
What?
No, Dragon is Ray also, and he's a white man.
You can redact that statement. Redact that statement.
No.
Yeah, retract that statement.
No, Dragon. Sorry.
You call me white?
No, Dragon. His
you call me white.
The account that got clipped.
Yeah, she called you white. Yeah.
A white man.
You called him a white man. What's wrong with you, Kelly?
No. The account that got clipped.
I'm offended by that.
I thought hard hours were over. All right, I'm going back to sleep.
No.
Yeah. Look at her running. Yeah.
Call me a white.
Call my nigga a white man. What's wrong with you, Tally?
That's some bullshit. Why black girls?
Black women like I told you, you probably don't want to deal with that.
I don't want to deal with this. You evil. I don't want to fuck you no more. Oh man, she probably she was probably stuck the fucking soil up at me. God damn it.
Oh yeah.
She probably put a spell on me.
Yeah, you damn right.
She probably have a voodoo doll right now.
Yep.
That's scary. That's scary type of black woman right there. Don't call me a white man. Man, what the fuck?
Calling niggas white man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
She like white men. That's what she like. She like that pink shit. She they got super minded and they're white. So they figuring they easy to control. Man, we got me fucked up. You ain't controlling me. What the fuck? I probably want to dick slap you, bitch.
Oh shit.
Oh well, it looks like you're new here. I would let Ray tell you the rules, but he doesn't do it right. Okay, I mean Dragon. Ugh. Anyway, so rule number 1: no calling women bitches unless you are a homosexual male or a woman.
What?
Rule number 2. Rule number 2.
Dragon. I'm not hearing this correctly, right?
Rule number 2.
Dragon. I'm not hearing this correctly.
Rule number 2. No attacking of spouses or children. Rule number 3. No threats of violence.
Bullshit. Is she making this shit up? Is this some shoe shit?
And rule number
this is
4.
really
Rule number 4: don't step on jokes.
Oh yeah, she's being dead ass.
And spitting is not violence.
Yeah, spitting will get you shot in the face.
It is not violence. It is said to do it in the Bible. So
I will peel your motherfucking cap back if you was ever spit on my family members.
You can't afford to touch this cap on my head.
Let's see. That's a goofy looking ass hat, bitch. Why the fuck would I pay any amount of that? Why would I pay $5 for that stupid shit?
It's made of rabbit pelt. It's made of rabbit pelt. Rabbit pelt.
I just got called a white man. This nigga Jacob gay. Yeah, he definitely is.
Yo, Ray, that's your brother? That's Big Ray? You Lil Ray?
How many dicks you sucked today?
That's Big Ray, Lil Ray?
Who Big Ray?
Bunch of two big dumb niggas.
Who's Big Ray?
Dumb Ray niggas.
Who Ray?
Yeah, Jacob. Ray dumb 1, Ray dumb 2. That's what the fuck y'all are.
Hey, Jacob is this motherfucker this motherfucker sitting up here, you know, and he's horny all the time, man. So, you know, whenever a bride comes up here,
how dare you describe me to
sorry, he
man like
no,
that?
you really
How
do.
dare
No, you be liking all, you be
that?
talking about how good a woman's skin looks and how good her hair looks. Like, nigga, I mean, I get you.
A straight man is being nice to women. Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Even though all of them call him a creep, but it's all good. But Tally, my thing is though, you call people white. You call why you call them black men white men, but then get mad when black men get deal with other women.
But you a yellow skinned nigga.
Why are you assuming that I get mad? I don't.
You do. Yeah, you do.
Bye.
You know, you dig what I'm saying? You get mad at black men for getting white women, but for whatever reason you call black men white. That don't make sense. Tally, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you projecting onto me opinions that I have not expressed?
You see,
yes, you have. You call Ray a white man, and you call me a white man.
I called you a white man only.
No, you call Ray a white man too. What's wrong with you? You hate black men? She hate her own skin color. Damn right she does. I hate to say it like that. She had her own skin color.
That's some country bumpkin ass nigga.
Country nigga, you the one that sound country, cocksucker.
No, that man is straight out of New York. No, don't put that on him.
No, she don't date white men so she control them. She don't like white meat. I don't think she don't like black people. She can control a white man.
A man that is good for me realizes that my way is the best way.
No, it's not. You got me. My name is Tally, and I think I know I think I know everything in the world. You know, never step on my jokes because I'm a joke. Because my name is Tally. You know, it is what it is. The fuck out of here! You sound goofy as shit.
Yes, he is goofy. A goofy white man. A goofy.
Yeah, you are goofy. No, you're goofy.
So when you gonna go back to your mama church, right?
Who are you talking about, man? Nigga, I'll fucking grab the rope and string you up like a little dog, bitch. I'll ever talk about my mother.
Good morning, Nathan.
This goofy ass nigga Jacob is.
It's like that. Wow. Wow.
I told y'all get the dog shot a little Ray. I thought I was fucking around.
You're a midget. In your dreams, cuz.
Yo, I got a feeling we told her this nigga, yo. This nigga short.
Chilladron. Oh, mama, you a bitch.
I'm gonna slap you on the top of your head.
Hey, oh, mama, you a bitch. You a bitch, dog.
You a fat tongue, fat cheek Negro.
Did you see that? According to Twitter, Puerto Ricans aren't American.
Bitch ass nigga. What's good, bitch?
Puerto Ricans aren't American,
You just
but
woke
it's
up,
American
bitch.
property.
What the fuck you be doing all night, bitch?
Oh shit.
Getting ready to spit in your mama's face.
Your
This
mama.
nigga vile, man.
Yeah, your mama. I'm already. I have my way with your mama already.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you ain't.
I'm gonna grab her by the ear, spit right in her ear.
Why your mama didn't swallow you?
Yeah. Mama should have swallowed his bitch ass.
Why your mama didn't swallow you?
Yo, free Eric Adams, you heard?
That's a fact. That's a
Eric
fact.
Adams.
Yeah, free that nigga.
Man, lock that nigga up.
Wait, my nigga, wait, you talking about Adams? Dr. Adams?
Eric Adams, New York City mayor, Black Excellence. You don't know Black Excellence, Dragon?
Oh, that nigga?
That
oh,
nigga
never
not
mind.
black. He's a yellow nigga. You don't know black history.
Man, shut your pussy ass up, man.
Who I'm talking to you, bitches?
Oh shit, that's Rabaya.
You
Yes,
bitches.
man.
That's Lil Ray Ray. After
boy.
Dolly smacked
Yo,
him
what
up, he
happened,
changed
Ray?
his name.
You fuck boy.
Niggas reported you.
Boy.
Nah, my fucking phone got. My phone fell out my hand.
When
And you know what's funny?
Dolly
I was in
smacked him up, his phone
I was in one of the chillism rooms and coming out of an interview, right? And I was walking down the street and this fucking phone fell out of my hand. My fucking screen was already broke and it broke again. The funny thing is, this fucking chillism room was still going on, but it was just a black ass screen. So I had to take this shit to get fixed. Now, I mean, I want some money, you know, on some gambling shit the last 2 weeks, but I ain't trying to pay no $200 for it. What's up?
Yo,
Are you a guy?
Yo, I'm crying. Y'all see Miss Andrews' PTR? That shit is wild.
Yeah. she a wild woman.
Nigga, you gay.
Yo, Ray, what's good with you, bro?
Fuck you, bitch.
You need someone to talk to? I know. It can be lonely sometimes.
Hey, shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
You look like a fucking bulldog, nigga.
He sound like he ain't eating no food yet. He hungry.
Nah, he learning how to speak English. That's what he sound like. He don't know.
He sound like a stutter butter. You hear him stuttering like a little butter stutter butter.
Nigga, what the fuck you saying? Look,
you see?
Are you okay, man?
He sound like he in the Matrix.
Yeah, that nigga, he on some H. He on some something. He on some drugs. He at the park right now with the zombies in the playground by the monkey bars.
Down the block from Ray Ray. That's
exactly.
his name. He in Seattle too. Both of them niggas.
Who's fucking Ray Ray?
Ray
You
Ray,
nigga.
You Ray. That Ray Ray.
It's Ray Ray.
Well, they talking about me, but my name's not.
Jacob is he right though? I thought talking about smack the fuck out of him. He changed his name, got a new identity.
The fucking phone fell when you smacked me.
Yo, chill. Knowledge, chill.
Knowledge needs a win, bro. It is what it is, you know.
Exactly. You took that loss like a champ, right?
Yeah, he needs a little imaginary win, just like this faggot. Jacob just needs a faggot ass win. You know, it's all good. You know.
Call me Daddy Jacobs.
What?
You're I told you this nigga's a fag. What? I told you. Call him. I told you he's a fag. Yeah. I told you.
That case work, dog.
Faggot ass, and I told you. I told you he's a fag.
The nigga said what?
Told you, nigga. Nigga was gay. Oh, this nigga Navy suit.
Here's the Honorable Nathan.
Honorable.
Why would you say some shit like that, bro? To another man.
Fag. He's a fag, nigga. That's why.
You hear these low class Negroes?
You is a extra
Yo, Ray, where the fuck is Pookie at? Go find Pookie and go play with him. Right?
Back in the day, they call them swamp Negroes.
This nigga's gay, man.
Pookie is sharing a cell with Eric Adams. Lock that nigga up.
What you say, bitch?
Watch your raggedy mouth, before I put you where you belong, you nasty slave.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
You know what I did to you? You know what? I did. Well, you know what?
What's good?
Okay. What is that purple thing called? And why did y'all put him on the side of a train? Why?
Grimace from McDonald's. Grimace was like this little.
What's up, bitch?
This little. He was the mascot, you know, the honorary mascot for the Mets. And that's the train you take to the stadium where the Mets play. So they just put Grimace with a Mets hat on the train.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It was really fun. It's like, and then people started dressing up as actual Grimace, like wearing a costume to the game. It was pretty cool.
Who's your favorite McDonald's character?
The Hamburglar.
That's crazy. Mine's too. We brothers.
I go take Ray Ray's cheeseburger right in front of his face, and he won't do shit because he's a bitch ass pussy nigga.
A fact.
I'll just smack it out his hand and say, "You don't want that."
No, McDonald's is out here giving the people what, E. coli or something?
Nah, fuck. I'll open it, spit it, and make him eat that shit.
Well, that shit is cheap for a reason. So, want to eat that shit and get sick? Go ahead and buy some damn.
Yo, it's not even cheap anymore, bro. That's why I stopped eating it.
Well, I mean, it's still cheap compared to the fucking shit that's out there.
Bro, I don't know about y'all, but I'm from New York City, right? So I can go to my local diner and I can get a cheeseburger deluxe from my local diner for like $15. That's the same shit the McDonald's meals cost, bro. Literally.
Yo,
well, they have them fucking what $2, $3 burgers now.
Nah, that shit don't exist no more, bro. Maybe it's a regional thing, but
how much is the McDonald's burger? I don't know what they're called. They're not the Whopper.
Big Mac?
Yeah, how much is that?
Yo, I haven't ate one in years, but my assumption last time I bought one, the meal must have been like $13, maybe. That shit is wild bread. Like,
you
to
know
me,
who
that's
got the best burgers? Smash Burgers.
I don't eat beef, so I don't know.
Oh, you can.
You're pescatarian, right, or something like that?
I do eat birds.
Oh, you just
old school football.
So wait,
like
you don't eat red meat at all, or just a certain?
I don't eat red meat.
All right, that's good. My health teacher used to tell us not to eat.
Yeah,
red
I
meat,
do.
bitch
I eat a
ass.
lot of fish, but I do also eat like chicken occasionally. And
you eat tuna fish out the can?
No,
you
I like the pouches better. You know the.
Oh, that's the same shit.
They feel fresher.
I know, right?
You know, rich people don't eat that, right?
It's habanero. The ones that are flavored, I like the habanero ones, and then I make a tuna salad out of it, and I eat it with pita chips when I don't feel like cooking. What'd you say, Jacobus?
You put onions in your tuna fish?
Yeah.
All right, you human.
Oh my God.
Yo, Abadel, you know what I learned yesterday?
Was good.
Not to be funny, you know, one of the origins they found out for herpes was orangutan and baboons.
That's fucked up.
You saying all the apes got herpes?
No, I said the orangutan, the baboon, and I think the gambone, some funny looking shit like that. And that's crazy because they used to say the origin of HIV came from.
Oh shit! He threw a fucking bomb. Way overthrew that. Dave Brown.
I'm going to discover the cure for herpes.
I believe in you, Jacobus.
Yeah, can we get Jacobus in a lab coat in the lab?
Look at my face. Look at my face. I'm going to do it. Look at my face.
No. Okay, so here's what you have to do. Go to WhatsApp and use the AI feature, and it lets you do Imagine Me. And with Imagine Me, it'll put you in different, you can like use the prompt to make you part of the AI. You do have to give it a couple of reference pictures, but then you can do Imagine Me as a doctor in a lab coat, and it'll make you a, you know, Jacobus in a lab coat thing.
I always wanted to be a mortician.
My sister went to school for that. She also did crime scene investigations. But I like I'm creepy. Like I like horror movies. It's all I watch, but she wanted to do the horror stuff in real life. Like my sister is so much like she is so much crazier than me.
Like, if I could torture my enemies, I would like to rip their rib cage from the back open so it could look like wings.
Why don't you just go join the Mexican cartel? Isn't that what they do?
No, during Armageddon, the Holy War, I might do that. They gonna be like, Jacobus the Terrible. Yeah, that's me.
I'm gonna look up synonyms for terrible. I feel like we can do better than that. Hold on.
Oh, Jacobus the bonus. I like that.
Terrible. Oh man, my stomach is already growling. Oh, Jacobus the Dreadful. That sounds nice.
Oh, that's so evil. That's sad.
No, but you were just.
That'd be the poor Jacobus.
No, that's not. Whatever, Jacobus. I tried. Jacobus the Atrocious. How about that?
Oh, I love that. I don't know why.
Okay.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, it has a ring to it.
You know, like when I was little, they used to call me dirty because I don't know, not because I was dirty though.
What? My uncle would call me Tina Ballerina. Um, that, or they would call me Tina Turner, you know, or
Not Tina Turner. That's a damn shit.
yeah, I don't want to be Tina Turner because she's light skinned. Anyway,
Donna Summers. Everybody should want to be her.
oh, I love Donna Summer. Like,
Yo,
yeah.
she is.
Have you watched some of her like performances from
Yo, I saved one of the videos. Like when I'm in a bad mood, I watch it.
Isn't she like a mood changer? Like I can't hear a Donna Summer song and just like
I ain't gonna front. I hear hot stuff, and I just want to be a hoe.
I just want to dance around the house, you know? And I do.
Um, so I think it's a good enough time to pitch my idea. I've been trying to pitch it to these dudes all night. I'll do it later.
Eric seems to have a lot to say. What? Eric seems to have a lot to say by way of gifts.
It's actually GIFs because the I makes it a J.
Isn't I don't know. I don't like it. Isn't
Jif is peanut butter.
Exactly.
And Jif is cornbread for poor people. Jiffy.
Okay, so normally I would not admit this, but because I'm Southern and I do like traditional cornbread. But low key Jiffy, it's not bad. It's nice. I mean, if I use it, I'll add extra cornmeal because it's a little too sweet. But
there's a cornbread called Crustanaz. I don't know how to say it. Crustaz, but their Jordan's the bomb. It's the best cornbread I've had in my life.
I don't.
Krustaez or something like that.
Oh, I don't eat a lot of cornbread. I avoid most breads. So. Yo, what the fuck, Eric? What is going on?
In Hebrew, Bethlehem means house of bread. Thought y'all fake Christians know that.
These damn old ass commercials.
You said that like we can see the commercial too.
Hey, ASR, can I ask you a question?
Good morning, ASR.
Good morning. What's happening?
Good morning. If Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was in jail, which one would you free if you could?
Malcolm X.
You going to hell just like the people that chose Barabbas over Jesus.
Thank you for the assessment, sir.
Yo, Tali, I never asked you this.
Ask me what?
Do you believe in Pan-Africanism?
Okay, I don't. I'm a little hazy on what Pan-Africanism is, but I'll say that I don't believe Black Americans have to. I'll say that I think that the different African cultures should get to retain themselves, and I don't necessarily need to take on one of their cultures in order to appreciate that I am from West Africa genetically.
Or have a connection to Africa.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here for hundreds of years. We have our own thing now, but I'll always acknowledge this is how we got here. And if left alone, I would be likely Nigerian.
I don't think it even exists inside of Africa. I think it only exists outside of it.
That's not actually Pan-Africanism, what y'all talking about, by the way.
Sure, tell me what it is.
Wow.
So given the context of racist white supremacy, Pan-Africanism is a military.
Oh, your audio is going out.
Can you hear me now, ma'am?
Yes.
So given the context of racism and white supremacy, Pan-Africanism is a military ideology that teaches Black folk underneath racism and white supremacy to come together as a power to at least neutralize it. You see how these European countries, they're full of white folks, but they don't always get along. But when it's time to deal with so-called ethnic or race issues, they come together. So what's being propounded here is a misrepresentation of Pan-Africanism. So again, it's an ideology that teaches Black folk underneath racism and white supremacy to coalesce their powers together to neutralize a common enemy, hence the Pan-Africanism. It's being misrepresented by people who will to introduce strawman argumentation, like erect arguments. People don't argue, critique. So that's what Pan-Africanism.
Hassan, can you give me an example of the European countries coming together to, I think you said, yeah, could you?
Skin color.
Right. So if you look at Europe, they won't reward one another. They have a history of it. But in terms of race relations, they work as a unit. The racism in Europe is akin to the racism of the United States. That's part of a racist white supremacist ideology. Unspoken codes that confer privilege. We know that because the Italians and Irish, they were originally called green niggas, and right, they weren't always considered white. They became white. So there's an ideology of racist white supremacy that elites have made up to start separating and controlling populations. And they confer privileges based on how people behave according to that ideology. Again, the Irish and Italians are examples. So Pan-Africanism would be an ideology that's designed to neutralize that, particularly amongst people who have a shared interest in doing so. That would be the Black folks worldwide within the context of that. So it has nothing to do with people giving up their so-called autonomous value system and customs. It's about coming together to cultivate power to neutralize racism and white supremacy.
Okay, when you say that Irish and Italians became white, are you like, what is the framework around that? Are you talking about in America, or are you talking about Irish and Italian people in Ireland and Italy?
I'm referring to the immigrants who are considered Italians and Irish here. When they came over, they wouldn't qualify. They weren't classified as white folks. That's why they got discriminated against a lot. So
does Pan-European apply to the applies to Africans outside of Africa? Like, how are these identities impacting the people in their homelands?
Can you repeat the question, please? The phone went out. I didn't hear.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I'll just repeat the important part. Is the Pan-European identity existing on the continent of Europe or whatever, the way that Pan-African exists outside of Africa? And also, do you believe that Pan-African applies within Africa and their homeland cultures?
So yes, I never mentioned anything about any identity. I'm referring to ideology. And yes, there's a racist and white supremacist ideology amongst Europeans that they have utilized to rationalize conferring privileges to people who qualify as white, in contrast who don't. That's a very real thing, hence why the Italians and Irish became white. You can read the history. Secondly, the Pan-Africanism is just a vehicle to communicate power as a whole, right? Nobody succeeds or fails outside of a collective. So in the context of overthrowing or neutralizing racist white supremacy, Pan-Africanism would be the vehicle to unify Black folks underneath that, Africans, to do so. So this is why it's essential in a racist white supremacist society to teach people that they're individuals, because that notion comes from a false reality. Nobody succeeds or fails outside of a collective. So it teaches people how to coalesce power to overthrow a system. That's what Pan-Africanism is. That has nothing to do with people giving up their autonomous value systems.
ASR, can I ask you a question?
Roger.
When your ancestors got free or received freedom, do you think that was God, the white man, or the black man?
When my ancestors, so-called, were freed, I think that was a part of a process of teaching our people how to become divine beings. See, my ancestors didn't have these worldviews like the Westerners do. In other words, that's just part of the process of having experience, because my ancestors taught that I am that I am that I am. You see, these bodies or energy vehicles that I utilize to have experience. So I think that's part of the spiritual maturity of the beautiful Black people that we call so-called African Americans.
So you, the Black man as a collective, freed yourselves?
Man and woman can only free him or her himself.
So did the white man play a part in that?
That honorable white boy John Brown played a part in kicking it off 18 months before in Harper's Ferry. Yeah, that white boy got active and killed, didn't he? Yeah, they played a part. It's like the Bacon Rebellion played a part too.
Would you thank that man?
Always. John Brown is on my mind. That's a white boy, like Pat Tillman.
You think there's any more John Browns today?
They are, and they wait for us Black men to step up and do what we need to do.
You don't think they should start? Be on the front lines?
They getting killed up too by the same people. Why you think they killed those Irish boys? The Kennedys. Yeah.
So say like if you made like a meeting for all of us to get our freedom, and I sat in that meeting and took that information and went to the government, what would you call me?
Well, if I was in a meeting like that and you took that information, I would call you persons who taking that information to government. I'm talking about the science. The science is universal. So the government can't stop us from utilizing sciences to help fix this thing.
If we was on a slave plantation and you tried to escape, I would tell master.
And I'll get
that's fine, bro.
Hey, I'll get Queen Harriet Tubman to smoke your person for doing that. Yeah.
You know the white man gave you all the information about her, right?
No, I learned about her through non-white men as well.
No books?
I said learned about her, sir.
First book written about her was from a white woman. All the information about her comes from that book. And she made up some of the stories.
She also has an oral history in the tradition and relatives. None of that's written, though. To your standard, at least.
The Black man does have an oral history.
Everybody does, sir.
Yeah, it's called American history, bro. Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be an American history without the Black man and Black woman. Despite these lands being stolen lands from the First Nation.
Everybody's still shit, man. I always did that still in shit.
You mean these Europeans came over here and shared it with these
They want it fair and square, bro. So, yeah, niggas like you mad because you lost the war, bro. Like, go get your shit back.
What war are you talking about? I lost, sir.
Hey, you saying they stole the land? Like, go get it back.
And who's mad, sir? You don't hear any anger in my voice.
I was up here crying and shit. This shit annoying, bro.
You notice that you chose to be ignored, sir. Those are not forces. So you freely chose to react to something I said. That's the white man in your thinking react.
You damn right. It's the white man.
Yo,
you damn right.
Yo, Jacobus, ASR's a tether?
No,
it is a tether. Look at his nose.
ASR is
that goddamn bamboo nose.
ASR is an honorable infantryman.
He's Honduran.
Of the class of so-called African Americans.
That's why he said they stole the line. He was like one of those Indians.
ASR, you're a tether?
ASR.
Yeah, look at his nose, bro. I'm dude from Africa.
The class of people who call the descendants
up here looking like Tyrese.
The descendants of slaves, sir. You know those people who given that pseudo name called African American? That's what ASR.
How you gonna act like?
Now, mind you, ASR my boy, but he does look like he's sitting on the toilet though.
You see, ASR is at peace. You see,
Abdel.
started burning that white boy out of his thoughts.
Yo.
Yo.
You know what I used to do in New York?
I'm gonna make a new room.
I used to walk down the street and see the gang members and tell them niggas like, yo.
Yeah, well, you make it. Send me the link, man, because I don't get that notification no more.
I'll put it in Discord, in the chat.
Jacob is a spiritual dude. He just out of his mind. You should listen to what he's saying.
You know what I used
What
to
did he
do?
say?
Listen, I used to walk down the streets of New York and see the gang members and tell them, yo, we need to start a revolution and that it won't be televised and that in the hearts of men, it is going to be the black man that guides us to the promised land. He shall lead the whites and the Chinaman and the Spanish niggas.
No, man, not you two.
He's spiritual. He just be saying stuff off the wall from his perspective. I already know that. So, but you got to be spiritual to see that. See,
look, we're gonna talk about this ASR in the other room. Make sure you go there,
on the hell for
be in that room, bro. We're gonna talk some truth. We're gonna talk some truth. Make sure you go to that other room, bro. All right, let's go. That's that nigga story. Ain't do no shit.
He hasn't made it yet. I don't think.
Exactly, dumbass.
That's that nigga story. How many times that nigga told us he go down the streets of Cali and gang members and shit? He gonna post a picture of him walking down there. Yeah.
Bro, I can't tell me he don't look like Tyrese, bro.
He do.
Damn, my boy Jacobus chased him out.
No, he's going to the other room that Nathan making. What? Oh, Nathan's still here. Damn. Why ain't tell me? Nope. I took 2 NyQuils. Still ain't fall asleep.
Why you find you asleep like a toddler? What's that about?
I don't know. Every time that happens, something bad gonna happen.
Why would you think that?
That's how it goes. That's how I see it. Well, for me lately, that's how that shit happened. And then when I fall asleep and wake up, the bad news comes.
Yeah, I had to. Well, I guess there are no psychopaths in the room at the moment, so I can say when my parents passed away, 9 months apart, I don't know. I didn't want to fall asleep because if I had already dealt with the day, I knew that I could handle that day. But if I go to sleep and wake up in a new day, I don't know that I can handle what's coming at me that day. Like literally you have to take it one day at a time. And then as that day comes to a close, there's like a relief, like I made it through this day without whatever challenges overtaking me. But what can I handle tomorrow? What's going to happen tomorrow? So it's a form of anxiety, and you may have to like. I was going to therapy several times a week. Like I was literally having panic attacks every day when my parents passed away because I was really unprepared.
They passed away at the same time?
9 months apart. Yeah. Yeah, it was world changing. But this was over a decade ago, and I've been through lots and lots of therapy. I can even make dead parent jokes. Yeah, which is a sign of healing.
I'm a late bloomer.
Huh? I know, Jacobus, it's fresh. You're still.
No, me, I'm a late bloomer in general. I experienced everything later than anybody.
Did you vote yet?
No.
Let me get the new room link.
You're a felon. You can't vote, Jacobus.
Stop it.
Jacobus, I'm a late bloomer.
Puerto Ricans are always late bloomers. You know how y'all niggas be finding the room?
I never do, bro.
Yeah, this should be disappearing.
You know what I do?
Be glitching out, bro.
I go to chill. I go to search. I press chill, and then I go to rooms, and then
that don't even sub for me, bro.
Okay, click the link. Click the link. Click the link. You down at the bottom, click the link. Click the link. I'll give you 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.